弱虫やこの弱虫やこの弱虫やこの弱虫やこの弱虫やこの弱虫や
Have a glorious day in the Corps. Day in the Marine Corps is like a day on the farm. Every meal's a banquet. Every paycheck a fortune. Every formation a parade. I love the Corps.
One chance a year for some. This moment has been building for 12 long months. For others, a lifetime. Every sprint, every bruise, every early morning training run, every late night planning session, every impossible comeback, every crushing defeat, every heroic survival, all of it has led here, across cities, across countries, across oceans. One chance a year, they have come. Veterans carrying the weight of legacy on their shoulders. Rookies stepping into the arena for the first time, hearts pounding beneath unfamiliar colours and bright lights. Champions defending names etched into history. Underdogs arriving with nothing but belief. Some players stand at the beginning of their story. Others may be standing at the end of theirs. For one player, this tournament becomes the moment they are finally seen. For another, it may be the last time they ever walk into the arena beside teammates they call family. Careers rise here, careers fade here. Dynasties are built here, and sometimes they fall here. This is the strange beauty of competition, the unstoppable march of time, the passing of the torch, the collision between experience and ambition. Every year, the game changes, new tactics, new rivalries, new heroes, but some things never change. The last-minute strategy review, the anticipation before countdown, the silence before the doors open, the pulse of adrenaline in the darkness, the roar of victory, and the agony of defeat. Because only one team will leave immortal, and everyone here knows the cost. Around us tonight stand players from across the globe, united not by language, nationality, or background, but by something far stronger, the love of the game. A game that demands speed, precision, trust, sacrifice, and absolute commitment to the people standing beside you. For the next few days, friendships will be tested, legends will be written, and moments will happen that players will remember for the rest of their lives. This is more than a tournament. This is the culmination of a year's preparation, a year's hope, a year's obsession, one chance a year. So to every rookie, make your first moment count. To every veteran, fight like it's your last. To every team, leave nothing behind. The arena is ready. The world is watching. This is Laserforce Internationals.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Laserforce Space Marines Internationals 2026. I am your host, Guy Next Door, and we are at day 6. 6 and final, 6 and out, however you want to say it. Today is the last day, and we are well and truly into finals. Chat, how are you? Nice to see you all. I see you there. I see you all there. I hope that you thoroughly enjoyed yourselves this week. I know I have. It's not over yet. Obviously, today's the big one. Today's big money day. Today's the day when every speech that tragedy has given comes to fruition. I hope you have enjoyed listening to Traj give inspirational words. I just got to say, nailed the brief. Absolutely nailed the brief. Day 6 of 5, exactly right. This is actually something new for our scene. We're getting the word. They're sending them in. We don't often get 6 days, and that is a testament to the great people here at the Fun Warehouse. Thank you so much to Sanch and Beans for all of the hosting that you've done for us this week. You made us feel very much at home. I know all of the traveling players and all the local players really appreciate it. It's nice to have a place to come and express our shared interest in running around a darkened arena, getting sweaty, shooting each other with lasers. We love it. Today we are kicking off the last couple of brackets for finals. We had barnstorming day yesterday. Couple of, I would say, an upset. We'll flick across here. Let's flick across here to the bracket. So we have we started off our finals. We had Sweets and Savory versus the Expendables. Sweets and Savory moved on to the next round. Expendables, the Syracuse C team, dropped down to the losers bracket. Hybrids, they 6-0'd Armageddon, they moved on. Armageddon went to the losers bracket. We had Hidden Valley Sanch and we had Altitude Issues and Loved and Reloaded square off in the next round. The loser of that dropped down and faced Armageddon, which was Altitude Issues. And we also had Team Olympus, the California A team versus No Lies from Jackal. Team Olympus went through to the next round. No Lies from Jackal dropped down. They dropped down. Okay, it was so easy. That set our lineups for round 2. Hidden Valley Sanch, Sweets and Savory. Hidden Valley Sanch taking that one, moving through, and Sweets and Savory dropping down. We also had Utah Heatseekers versus Hybrids in that next round. Utah taking that one, Hybrids dropping down. In the next one, we had Hybrids versus No Lies from Jackal taking each other on. Hybrids managed to come out in that first game and get the win, so they were poised to maybe get the upset, but unfortunately for them, No Lies from Jackal too strong, and they were able to get the 4 points, take the match, and move on to the next round. Hybrids dropping out, and Sweets and Savory versus Altitude Issues. Altitude Issues moving on after 6-0ing Sweets and Savory there. We move on to the next bracket. Hidden Valley Sanch versus Loveland Reloaded. Hidden Valley Sanch moving on after that one. Loveland dropping down. Utah Heatseekers versus Team Olympus. That was a big game. Team Olympus taking that one and dropping Utah down into the losers bracket. Moving on. So that has set the first semi-finals. Hidden Valley Sanch versus Team Olympus. We're down in the losers bracket today. Loveland Reloaded versus No Lies from Jackal, followed up by Utah Heatseekers and Altitude Issues. The man, never late, always on time. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a wild side. Hey, man.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. Let me move over. I've got so much crap here. Oh, my goodness. I should have done this before the stream.
It's okay.
Trying to make space. Taking up too much space. Too much room.
Never too much room.
How are you, bro? Good to see you.
Doing good. How are you?
Very good, very good. I have coffee. I'm good to go. I think we're starting off with this Utah Heatseekers versus Altitude Issues, I think, is starting us off.
I think so.
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
No Lies from Jackal is out in the lobby.
Yeah, okay.
Yep.
It does look like metal face, I think. So, I think it's time for ice cream. Oh, we got a bunch of people in the chat. Chat, let us hear from you. Hope you're doing good today. Hope you're ready for a great day at laser tag.
Oh yeah.
I know I am.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah.
We talked about it last night. Like, we had all those great games yesterday, and then we're in for a treat for these 3 matches here.
Yeah. How good was Utah versus Cali A?
Oh yeah, so good. Reminiscent of Brisbane and Detroit.
Yeah. Yes.
Like short, like small wiggle room windows of points. Like first game was 800 points. Obviously, second game it was more than that, but Utah was going for the elim and they just couldn't get it, unfortunately. But hell of a game though.
So good. Miss you too, bud. Miss you too. It's too early for laser tag. Yes, mate. Welcome to Nats.
Yep.
Very early, I'm awake at 7 a.m. on Saturday. Then, famously, not a morning person.
Yeah.
You wish someone with a camera would follow around people while they're arguing. You'd watch the hell out of that. We have managed, and we'll quickly go across to here. We do have this camera set up for today. This is the lobby cam. We're going to have a look at some of the scoreboards as they finish. We're going to be able to see what's going on in there, and hopefully I can get a hot mic in there.
Yeah.
We'll be able to hear things, but that's going to be awesome.
Yeah.
Having that camera there. Oops.
You know what's funny? I was looking over like stats for the World Cup game today because obviously England plays France, and it got me thinking, is like, how funny would it be if like refs had a GoPro on and they're like watching the game and like streaming the game? Yeah,
the thought has crossed my mind, and it is something I would love to have have the ability to do someday.
Yeah. Or like we have our own makeshift crap version of like the sky cam from like the NFL. So you have like a wire going across.
I mean, honestly,
the
it would work in this arena.
This one, yeah.
Yeah, you could do it with a drone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe a little dark. Now there is talk, so we're gonna play socials later. There is talks of doing an internationals game. Now I was telling the boys that you were born not
in Germany.
Yeah,
I was born in Germany.
So that might be the three from Hybrids, myself, Baden, and you. So keep an eye for that game.
Okay. That'd be hilarious.
They can't handle.
All right, here we go, kids. We have Utah Heat Seekers, altitude issues. I would look to see if Sparks can get off to a real quick start here.
Ice team has taken
maybe there's an upset. He might be able to outplay Slaughtermelon if he has a good one.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be very dependent. You see, like Utah already setting up in Hedor. Sparks known to like farm a lot of his points just outside of the resupply and kind of in those kill zones, midfield style. But Utah is very like
has taken the lead.
Closed in, so they don't very venture too much into those areas unless it's Slaughtermelon or Snuffles cutting through to attack. We were talking with the boys last night, like Snuffles and Slaughtermelon out in the lobby, and they were talking about it. It's like it's so hard, like if the scouts are back, like you have to avoid the mid, and then it's like, oh, if you walk into the mid, you don't have the scout support, you're getting shot from every direction. Snuffles is like, oh, I just got shot in the back. Oh, I just got shot over here. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Like I like again, Slaughter going for that quick nuke. Sparks at 3 kind of got shut down on the early run into red, but you can see Slaughtermelon already in green base, already kind of attacking that defensive position from green, but hasn't found Sergeant Tucker yet though. So,
oh, what has happened here? They've killed this game.
Uh-oh.
Someone's claiming pack issue.
It's gonna be rough. Slaughtermelon was already at 22 specials.
It's frustrating.
Yeah, 3,000 points. Very much well into a minute and a half in the game. Meanwhile, Sparks was at 6 specials. They got kind of stuffed in the beginning of the game. We'll figure out what it is and then let you know.
Team, yeah. They're like, no. You can't be that good at the start of the game. I wouldn't be surprised. Caleb had pack issue, otherwise he would have gotten some of his missiles already.
That's funny.
I have a feeling it was probably Sparks.
Yeah, Sparks or the Babe, maybe.
Yeah.
Sparks just tapped 3 people, so I don't know if maybe it was the Babe or maybe one of the resupplies.
Yeah. They talk about, so technically in the rules, you're supposed to approach a ref. They're supposed to not deac your suit or whatever.
Yeah. You're
supposed to go out, change your pack, go back in. I think I like this better, and I would hope that, and I'm not saying this is the case, but I hope that our competitive scene is, honest enough where they were no, we had a legitimate issue. So.
Stand by 10 seconds.
Not doing anything shady or 2015-esque, as Steele's was referring to as,
shenanigans.
Yeah, the honesty and the shenanigans that happen. All right, we're going to restart here.
There we go. Scoreboard reset.
Fire
Did
team
reset.
has taken the lead.
It's always hard though, because like the
Our
restart,
team
I
has
feel like,
taken the lead.
you know, if you got pooped on in the beginning of the restart, and then you reset the game, and then you start over, like you knew where they were coming from.
Yeah.
So if they were trying something new in this game, then you like now know what it is.
Yeah.
It's tough.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, as you say, Diablo, like it is in the first couple of minutes, so no
Fire
biggie.
team
But
has taken
you're
the
right.
lead.
Like I'm with you, Simon. Like if you got off to a great start, and you know I don't think it was the case, but if you manage to get in and take lives from like the medic, you go on and get 4 medic hits or something,
Yeah.
and then the game stops. That's real demoralizing. But on the flip side, if the suits were working properly, that might not have happened. So, you know, I think it's better that they do that. I think it's better they kill the game now and restart it. We got the time, got the inclination,
Yeah.
and it's possible that Slaughtermelon's actually got out to a faster start
Yeah.
than he did in the first game.
Yeah, that is true. So first game, you know, he had that 30 some hundred with both bases. This
Yep.
time he's at 1200 with no bases.
15 even.
Yeah.
Goodness me. And with 2 missiles. So
Yeah.
look at that wall of red. Red team were like, how dare you kill the game early. Hold my beer.
Yeah, they did get to
Team is
Tucker this
ahead by
time. So
3,100 points.
but you see, like in the green cam, they're not at the entrance door. They're kind of split between the door and a little bit of kill zone. You can see the green person wandering through green there. Red set up at U door, like natural.
Yeah.
It's gonna be interesting. Flutterman has an early nuke. He is at resupply, so he's gonna take it, keep that in the pocket, and we'll see if they use it to attack.
Yeah.
But yeah, this time not both bases and the early nuke. Only one base, so he could try to go for the double and see if it's more advantageous that way.
Yeah. So he is at 2,400, 2.5 in with 1 base. So I think he is a little bit ahead of the pace than he was, especially now because he's gotten basically full. He's at full on lives. Maybe take a couple shots, but he's poised to go on another good attacker run here.
Yeah.
Oh, Sparks with the missile. Oh no, you missed him.
Big with the missile on Mez.
Yeah. On the ammo, no less.
Yeah. It's funny this game, like this week, it's like, oh, Meds is medic. No, Meds is ammo.
Yeah.
And you're
I
like,
was about
"Wait
to
a
say,
minute."
oh, they got one in the medic. But yeah.
Yeah, Red looking very comfortable in their resupply. Like, a ton of noise happening on the other side of the wall at green. So you can kind of see like Red is cutting through like yellow and outside of kill zone, coming into green. You see green heavy running back and forth. The medic and the ammo kind of tucked away in that barrel.
Fire team is ahead by 5,000.
They are getting resupply. Green does have a nice position. Oh man, rough resupply on the heavy though. Putting the heavy down too late. You see Caleb getting in there.
And then drop it on you.
Yeah.
You kids. You gotta subscribe for that, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice message from Slaughterman to Sparks.
Slaughterman, 4.5 with only
Yeah.
1 base.
Yeah.
What a start.
Yeah, and he's right by green too, so it could be a situation like I know he's battling Sparks currently, trying to stick to Sparks, but if you like glance down with your gun, you're like, oh man, oh look at that! I was caster cursed, and I was like, hey, you could just grab green base.
He could have dropped here and really put the babe and Sergeant Tucker's down to 8 lives.
Yeah. Oh man, that's
Chase's only had 1 hit.
yeah.
10,000.
That's the hard part though. Like the one mistake, they put down the heavy on a late resupply. So the heavy shot Slaughtermelon down.
Yeah.
That started this whole chain of events. Slaughtermelon takes them all out and then just nukes quickly.
Oh, missile on the medic.
Yeah, missile on Tucker. Tucker is on that little half wall. They put Slaughtermelon down in kill zone, so he can't come around. But he's just gonna come through green.
Yeah.
And like Tucker's on that wall. I lied. He's gonna go back through the barrel side.
Let's rock.
But yeah, he's just gonna come through kill zone here. And if he looks to his right, he's gonna see the medic. He didn't. Oh, and he gets tapped. Oh no. But yeah, Sergeant Tucker is like in that little cubby getting shot. He's down to 1. Oh man, this is tough for them. And Spark's sitting on that nuke, but it took him so long to get it. He's just swarmed. He can't get it.
There you go, Sergeant
Oh, the
Tucker
medic's
killed
out.
that,
Yeah. Gonna shoot Slaughtermelon. He did get 1 resupply off on Ezra. But they couldn't regroup in the kill zone.
Yeah.
Just outside of the green resupply door.
Just got, pinged backwards and forwards.
We talked about that a little bit yesterday for some of the folks. Like, if you're in green door and that's your first resupply spot, you have to set up a secondary position, either at Dave's cubby, Red's cubby, or you retreat to green if your team has green base.
Yeah. We'll have a look after this, I think.
Yeah.
I needed that. Give us more of an idea.
Yeah. And then from this though, it's tough. You have this deficit. Like, they're obviously going to be easing here like very quickly. The base is going to be awarded. It's probably going to be like a 22,000-ish
Yeah.
hole.
Bit of an ass whooping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The medic dying, before the halfway point of the game hurts,
Yeah.
and then obviously you have to like come out next game swinging and hopefully catch a critical position out of the game early, so you can try to make up the points.
Yeah, I would say hope to kill Snuffles out early, but so far Snuffles been so good. I don't see that happening.
Yep.
Doesn't mean it can't, but
Yeah, I think Snuffles last night we were talking outside of one of the games, and it was he was talking about like, oh man, what else could we have done?
Yeah.
Like in the Olympus game, and I was like, guys, you were doing great. Like, it was just an unfortunate series of events.
Yeah.
With Odom triple tapping you guys. I don't know where she was, but she was hitting you guys in the back. And then Odom found Kodama and was able to like keep resetting his shield.
Yeah.
And a DK at 1 life, getting Kodama multiple sets of lives.
Fire team is
It was just
ahead by
a series of unfortunate events,
3,800
but
points.
for him, he was like, "Oh man, I made sure, I was sticking high on lives. I was like rotating, and it's unfortunate because like you can see that demeanor of, oh, I was doing everything right, but it wasn't enough to get us the win."
just as related in now, Utah dominant display here, absolutely dominating this Altitude's team. They've got the firepower where they could make a comeback in the next one. I've been really impressed with the way that Sparks and Babe have operated next to each other. Brooks has been pretty solid in the scout role. Same with Judo. And they've got their leadership of Azra and Sergeant Tucker and the rest of so
keeping up on current events, but we just got our asses kicked, pal.
yeah, that's gonna be like just over 20,000, maybe 21,000, something like that.
Yep.
Oh boy.
21,000, some change.
Yeah, some change. Something I find myself getting a lot of while I'm here. Let's have a look. So if we cut across over to here, Raya, we wish you were here too. And just putting it out there. I mean, it's not that far to drive.
No. Be like quick.
Putting it out there.
6 hours. You can be here for dinner.
Yeah. What are you up to tonight?
Dinner's at 7.
Someone's got somewhere where you can crash.
Yeah.
All right. You want to take us through kind of I've brought up the Wii tape measure here, so.
Tape measure hopefully should work. So when we talk about the resupply point, we talk about
Drag it with that one if you need to get stuff out of the way. Feel free to have a click around. There we go.
okay. You can see here like a green entrance door. You usually have the medic here, and you have the resupply at this barrel here.
Yeah.
So they're not too far off. But if this is your starting position, you have no fallback point, right? You have to establish like, hey, if we get pushed, we're gonna go either into Dave's cubby.
Yeah.
Or if you have green, you're gonna set up either here, or like Detroit does, we set up in the kill zone because we're bad.
Whoa.
Yeah. If you're Detroit, we usually set up some type of drive-through situation with like either here and here, and we have the heavy either patrolling this hall or this hall, and the team comes through and resupplies through kill zone. Obviously, there's a lot of things that can go wrong with that, but you've already been pushed from your main resupply spot here. Sorry, I keep clicking the name of the thing, but yeah, like they got stuck here and they ran into kill zone. You saw Tucker on the other side of this wall, and you saw the other resupply over here. And Caleb was just like bouncing here, running around, coming through top here, and then running around and then coming through blue here. And again, if that's happening, you just make the call, you leave, and you head to Dave's cubby, and your team kind of resets. It does give you the ability, like you utilize this giant wall here. Detroit called it the Great Wall.
Right.
Because if they're coming through here and your heavy can reset, your heavy can sit on the barrel and just watch and make sure no one's coming into Dave's cubby. And this sight line here is actually massive.
Right.
And there is enough, this little half wall, this is a half wall, not a full wall. You can see all the way through. And again, it's something like if you had to play for New York in a while to be able to get the sight line for it.
Yeah.
But some of the walls are a little misleading. They're not, they're not blocking this whole way off. There is the sight line to shoot through there.
Do you have to worry kind of people coming through that top kill kind of hallway there? Like,
if you're hugging the barrel, no. But like the heavy, like when you reset up, you want them looking both directions.
yeah, okay.
So you want them looking both, and then the barrel's gonna protect you from anyone here. They may not see your lights like through the gap there, and then just run in and get shot. But this is enough of a cubby where they have to come around and into the cubby to help.
Yeah, okay, and these two guns probably going to be pointing right at them.
Yeah. So it's tough. Like again, not having the fallback point and not having that set before the game, it's kind of like, oh, we'll go to green base, but then you have metal face or maybe Rockwood already in green base, so then you're stuck. And you have to like go back into kill zone. You're in kill zone, then you're getting shot a ton. And you saw that ping pong where like Sergeant Tucker was just stuck in kill zone, green base, and outside, and finally getting like back to green resupply. But unfortunately, lost like 10 lives in that that critical sequence. So it is tough. Like I said, green side considered the weaker side here for a reason. But we'll see what they do on the strong side. So maybe they can pressure. In game 2, maybe they can pressure Utah into giving up Edor, or keeping Edor and pressure Utah to keep them outside of green door and pinned into green base. But we'll see in game 2.
So we have no lives from Jackal going up against Loveland Reloaded. So far, this Loveland Reloaded team are on a Cinderella-esque run here. Is that Bugs or are you looking at us, Beans? There's too many food scraps in this in the briefing room. That's my bad. I've been holed up in here all week.
Sandwiches, everything.
All right, here we go. Yeah, I don't know. My money here is on Loveland Reloaded. If they can kind of shrug off that morning malaise, I think they could look to
Ice team has taken
take
the
this
lead.
match away from us.
Fire team has taken the lead.
Slouches. And good to see Zerg is able to make it for the morning session, so that's kind of great.
Right. The crazy part, Stu getting 300 points off break. Like,
let's go. I mean, this is only the second game in the morning.
Yeah. The clown car situation happening at Edor. It looks like Green pushed heavily to try to take Edor from Jackal and Company. It looks like Red was caught off a little bit off guard there. Stu getting 600 and some points, 780 points.
Let's go, Disco Stu.
Yeah.
No man doing work.
It doesn't appear to be good though. So Sabo's in red base. They do appear to be on the run, unfortunately. Green's just kind of floating around Edor, so it does look like maybe they lost the door. Maybe they had to retake a cubby. But yeah, Fear took it at 16, so losing 4. Both commanders chose to do the double base run. Sabo closer to the nuke than Jackal. You see Green there zapping Stu in red base. They kicked out of red base. Yeah, Lizard getting the base as well. So both 3 hits, and then Pure Turkey shooting Lizzie in green or in red base. Sorry. Yeah, it's a clown car situation.
Here comes that nuke from Sabo.
Yeah. So it's gonna hurt them. It's gonna put Zerg down to 8, but Jackal's topped up, so Jackal could respond here with another nuke himself and put Mr. Mischief at 3. Oh, he gets the lives. The caster curse strikes again. Pure Turkey at 14. Stu at 11, unfortunately. Like, they lost Edor very quickly.
Yeah, and then he got punished for it.
Yeah. To me, it was like, oh, they may have just had a missed time resupply, honestly. Like, maybe they accidentally shot the heavy down. Jackal kind of got shut down in the beginning. It tends to happen when the other team rushes. Green team doing work, like keeping Jackal at bay, though, unfortunately. Like, he has the nuke. You have Stu down to 11. You have Cherokee down to 12. Alex with a triple tap from Sabo.
Party time.
Green is still kind of floating around red base. We haven't seen... it looks like maybe red has reestablished in... Oh, nope, Stu's on the run. So, red team's on the run. They are not at Edor. Looks like green took Edor. Oh, man, tough break for the B team, though. Like, I think here you'd want to launch a nuke and reset. Stu at 9. Fox is continuously down from Sabo, so they are kind of kicking the team. Stu does get a nice team boost off. Yeah. Fox defending, doing great.
I needed that.
Special guest star Lucas joining us on the mic. Are you trying to say something? We're not sure. It's currently hanging out.
Very much way more interesting than this game.
Yeah. Distracted. Stu down to 6, though, unfortunately. Turkey's still sitting at the 11. It does look like red is going on a little bit of a tear here.
Let's see Sabo. Here we go. Sabo dropped this nuke, and this is going to put Zerg under massive pressure.
Yeah, it's going to put them at 2, unfortunately. They stopped the bleeding there. Stu down to 1.
Do it.
Stu gets knocked out by the ammo. Oh, no. Jackal not nuking. His team needed that nuke so bad. We talked about, like, again, the holding the nukes thing could be a detriment to your team, especially if you're getting smashed. I would have loved to watch Jackal counter nuke Sabo's nuke, because then they could have retook Edor versus like running around. Stu lost a ton of lives running around like that, unfortunately. He nukes now, but it's, you know, too little too late. Your heavy's out, your medic's out. You got 9 minutes left. This is going to be a tough task for red side.
Yeah, this battle medic and battle ammo from this Love and Reloaded team. When it works, man, it's such a like brutal combination.
Yeah.
When it doesn't, they get punished for it.
I honestly think if you go back to the beginning of the game, you know, Stu had 780 points. He had been tagged once. That means it tells me that blue, you know, Zerg rushed red side to try to take the door. And when they took Edor, it kind of scattered and they were never able to reset back up. But Sabo's nuke, again, they nuked. Jackal had the nuke, couldn't counter nuke to take it back. Unfortunately didn't. Tried to do the double, unfortunately too late. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna put Jackal's team in a hell of a hole to try to get out of this. And yeah, barring any crazy, you know, upsets in the second round of matches, we should see, you know, another epic game from Loveland Reloaded versus Utah Heat Seekers. So that's always going to be fun.
Yeah.
Again, barring any like crazy, you know, ridiculous outcome. I do like that Fox is still in the game. He was still giving Jackal shots, so you can try to minimize the score damage here, because if you notice, like, the score is not too far off. The Elim bonus here might only be about 12,000, 13,000, which is certainly doable to come back from. 1, 2, 3 missed bases. You're looking at 25,000 to possibly 22,000 minus the points they're going to get here. Yeah, maybe only a 13,000 deficit. So like Jackal, they can definitely regroup and come back from this. Not as bad as a big deficit as the other match we just saw.
Yeah.
But man, tough break.
All right, we've got 7 canisters of CM20. So we roll them in there and nerve gas when we waste.
Ice team is trailing by 480 points.
You hear the call outs here. Communication is excellent. Interesting to see Carson back in the lineup here. Had a rough day yesterday, so let's see if he can make amends with his team.
Ice team has taken the lead. What are you doing, man?
Jackal must break the shuriken. I mean, look, this B team have been very good all week.
From nuclear strike.
Here goes Salvation. They've been very good all week. I do think that this Loveland Reloaded team, they have had the moniker of Loveland B. I think that maybe is a bit of a misnomer. I think they are
Up on current events, we just got our ass
certainly playing, you know, above their station. Yeah, don't pay attention to the B after Loveland for that team. Oh, that's not the one that we want. We want this one. All right. Big. I've been so impressed with both Loveland teams. Showing a lot of skill throughout this tournament. And once again, we talked about it in the build-up, whether or not we thought it was a mistake. A mistake that that these teams decided to kind of split their talents. Turns out they knew what they were doing. Turns out we didn't know. We didn't know. We're gonna have a very, very quick, word from one of our supporters. No, we're not. We're gonna go to this. Hang on. Let me do that again.
What's your favorite part about hosting the Triple Tap podcast?
Probably what'll happen if a potential employer finds it. Or my mother. Hi, Mom.
Oh, definitely the fame. I can't fly across the country without fans asking for a pic or giving me stuff.
That I can be myself.
Hi, Rockwood's mom. Dude, can you cut that? You little...
To me, so it's like, okay, yeah, let me just jump on the car really quick.
Yeah. Josh having to go do some dad duties.
Yep.
Hashtag dad life. Wookie, what is up, my guy? Good to see you in chat, dude.
Hey, how's it going, guys?
50k, that's flippable, but it will be rough. Yes, but you know, we've seen Jackal like dominate in games this week. So.
And I was just out there because I was on the phone. The spirits aren't down for the team. They
Nice.
know what happened, right? And they know, like, oh, we tried to get Jackal to nuke. They were yelling, but they're like, he said, you know, I just couldn't get away to nuke.
Yeah.
But you know, at that point when it happens, like, book it across the arena and nuke somewhere.
Yeah.
Like, Jackal's got this. Like,
You got this.
He's fast enough to like get across and, you know, drop the nuke. So, but we'll see what they're like. Good in spirits. They're like, oh, we'll take it to game 2, see how it goes. 15k is not 23k, so kind of see how that goes game 2 and see if they can pull it off.
Now I think that this game is the first of this winners bracket,
top bracket,
semi-final technically. We have Hidden Valley Sanch versus Team Olympus. I'm real interested to see what happened here. I would say that that this Syracuse A team got kind of pushed yesterday.
Yeah.
And you know, didn't they get beat in
yeah,
the
they got
second game?
elimed. Yeah, they got elimed. They dropped one of the games, but they had elimed so bad the first game.
Yeah, it was like
the
20 some thousand.
It was an insurmountable amount of points. And even though they got elimed, the bonus was only like the 10K plus maybe a couple thousand, I think.
Yeah.
So they weren't able to flip it and knock Syracuse down. So I know Utah, like talking to Utah guys last night, they want revenge on Olympus. So from what I was hearing, they're cheering for New York A, have them do the dirty work, knock Olympus down, you get that rematch, and maybe you could be the ones that knock them out.
Yeah.
And that's happened in multiple, different instances throughout finals history. Like
I mean, didn't Brisbane have to go the hard? They went the hard way in Sacramento, I think, in 2017.
17.
Yeah. All right. Eliminated by Love 'em Reloaded. That looks so good, man. Goodness me. I'm so good at laser tag.
So type in which wine do I drink is a big question. Ice wine. Have some dessert. It's like midnight there, right? Yeah, you can have some midnight dessert.
Yeah, middle of winter.
Yeah.
It's a balmy, 74 degrees in Brisbane.
Yep.
Yeah.
Some nice ice wine, some like cake or like pie or something.
Yeah. Did you say pie?
Pavlova.
Oh yeah, it's a Pavlova. It has a pav. Gets a pav in you.
Yep.
Yeah. A Lamington.
Yeah.
Have you heard of a Lamington?
I have. Yeah.
Did you try one?
I did not. No. Funny enough, like this round, so like Sammy's a massive Bluey fan, right? Like absolutely loves Bluey. My plan is to take him over to do a Bluey like adventure.
Cool.
And I went there and I was like, okay, I had Pav in 2018. But this past time I was like, okay, I'm gonna come back, I'm gonna have more, I'm gonna take pictures, get it for Sammy. I couldn't find it anywhere.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, it's winter time. I was thinking, okay, it's kind of a celebratory thing. Like, it's somewhere's gonna have it, right?
Big summer dessert.
Yeah. And then it's like nowhere.
Yeah.
It's like off season. And I was like, shit. Like
and that
other hemispheres things.
That notoriously hard to make too.
Yes.
My mum used to make Pav, and she would make two, one for the family and one for my dad.
Okay.
Yeah, he would just smash a whole one to himself. Sacramento, we won into finals, but then lost the first match. Wasn't there? I could have sworn there was a tournament that Brisbane had to go the hard way.
2019 was the hard way, but they lost the grand final.
Yeah, right.
So they got knocked to losers. They won losers. They came up, knocked us to losers, and then
went down to that last match.
Yeah.
Ignore the titles here. Unfortunately, the titles for this game for some reason didn't load.
TBD.
TBD. But we do have this. Looks to be California team on red base, and the Syracuse A team will be on blue base.
Yeah. Interesting strat. Like, I know we were talking to a couple of the Syracuse folks last night. I was curious if they were going to choose blue first too.
Yeah.
Being the higher seed, you get choice. It's like maybe, hey, get the hard side out of the way first.
Yeah.
I know for a couple of the folks, to them, it's easier to attack. I love attacking from green side. Green side's my favorite.
Yeah.
It's kind of the unpopular opinion here. Edor does give you the safer thing. You kind of see, like, in red base there, they're hanging back. They stopped at the Bumblebee wall. They sent Odin in. Odin's like, okay, it's clear. You can see Odin running in there. Oh, sorry, not Odin. Applesauce. Applesauce is in this game. She ran across. She's in the side cubby at Edor. Odin's just kind of patrolling.
Gary kept going to get both of his gens.
Yeah.
He wants to, maybe they put the word on him, hey, you get to your first nuke, you drop it straight away.
Yeah.
Really to count off of that.
And you see, Odin got put down in red base. He got the cheeky shot. Oh, nice resupply there. Odin coming up and trading with Cody, and then hurrying up, and the resupply is on point. They resupply him right there. Odin was standing at the top of the Y wall, and then obviously Cody was attacking from red base. Odin floating a little bit more here, just kind of filling up. Abby not touched yet. So
1,600 points.
Green is playing the standard green defense. They are playing entrance door. You can see Abby like tucked on the one side. They're getting pushed, so they are falling back to yellow.
Let's go, Beans. Putting 3 in Odin's fist there.
Yeah.
Good attack and run.
Yep.
There's weird. It was like 7 seconds of nothing.
Yeah. You do see like Lenny was patrolling between green base. It's something that Ammo usually does. Like if you're playing that New York style, you have the one resupply floating back and forth, and you have the medic hanging back tucked in the cubby.
Beans here stalking through red base.
Yeah.
Attacking the top of Edor. Bumble.
Yeah, I love the fact that New York is doing like the split resupply. I absolutely love it. Like Detroit, when we play Killzone, you do have your ammo float more because they're watching the 2 areas. You can't always have your scout or heavy back.
Right.
And New York playing like Greenside, you know, it's their arena, playing home, easy, pretty much easy mode for them. You have the ammo floating back between Killzone, top of Killzone, and yellow and green base. And then you have the clown car situation in Edor. Odin going to Bumblebee. You got that cheeky little spot. But you do see a very defensive posture. Yep, here comes a nuke from him.
Kodama's got his first too, so.
Yeah. You see Kodama might actually counter nuke maybe, or might hold it. It looks like he kind of ducked away.
They are neck and neck at the moment, these commanders.
Yep. They both chose to get the both early bases. Obviously a couple hits on Applesauce with the nuke and then them getting in. Green's in again. They flush him out. Applesauce is running. Applesauce is going to go to Bumblebee. Odin's coming back. I don't think he knows that Cody's in there. Looks like Bean's still attacking from red base. Still doing work there.
And look how full he is too. Like,
yeah.
Yeah.
They're trying to get into. They know they're in Bumblebee. Applesauce is going to run back to Edor. He saw her running right across the reps there, and he goes into far cubby. Odin coming back, getting more resupply. Oh, that was Kodama. Kodama coming back and getting more resupply. Beans to get one tap into him. You see Princess still not touched. They still have that defensive Killzone green split resupply.
Through the red base. Float the Bumble.
Yeah. And you can see, like, we talked about it the other day, like, coming out of red base and attacking from that side. Personally, it's one of my faves. I know Bean loves doing it. Cody loves doing it. I like attacking from the middle. You're coming up at the top of the Y around the white barrel. Or you're coming underneath that little wall that's barely touching the bottom of the Y wall there in the camera view. Because it throws the heavy off, especially if the heavy's posted up in the top of the Y like this. Sometimes when they go up to shoot, you'll see their gun just pop up a little bit, and you come in and shoot them. But Dale coming back looks like he's floating back as well. Kind of full defensive posture for Olympus, but
I was waited a real long time to like that. I would wonder if he is looking to change something.
Yeah. Looks like it. Beans with getting the missile, but New York not pressured here.
Here comes this the safety valve relief.
Yeah.
Ice team is leading by 6,300 points.
You see the backtracks happening for New York there.
It's a massively defensive nuke. Like Nama was down a single-digit lives.
Yeah.
Drops the nuke and no pressure getting into getting resets of Princess. So.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, you saw her like book it at the bottom of Killzone, going back, probably more than likely going to Dave's cubby. You see them trailing back now. Nice nuke from Cody here. Does get a couple resets off. Odin's just getting a double reset from Evil. So man, it does look like maybe they were pushing up a little bit. Evil's also a devastating scout. Like when he floats like just outside of Edor, sort of on the E50 side, he's always just like lurking there.
Yeah.
And it's like you're popping shots into red door. And sometimes, you know, the team's not running back or paying attention. They're running back in. They get reset. But yeah, Princess still at 17 lives.
Wow. And you know, you can see it in the commander point difference. Like Cody really pulling out to a big, like a strong lead here over Kadama. Kadama is coming up on his second nuke.
Yep. You got the fruit flies.
Back, yeah.
I guess better fruit flies than mosquitoes. But Applesauce not losing a life here in a little bit. So she has at 10. They are filling up nicely. You know, they're at that 100 range life mark. They're not hurting. Cody not halfway to a nuke, but not really close. You can kind of see them getting shut down. Dill, DK. He is battling with the heavy at the moment, so he is still attacking from red side. And you see Odin just kind of floating back to the top of the Y. You see Dill at the top of the Y. It's yeah, it's a close game, even with like some of the bases on red side. You have some of the bases. It's like one extra base, I believe, on red side versus blue side. Abby though still at 17 lives. Halfway through the game, you haven't lost a life from a shot. You've only lost your lives through the nuke. I say that she gets shot, so cast her cursed. Sorry, Abby. It does appear that Cody is still trying to get in. Oh, triple tap from E-Ball again. Oh, man. Still gets a triple tap on Hammer, though, so I guess it trades out. Kudama on that next nuke, though. So Cody 4 away from his. I would like to see, like, if Cody gets this, just like counter Kodama so it doesn't do anything. It fizzles, and then you keep the pressure on them.
Yeah.
Don't give them a chance to like breathe. Maybe get one respawn in there, but you could use that also to flip it. But excellent work from Lenny and Abby, just like not losing, you know, a ton of lives there on that last attack. Konami's gonna pull the nuke here. Long nuke does get it to go off. You see the backtracks happening. You're gonna see Applesauce getting green base. Oh man, far on the side of the map there. Man, Owen's getting neutral, so they are floating away from E-Door. That's always a dangerous spot too when you go get bases. So Applesauce down to 7. Cody has the nuke. They are currently battling kind of in the middle of the map, just outside of top of green. Blackhammer's now out in the field attacking, so he is out here pushing. Does get some resets on Applesauce. Princess does get Disco, so it does look like a little bit of chaos here in the mid game as Cody still has that nuke. I would love to see Cody just drop the nuke here. Like Applesauce is at 5. Obviously, you know you're attacking, but still, like Hammer's in red base. Oh man, I just don't know. He's into DK, but still, like I would have just pulled the nuke here. Like that could have been a detriment. Like Applesauce has gotten so many more lives into their team because of this. He pulls it now, but kind of a little too late situation. Like Kodama able to get, you know, up more. Disco able to get more lives. Odin able to get more lives. They're topped off there. We do have still 5 minutes remaining if they can knock Applesauce out here. Oh, they just did. So they're at 95 lives. Not an insurmountable thing, but we saw it yesterday with Kodama with 7 minutes at 23 lives. Was able to live the whole way and survive with 7 lives. Does have 17 shots, so doing pretty good. The ammo's at 14 too, so a close game again. Like there are some missing bases on both sides. Most notably like the 6 missing bases from green side, so you are looking at about 30,000 to 22,000 currently. But you kind of never really wanted to go to a point situation.
Yeah,
really want to try to get that elim, unfortunately.
Yeah, because then you're like, if you just leave the door ajar, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Team Olympus, maybe this is their strong side, but I don't know. You catch one of these scouts. I mean, we saw this Syracuse 18 get like caught out yesterday. So, yeah.
And oddly enough, like again, I like the fact that they picked green. Like, hey, this is kind of our weaker side.
Yeah.
We're gonna put the pressure on Olympus to execute on red side.
Yeah.
And they did. They held red side. I think what happened is when red went to go get bases, Cody didn't nuke right away, but he nuked in enough time to where it disrupted them coming back, and there's just chaos in the middle of the map. But I would like to see them push a little harder here, like maybe 6-man attack. You know, you got your bases, everyone goes out, everyone's shooting everybody, and push towards the Elim. Like, there's only 3 minutes left, so it's doubtful with Konama again. Same thing he did against Utah, like full on lives, gonna survive the game, not gonna let it go to Elim. And you kind of really want that Elim to like pad the cushion. The extra 10K makes a huge difference in some of these situations with these matches.
3 minutes to go.
Ice team is ahead by 4,800 points.
Statistically speaking, 4-second downtime, 3-shot shield, highly unlikely.
Yeah, especially when Kodama has as many lives and shots as he does, and is about to get another nuke.
Yeah.
Do it.
But yeah, I think it's a great job from New York side, taking care of business. Obviously, you bounced back from that tough game yesterday.
Protected Princess so well in this game.
Oh yeah. Still only at 12. I know, like, you know, Red's kind of on the back foot after losing the medic, but still only dropped to 12. So, you know, you account for those 2 nukes at 6. Really only losing 2 shots, like 2 hits.
Fitting them off to get this nuke off.
Yeah.
Good drop.
Yeah.
And that, that keeps that score.
Yeah.
You know?
Fire team is
you see the tail of the tape though, like both sides not using a ton of missiles. That's extra points on the board. It's like 500 points. You really want to try to get those off to help pad the lead. Yeah. Yep. But still a great job from Syracuse here, protecting kind of that favored side. So, like, you know, they're going to head into their strong side on red side. They are going to try to pressure it with green. If you don't have a strategy for green, it is going to, we talked about it last game, like you got to have a fallback spot for green. Everything is kind of going hectic over there. They are like yelling out, like pushing for the Elim. I think that was Hammer yelling it, but
Princess getting the penalty there. I was just about to say I can hear Princess through the cam mics. She is doing these call outs like crazy. So they're hungry to get this Elim.
Team is behind
and everyone's pulling their way.
The 13 lives hurts. Like he got. Yeah. I mean, it's a great plan. Like you're in the mid game and you're like, you know what, top me off. If you're at 3, I'm gonna get 30 lives, 27 lives. I'm gonna try to survive the game. You get enough shots from your ammo. But great bounce back game from Cody after, you know, the rough outing he had against the Loveland team. But yeah, also awesome game from Olympus. I really liked Odin in the beginning, setting up that kind of defense and Dill kind of rotating back to help his team on some of the defensive fronts. But you see kind of the difference maker in the midfield is like the scout scores from New York. You have Evil almost pushing 7,200, almost pushing 7,500. You have Beans pushing just over 7,000. And then you have Hammer at 6,300. You see where that score difference is coming into play with those.
5,900 points.
Unfortunately, again, no Elam. They have a ton of lives. Kodama no shots, but
4, 3, 2,
yeah,
1.
excellent.
Mission complete.
Excellent game from both sides, and congrats on the win. They have about a 6K, 6,200 lead there. Not a big lead, unfortunately. A lot can go wrong in game 2. Not trying to jinx anyone, but taking care of business nonetheless.
As they should.
Yeah.
As they should. They are the favorites in this tournament. So, you know, they should, not easily, but like, they should stay in the winner's bracket.
Yeah.
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 We have seen, you know,
stranger things have happened.
Things, yeah.
Yep.
What we might do is we might have a very quick player spotlight for one of our players in this this next match. I wish I had laid this stuff out a little bit more comprehensively. I've done a poor job here. Anyway, okay, here we go. Let's have a look at what we're from Rockwood.
My name is Bolton Rockwood Wood. My code name is Rockwood, and I am playing for the Utah Heat Seekers. The team I'm playing on, we've been practicing for well over a year with this internationals in mind, and I'm super excited to be able to flex my muscles in the arena, and hopefully I can show everyone what I'm made of and live up to my potential. What's really great about my team is they not only compliment me as a player, but I believe they also elevate me, both inside and outside of the arena. I hope that everyone is able to play to the best of their abilities, and I hope that the best team wins. There's a heat wave coming. Can you feel it?
Scythe just had an offhanded comment just now about day 6.
Yeah,
what
day
did you
6.
say to me just now?
First time in the history, day 6, in Laserforce history. It's like going through finals, going through everything. But we were talking about like, oh, how we feeling? Feeling good? And it's like, yeah, it's only until at night that you start to feel it.
Yeah.
Then you hit the bar and you're like, oh, everything's better again.
Yeah,
oh, I can cast for 20 some more days.
I'm in my 20s again. It's
Yeah.
easy. Yeah, I have felt, poor time management on my part this week because we've begun, getting home and getting to bed at about 2:15 every morning.
Yeah.
So, and then we're up at about 8:30. So,
Yep.
not smart, not the smartest. I am looking forward to being back in my own time zone, my own bed.
Yep.
I miss my wife. She's
Yeah.
great. She don't watch this.
Yeah.
Yeah. But just in case, clip that and send it to her. Do me a big favor.
Yeah.
So as Than said, we have 6K difference in that last match.
Yep.
And that California A team have all the firepower in the world to make that difference up. I mean, Kodama was doing well. He did start, like Cody did kick into a higher gear though. So
Yeah. And then you have the scouts too, like 2K extra on both scouts from Beans and Evil. Just if you take the score and you're like, hey, where does this 6K come from? It comes from literally Cody's score and the both scout scores. A little bit from Hammer. Hammer was doing the same thing though. He was a little bit more on the defensive side until the mid game where they were trying to elim. But doing the Odin's thing on the other side, like Odin's hanging back, defending as you need to, and Odin was pushing out though. So like when Kodama was flexing back to get resupply, Odin was pushing out far. You can see that when he was like floating around top of the neutral target, so E50. But again, it's so hard. You're going against the home team. You're trying to break their known defense in green. And if it's just you out there on Scythe Island, then you're like, how am I gonna break into this when they know all the shot lanes? And I'm just like, warily, which corner are they in?
that might have been one of my favorite reality TV shows, actually, Scythe Island.
Yeah.
The finale, the season finale of it, worth a watch. My wife, thank you, Rat. Appreciate you. You're doing the business.
Poor Russ. Why did Olympus play early? You all suck. They actually
get up early, scrub.
They actually played the third game.
Get up for the cup.
Yeah, get up for the cup.
Right, we look ahead now to game 2 of this match. Utah Heatseekers versus Altitude Issues. This is, at the moment, we only have the one winners bracket game, and that was the one we just watched.
Yep.
Sorry, match. That was the one we just watched. This one will determine who is 6th place, I think.
Yep.
Hang on, Utah versus Altitude. So, I don't know. Like, I always struggle with this. If you die out now, who's I guess like Altitude Issues are the highest seed.
4th, 3rd,
I don't
2nd.
know.
Yeah. So it'd be who's deciding 5th and 4th, and then semifinals would be technically 3rd. Who's getting 3rd for that loser, and then the loser of the round 5 loser is going to be 2nd. Unless they win, then it goes to the grand final, and then you have 1, 2. Right. Yeah. We figured it out. We got it.
We got it.
Yeah.
I mean, I didn't follow it, but you got it.
But both of these matches though, like you can see, like you're still a top 4 finish. Like you're like 5th, 4th, 3rd, 2nd, 1st.
And I think
like,
honestly, maybe Utah might be a little disappointed with that.
Yeah.
But I think Altitude Issues would probably be pretty proud.
Yeah, top 5 finish here. Well, is it, like on the bracket side, okay, they would be like 5th. But technically, you're the first game, I guess.
Could you imagine if Altitude Issues win this? And they go through to play Love and Reloaded again.
Yeah.
And another
Another epic match, yeah.
Oh my goodness. Anyway, let's focus on this match.
Slaughtermelon off to that crazy start again, as he did on red side. So if you remember, they kind of shut down. Oh, Rook's playing Commander. They've swapped. So Rooks is on Commander, Sparks is on Heavy. I'm not sure.
We'll see how we go.
I mean, so not to like bring up anything. Scythe did make an epic switch in 2011. It caught Ansac off guard, and we ended up taking. Yeah, I went to Heavy. Yeah. Maybe they're trying to, you know, bring out some old good vibes.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe
Thunder, some of the folks on Anzac still salty about the switch. But yeah, DK I think is winning that match by 63 points. We ended up taking third place. So.
I mean, to their credit, like, they've taken 4 lives already from Chaser. So Tucker sitting top scorer at 19 lives.
Has his early base though. I like to see that, especially on red side. You get that early boost off, which he just did. Fans still have PTSD from the switch. Yeah, I know. It was a dirty switch, guys. It was not a popular opinion when it happened. I'll just say that. The team was not really on board with the switch.
That takes Brooks down to 7.
Oh, and he got missiled too.
He got missiled. So, I mean, it looked like maybe they managed to take them by surprise initially, but that surprise has turned into disdain.
Yeah.
And Slaughtermelon dropping the hammer down.
Yeah. Back in resupply now. So again, like green side, again, it's not insurmountable. I think like when you make the switch though, like the switch is purposeful. Like if you're on red side, it's harder to defend.
Yeah.
Right? Like we can see Sparks, you know, you've been doing work at Commander this whole time. You swap to Heavy, like, hey, Rooks can take Commander, take the lead from that. And then it kind of gives you that little bit of defense and like being able to help out. But you wonder how many more points you're going to score as Heavy versus like Commander.
Yeah. Where are they though? I can't see them at Edo. They must be.
Sparks is in neutral base currently, so either they went to E50 or they're just 6-man pushing Snuffles. It does look like there's a lot of action in kill zone and green resupply. Yeah, red is assaulting green resupply at green door. You can see it's just chaos like a clown car over there. But they are getting at Chaser. Chaser's down to 13. Tucker's at 16. They are trying to do this bully style of like, hey, we know we're behind. We got to do something drastic. They are trying to push him. Yeah, 6-man attack. Josiah and Luke special.
3,200 points.
Down to 13. So you know they might make me eat my words here.
Yeah.
How much are they behind?
It was like 22,000. I
think. Okay, so gotta score some points. Gotta get the elim.
Yeah.
And you know if you can kill out, if they manage to kill out Chaser without getting bases, you know even better.
Yeah, it's yeah, blue side looks like repelling the attack pretty good, and then red again. When you go all in though, like on the push to green, it has kind of hurt Sergeant Tucker. You kind of see like left on the backside, but great nuke from Rooks there to kind of get the pressure off. Unfortunately, he's penalized. Looks like he shot Snuffles, who did have quite a long path there. But again, in the moment, you're like, I just saw him run by here. Slaughter on the counter though. Getting to that next nuke, you can see Slaughter coming in from the green side a lot, kind of guarding his team at the top of just outside some yellow hall, and then red is trying to attack from green base side and cutting through here in the kill zone by the ref. The ref, you know, obviously moving around a lot there. There's a lot to look at. But getting a little low here. Chaser at 7. Lost a ton of lives in this transition where they're getting assaulted in green base. But Red, again, their strategy is like, yo, just go in, get as many hits as you can. We need the elim. You know, Chaser, though, if he gets a little bit lower here, I would just like to see Slaughter fill up. You cancel the elim.
Yeah.
You guarantee the win. You just survive the game.
Yeah.
If it gets to that point. But it looks like Red has stopped the attack a little bit. Everyone's kind of just hanging back and resupplied. Resetting as we kind of approach the 9-minute mark. Commander at 20, Taylor at 27. We'll see if he drops or if he chooses to do the double. Rockwood going in there doing work there, man, off the neutral base. Double attacking. Oh, unfortunately, both three standing next to each other in front of a scout rapfire. You don't want that happening.
Backfoot. Yeah. Slowdown getting that missile on Ezra.
Yep. Chaser able to get the base, so able to get one base down to 6. You see Tucker also at 6.
I think after that initial surprise, the Utah team have restabilized and they're like, all right, no, we're good. We got this.
They are still getting at Chaser. Chaser down to 4. Again, 8 minutes is a long time. We saw Kodama do it from 7 minutes, like the halfway mark at 27 lives. Looks like Slaughtermelon's like, you know what? Top me off, guys. Cancel his elim out. But the Rook approaching that next nuke. That next nuke could potentially put Chaser out. And then you're in kind of recovery mode. But unfortunately, like Tucker is at 5. You want to see them get more lives so they can kind of, you know, keep this going. Past the halfway mark though.
Ice team has taken the lead.
Yeah, Russ needs 20k, elim or nothing. Yep, Utah 20 lives. Yep.
That was a hot take, Sneaky. I had the opposite feeling. You got the caliber of Slaughtermelon and Snuffies.
Oh man, Sneaky's like, you know what? I don't like him.
The Knicks?
Fire team has taken
the Knicks. Man, I'm salty from the Knicks winning, guys. I'm not gonna lie.
We'll talk about it after. Chasing down to 1. Tucker on 3.
Slaughter has another nuke.
Yeah, and like the kicker here is Winston. Like, you know, even if they do get the elim, that's likely, you know, the points diff is not going to be high enough. You know, again, unless altitude issues could maybe get the elim. I mean, Chase is out now.
Yeah.
If they get the elim and you know, Utah miss a bunch of bases.
Yeah.
Here comes that nuke. Yep. Oh, wait. Yep. Oh, yeah, Slaughtermelon's nuke.
Yep.
And there goes Tucker.
Those equalize out, so you got 68 to 96. You got a ton of lives on Slaughtermelon, so ammo's still at, you know, 17 lives too. This could be a situation you see Slaughtermelon just drop like a 13k potential score. With like the other team knowing your medic's out, but now you know theirs is out. It's kind of the flip side. Okay, we're back to even. Who are we gonna go after? Russ. Tucker has not done enough. Oh man. I would agree with that, Russ. Like Utah's floor being 3rd, yes. Floor, we'll call it max.
Yeah.
Should absolutely be 3rd. I know they want revenge on Olympus so bad, so you know we may get that if the results hold and New York takes it, knocks Olympus down. We'll get that epic Olympus Utah rematch. We have Rooks at 14 here. Not a lot of pressure from Blue Side and Slaughter though. Like it does seem like they're just kind of hanging back, getting a little bit of resupply in. Not pushing too hard, so I mean it's smart play. You just want to live. You know you're up. You know you have the elim bonus in the pocket, so just be like, hey guys, let's just camp some s'mores over here.
I think there's still like a decent amount of time left in this game. There's still a whole 3rd left in the game, so
yeah, that's why I was like, Slaughtermelon could really put up a huge score here if he was just like, you know what, I'm gonna go for it. I'm just gonna like smash this team really quick. and just really like solidify the win. But that's more of a like, you're up. The smart play is to just survive. Maybe stick to your team a little bit. Push out if you have to, defend if you have to.
I don't think I agree with the change in positions. I know that they had to do something dramatic, but I don't think that was it. Because, I mean, Sparks set out that day sick, but outside of that day, he was great. He looked awesome.
Yeah.
He was doing good.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's always hard after a switch. You look back on it and you're like,
team is ahead by
hey, should we switch or should we like, try to catch them off guard? I think like if they would have did the same strat and not switched and did the 6-man rush, I mean, it could have been way different. Chaser was lower. You would expect Sparks to have more nukes, or maybe Sparks thought, I struggled maybe the first game. Then you're in your head and then you're like, is it me or is it the game?
Yeah.
But yeah, amazing nuke from Slaughter there.
Unfortunately, there is actually no way for this altitude team to take this match. So the crowd giving Jinoku a little bit of grief or celebratory, space. So. But yeah, unfortunately, even if they do manage to somehow come back, I mean, it's not going to happen. But, yeah, good effort though. I was pretty impressed. They might be a little disappointed with how they played, especially given how they played against their quote unquote B team. Which is garbage, by the way. But yeah, play pretty good. Really standout performances and. All things considered, I haven't, we have had discussions around, the mental state of the young Loveland players, and I haven't really seen blowouts. Like, there was a couple of instances, but nothing major from that team. I remember.
Yeah, not that we're recalling.
No,
I didn't see anything in the chat, hear anything in the chat. Yeah. A couple times I was able to watch it. But
I did hear some stories about maybe a couple of sportsmanship things, and I think that's more, maybe just given the youth of some of the players, maybe don't know. Sometimes when you do kooky stuff in your own maze, it's not really appreciated everywhere. So but yeah, I think that just comes from. Youth maybe.
Yeah. And it's like, you had to just throw something out there and see like, hey, can we swap, catch them off guard, and then be able to do it? But when you do that, when you do a switch, like the conversation in 2011 was like, if we switch, does the score impact one way or the other? So like when myself and Micro switched, Micro still had the 10K score, 9K, and then me on heavy defending, but also still getting the 9K. The score differential doesn't drop dramatically. You're still like that 20,000 point margin between roughly both your 3 hits. Whereas this one, you take Sparks, it's like, okay, 8,300 is comfortable, but the 6,900 Commanders where it's different. It's like even if Rook's got 7,000 as heavy, and you were like 10,000 as Commander, it's a different score differential. But in the game with Chaser being so low that he was, those extra 1 or 2 nukes could have been a difference maker of maybe you got this Elam. But with they're trying to will him to survive, unfortunately. But great job from Loveland all around. Great effort. They were, up against a tall task after Utah's first game, but congratulations to them. A great tournament too, finishing this high. So. It speaks to the value of like their center. That, you're having your B team finish a top 5 finish, and potentially, New York's B team, getting struggling the first match that they had, and if they're potentially going to, come back this next game, they're gonna have to do something similar. They're gonna have to get an Elam or a 12,000 point difference. And if not, they're knocked down. But then you see 2 B teams from 2 sites finishing top 5. You love to see it.
Right? Yeah. anytime, and both B teams for both of these sides could be A teams.
Yeah.
They have A-team caliber players. So
yep.
It is good to see them finish high though. Or higher than kind of in that mid, the upper half of the table. There we go.
Yeah.
Steve's got it. Coffee's kicked in.
Yeah, feeling great.
Right.
Yeah, so next up we got Jackal and Loveland Reloaded. It was a 12K difference, so we'll see what they kind of pull out. I'm interested to see if they do some shenanigans here, because I believe that they are going to be on blue side, if I remember correctly. So they are going to be on the tougher side. But again, you got to hold E-Door. Even if you have E-Door, you got to execute.
Yeah.
But yeah, segue back to my Knicks comment. I was so mad.
Cut him off. I had to keep him on track.
Yeah, Detroit, right, pushes Cleveland to Game 7 at home. Detroit had never lost a Game 7 at home, by the way, historically. And they totally pooped the bed. Not even poop. You know why I'm saying poop. The not safe for work word, bed, right?
Double poop.
Yeah, double poop the bed. Poop all over the bed, right? And lose at home. Embarrassing. Like you're trailing 30 points in the third quarter, right? But you had pooped on New York all year. So, like, if you would have just took care of business against Cleveland, you potentially would have been the champions. Like, they played well against the Spurs during the season. So it's like, that could have been an opportunity. Same way with, like, the Lions in San Francisco a couple years ago. It's like, is that the door closing on your opportunity to win a title? And it's like, then you watch the Knicks just wipe the floor with the Spurs. And you're like, but we beat the crap out of the Knicks the whole season. Like, what are we doing?
Hashtag basketball things.
Yeah, basketball things.
We're going to have a very quick word from one of our supporters, and then we will be back with this second game of match 2 of the day. Should be a good one.
Tag for a Cause is back, and we're excited to be part of the 2026 Laserforce Internationals Tournament in Syracuse, New York, to help raise funds and awareness in support of the Alzheimer's Association Central New York chapter. Join us on the official Nat stream and donate to the cause during the tournament week of July 13th through the 18th. Here's how it works. We invite you to donate directly to the cause any amount you like. As thanks, we'll have resin laser tag medals available for local pickup only during the Nats week at the Fun Warehouse in Syracuse. Sorry, we won't be mailing the medals this time, but if you want one and make a donation, you can have your buddy at Nats pick it up for you, or just donate because you know your contribution really helps make a difference. If you are at the event on Thursday night of Nats Week and wearing the Tag for a Cause medal, your scores will count for our Highlander mini side event taking place during the Nats. Whether you laser tag for fun, for fitness, or for fundraising, I hope you'll join us to Tag for a Cause and donate to the Alzheimer's Association while watching or participating in the Laserforce International's live stream. Find more info at TiviaChickLovesLaserTag.com.
Real quick, so obviously we've been all week pushing the Tibia Chick Loves Laser tag for a cause, raising funds for the Alzheimer's Association. This community did an amazing job. They raised over $2,500, $2,575 for Tag for a Cause this year. What an effort.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Love seeing it for the community.
It's just so good, man.
Also, such a great cause if, you or someone else that you love, your family, friends, have been impacted, obviously, from the disease. It is a debilitating disease. Yeah. It is extremely difficult to, manage, and it is heartbreaking, watching someone go through that. So, if you haven't donated, it's still up. Please donate. It's for a great cause.
If we could have a mod, maybe pin the link in chat again, that would be awesome. All right, let's look at that. Let's get Loveland Reloaded versus Not Awesome Jackal. Who have you got?
You know what? I think I'm going to go on a limb here and say I think Jackal takes it. I don't know if they take it enough to take the match, though.
The match, right on. I'm going to back Loveland here. I've been very impressed with this team all week, and I think they've got my support, which might be a detriment to them. Into the heavy.
Yeah. Again, we talked about though, like Jackal they were on red side. They're now on green side. You have to be disciplined on green side. If you are not, and they're already losing green side. You don't want to see this happen. They're already losing green side. But Stu losing 2 lives in that exchange, unfortunately. But Fear Turkey down to 17. Jackal having a good game. You know, maybe they talk to him like, hey, get your nuke, drop it immediately. You see the heavy down to 8, down to 7.
Lizzie in trouble here.
Yeah.
So they've got a 14.5k advantage to Loveland Reloaded.
Yeah.
So big work.
Fear Turkey's out of E door. He's in the middle of the map. Lizzie's down to 6.
They could kill Lizzie out. Here comes a nuke.
Is he gonna drop it?
Good nuke.
Oh, good
Jackal.
nuke. To get the lives. Oh man, the lives.
What happened there? She scored her life change.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Man. Clutch life there right before the nuke drops.
So gonna take another one. So hopefully they can re-establish a little here, but they could have got Lizzie there or Mr. Mischief.
Yeah.
This game flips.
Yeah, you see red here. Fox taking the missile. You see the counter nuke coming in. It is going to put Zerg to 8. You see the backtracks happening, the clown car situation happening.
Good recovery here from Reloaded.
Yeah.
Stu's down to 10 lives.
Yeah, he's down to 10. Turkey's down to 12.
We've come to expect that from Fair Turkey.
Yeah.
He loses a lot of life real quick and then just stays on 1 for 20 minutes.
Yeah. They are getting the doubles. They are regrouped. Stu does find Fox. But again, like the hardest part about this is like once you get kicked, it's the regrouping. It's the resetting back up. I don't like that Fox is Zerg only got the 1 and not the lives. It's like maybe they're split. And Stu gets zapped by Sabo. Not good.
Switching to
it's like it's so tough. Like you get the double tap on the ammo. Stu does find Zerg. But if they could just regroup, like you regroup. Turkey's down to 9, so tied with Stu. If you can regroup and you keep that like echelon, that little bit of gap, but Jackal low on shots. Sabo's pretty topped up on lives. Does have some shots.
Sally B doing some work in this game.
Yeah. Turkey's in blue base, so both resupply for red is in blue base.
Look at Alex boxes too, 2,900 points.
Yeah, 24.
No bases.
Yeah, no bases. Going crazy. All right, so respawns back together from blue. Respawning Jackal, respawning Zerg. I think like okay, the first initial wave happened. What happened happened. Fair Turkey down to 8. Stu triple tapping Sabo. Man. Give him the medics, doing the ghost special. Triple tapping 3 hits.
He took down the commander and he gave his own commander a resupply. That's class.
Yeah.
Turkey down to 6.
Yeah. Oh man. So this is dangerous here. Like if Turkey gets eliminated and the elimination flips, red has what, 2 more bases, so it's so close. Stu down to 6 now. Fear Turkey down to 5. It does sound like blue is a little missed, or a little bit missing.
Space Marine request.
They're not assigning the doubles.
Zerg wished a missile on Fenrir there.
Yeah. They get the nuke down. Stu's down to 3. Set the backtrack.
Gunning for Fenrir, I don't understand.
I don't know. Maybe thought it was someone else. Same team. Maybe so used to playing against them.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, it just lapse in memory.
Fire team has taken the lead.
Oh man, 3 into Zerg from the medic. Medic's at 2. If Jackal can get this, if he can get this nuke. And Zerg takes a missile. Man. Jackal trading with Lizzie. So it's like a slugfest here. I would like to see Stu just get many people in as possible.
I mean, we still have like 9.5 minutes left in this game.
Turkey's down to 2. Jackal has a nuke. If he pulls this nuke here, I know he's in the middle of like battling. Stu's down to 1 though. Fox is at 4. Yeah.
And actually, red team are in a better position.
Stu's in the middle of the map. He's in the middle of the map of 1 life. Jackal nuke takes the medic out, so Stu's at 1. If he could get some extra lives into his team here.
He's decided to go on a base run, which is, I think, a massive mistake.
Yeah, I wouldn't have done the base run.
Nah.
I mean, you want the 1K, you want the score. You know you're down by 12,000, but your pack tells you they're out. You just dropped a nuke. Oh man, it's tough. It's tough. It's like we can see it from out here. It's like being the player, like he's still like me being the commander and having played the different positions and played with Stu a while, played with the other team in a while.
Stu,
yeah.
He managed to get one off, but I don't think it's going to be enough yet.
Sabo though higher on the shot, so like if Jackal can recoup some of the score and some of the special points and do Jackal things, you could see like okay, we're basically tied on lives. It's gonna come down. You at blue, you're missing the one base from Stu, unfortunately. So you have to make sure everyone gets their bases, but at the same time, you have to elim more than the 2,000.
Yeah.
But
barring something crazy.
Yeah, Maniac. They're not winning this match. Caster curse.
Missile difference, man.
Yeah, I know the missile difference is hurting.
Yeah.
If they can just hang back, get a little bit of shots here. You got 7.5 minutes, halfway through the game. Both medics are dead.
Reset the hit points.
Yeah. Reset your hit points. Obviously, Sabo's gonna create some damage here with this nuke that's gonna come up, but yeah, Jackal, you gotta go into full Jackal mode. You gotta be like, you gotta know you're down. You gotta bring the points back. You have to push for the elim. You have to just go as crazy as possible, farm as many points as possible, get as many nukes as possible.
Space Marine
Here comes that nuke. Good nuke there from Sabo.
Yeah.
Just eking out to dominance. Man, Fox has had a rough game this game.
Yeah.
Actually, I think Fox had a rough game in Zerg as well.
Yeah.
And I guess Zerg as well on top of that. Like, he whooshed, for some reason, went after Fenrir. Crazy.
Yep. Fox is floating, though. Like, it's okay. You're in red base. It's fine. I'm not a fan of it, but they are getting stuff done. So they are like, they're obviously trying to push into red. They're defending red. Nice missile from Jackal, though, getting to 18. He's at 21. We'll see if he nukes here. Does activate after putting 2 into Sabo. He's going to drop. He's got the long one. Nice nuke there.
Yeah, good nuke.
So, yeah.
Jackal was, Jackal was right there.
Yeah, even lives. We're at 39 lives, 38 lives.
I mean,
they're giving us a hell of a game here.
Yeah.
All these games have been awesome. And we still get to have Olympus Hidden Valley Ranch after this.
I really want to see Jackal take,
3-4 sets of lives or of shots. Sorry, yeah.
And then just
go back out.
Go all the way. I mean, they have to. The Zerg Alex Box's combination have to go out and kill out these single hits from Reloaded. And that'll leave Jackal to go one-on-one with Sabo.
Yeah.
Both awesome players. I think Jackal might have the edge one-on-one.
Yeah, I think so. The knowledge of the arena and what's happening in the game. Yeah. Still 5 minutes left in this game. Still a ton of time. 30 lives. Jackal's got to bring up the commander score, but he's got to use the knowledge of the arena. Like when you know multiple players have died on both sides, you take the game slower.
Yep.
You're more careful. You're checking each spot. And you know the arena, like it's your home arena. You got to take advantage of it. You got to post up sight lines. Try to get the long shots. I would avoid the middle of the map. I know like a lot of people like attacking through the middle. I would avoid the middle. You keep your wall to your side. You know you're looking one direction.
That's a big Sabo. I think. Did he get the missile? No, but they killed out.
They killed out Fox,
and that's huge.
Yeah, unless you get all your missiles off and all your shots off, you're not going to be able to get that nuke.
I mean, Fox was the one player you had to outlast the scouts, really.
Yeah, and that was not the case. But yeah, brilliant effort from Jackal.
Again, still not over. He's still got Sabo. He's going to run out of shots. So
yeah,
would have loved to have seen him get those half a dozen.
Yeah.
Resupplies at the end of this game.
Yeah, even like one extra one, it would have comfortably made it so you could have got your nuke.
Yeah.
And your nuke would have made it basically a stalemate unless you could have got shots out of the enemy commander, and your scouts could, you know, keep pinging them with 3 hits. But hell of a game from a B team. It's sad that the first game went as bad as it did, and you had to overcome like the 10K bonus, but almost there. Almost. Like Fox could have lived a little bit longer and got some more shots on the Jackal. It could have been, you know, the other way around.
Fire team is
13 lives in 4
trailing
minutes is not
790 points.
insurmountable from a commander that is your home site. Russ, no, don't. No, we want him to get more shots. We want this to be more crazy than it already is. It looks like he whooshed a missile there. He does get Mischief. Unfortunately, Mischief did top up Sabo with a couple of shots, so the kill Fenrir out. Jackal doing the Jackal special, probably hiding.
Let's see, all 3 missiles into Sabo here.
Yeah, right.
Or maybe in the single hits. Kill all 3 of them out. Maybe not.
Is it Luke? Luke's hiding
Fire team is trailing
in the middle of the map.
Oh, yeah, you can see him right there. And,
they're just kind of
what
sweeping.
camera's
Yeah.
Cool. No. What camera is that? Neutral.
Neutral, yeah. Just hanging in the corner. Again, you're avoiding the middle though, so like you wouldn't necessarily find them. Your team's running around, looking everywhere. Unfortunately, though, the play is not, for Jackal to like live through the game. The play is to like, maybe try to get the Elam there. But
unfortunately for them, the score difference, isn't going to be enough. So even with the 10 grand Elam bonus, they would still be about 4 grand behind.
Yeah. Unless all the missiles go off, nuke goes off.
True.
But he's not. He has no shots to be able to kill Sabo. Yeah. That's the problem.
Yeah, that was a big one. Like, again, like we said, we're calling for him to get a few more shot resupplies, and maybe this part of the game becomes all right. Well, it's 1 on 4, but 3 of you. Well, there's 2 friends actually. That's a tough task.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. He kills Mischief. He got 2 in a Lizzie to take her down to 2 lives. He's down to 1 shot. Let's see if he can shoot Blackout with it.
Oh no.
Come up against the hero.
Yeah, if he would have had shots, he could have got that nuke off, and then it would have been like, a stalemate, but still.
Yeah.
Hell of a job. Again, they were resupplying in red. I wouldn't have. It's hard because like you see Bumblebee open. We can see it on the camera. You saw red. You saw Edor open. You would have loved to have Fox go to Bumblebee or Edor with Jackal to try to get shots, but still a hell of a game from B team. They're gonna finish top 4.
Yep.
It's
like to see it.
Yeah. It's a valiant effort.
Yep.
Like you see him just booking it, just like up. He's gonna turn around.
That starting door.
He's got this mathematically. They can't chase him, so they have to wait for him to come up.
Yeah.
Plus the 2 seconds.
What I love to see when that happens is, someone chases you, you turn around, you missile them,
Yeah.
you drop a nuke in his face.
Yep.
Missile away.
Oh my God.
There we go.
Oh man.
We're gonna need immediate evac.
Oh, but you got the double missile. Missile 1, missile the other. Oh, don't take the missiles.
Oh no.
Oh, don't eat the missiles, dude.
Extraction. 4.
Oh,
3,
don't eat the missiles.
2, 1. Mission complete.
If he wouldn't have ate the missiles, they would have took the game. But very close. Great job, B team. Sorry I couldn't join you guys for the week. It bums me, but at the same time, you did great without me. So, way to go on the 1 life, Jackal.
Yeah, it's such a good tournament all week, man. It's been so good to watch him play.
Yeah, and then props to Loveland moving on. So.
Yeah, well, I mean, again, we talked about it. B teams versus B teams.
Yep.
I don't know about that. But, technically a B team, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah, pretty awesome effort here from the Syracuse B team.
Yeah.
Especially, they apparently, all week have kind of taken, sorry, not all week, in the last couple of months, taken beatings.
Yeah, beatings from the 18. Yep.
So it is nice to see that punishment kind of vindicated. That the A team could go, see what we did. We helped you prepare for Nets. If you can take a beating from us, you can
take a beating from anybody. Yeah.
But like that whole iron sharpens iron thing, right? I'm a big believer in that. Like, yeah, it sucks if you're the B team, but it prepares you to play any other team because your A team is likely the favorites.
Yep.
So it's not going to get any harder than playing them.
Correct.
Yeah.
Woo. Yeah, awesome job. And then, for the B team too, it's like it's your home arena, right? You played here. You did excellent. Again, it's another story of it's a hybrid. I know Stu has played here and a couple times leading up, but you're still a hybrid team. You're still not always used to playing with each other all the time, especially with Stu being a resupply, he's being out of town, maybe doesn't know all the nooks and crannies.
Yeah.
He's played with Detroit a long time with us playing in New York, but some of the strategies shift. Stu's not necessarily used to playing maybe some of the set New York strategies.
Yeah.
Fully because we did our own strategies that we liked playing with the chaos at kill zone and green base and floating when we were in Bumblebee and E-Door. So but hats off to the team again. Hell of an effort.
Fifth place.
Thanks for the awesome gameplay here, and then love them moving on.
Now, to their credit, the old bloody Muppets in the chat telling us that we are wrong, and we are wrong. They got fifth. There's still 4 teams left in this tournament.
Yep.
So we have now got the next bracket sorted. So let's go over and have a look. We've got to figure out, Russ, just write this down for me. We've got to figure out a more efficient way of displaying doing the final stuff. Tie it in a little bit. And I'm not saying that you're doing a bad job, because you're not. It's actually more my inadequacies. I need it simplified for me, for my simple brain. So how do we decide 5th and 6th, the final seeding? Yeah, so that's what we were talking about before. Who was what? Yeah, is it final seeding, or is it where you finished in the if you finished ahead of them in the rounds, or I guess it's final seedings, right? Because your place in the rounds determine where you're gonna bow out in the finals. So
yeah, I think again the bracket's weird. We've had discussions about the bracket many times. So
yeah, and seeding, yeah. So what I'd like to see, and maybe if I click this, let's see what happens if I click this thing up here. That is super uncomfortable.
That is not.
Standings is done. So yeah, maybe a bracket that fills in at the end of this, that fills in the places as people are killed, eliminated out of the tournament. That would be great.
Yeah.
Brainstorm on camera.
To my knowledge, based on how the bracket works in sports I've played, the bottom bracket, because the bottom bracket each time is the lower seed usually dropping from the top piece. It is that match is the first one that's done, and then that player is 6th, and the second match is the top bracket of the losers bracket is then the 5th, and then now you have the single brackets from that. So I mean, I guess we can figure that out at a later date. But
Syracuse B is probably 6th, and Loveland A is probably 5th. So that sounds about right, actually.
Yeah.
All right, we are underway. Team Olympus versus Hidden Valley Sanch.
We'll say tied 5th.
Yeah, tied 5th.
They tied 5th.
Team has taken the lead.
Yeah, so we talked about it. Hidden Valley Sanch on their strong side. They took their weaker side first. And then now they're putting the pressure on Olympus to execute on the green side, right? And on green, it's so important to have that fallback spot. It does look like green is actually trying to push in and take E-Door.
What's the camera? Is there any camera to the south of Edor? What's that hallway?
Down that way?
Yeah.
Do we have a camera there?
I don't know. I was just trying to figure out what we do. I don't think we do.
I don't think so. Do you have the Do you have the map?
We got breaking news, but we'll talk about it after this game.
Princess losing 2 lives at the E-Door. Obviously, we saw them like coming in, attacking from the bottom side. Of the bottom part of the Y, running in, getting a couple hits, and then obviously they found Death Knight hanging out. It appears they have Green has reset in the normal resupply spot for entrance door for Green. Crazy good missile from Kodama onto Cody. Both commanders choosing to get the early bases.
Correct.
You can't say that.
Maniac says that 6,100 point advantage here to the red team. So we're basically gonna need to see Olympus really pull finger and either Elim, or drop some points on them. I think the Elim is the way to go.
Yeah, I think like if they're getting into E-Door, so the issue that you're seeing here is like they're coming from the bottom part of the Y. They don't have the natural like positioning.
Right.
And you see them set up here, so they're watching red base, they're covering their butts, and they have the respawn the Bumblebee. They have Lenny running back in. You have Green, Odin running in.
And managing to get in and take lives on Princess, that was awesome.
Yeah. That ref though, like, should have been paying attention because coming from the bottom of the Y, even though like Odin went left at the Y, he was in Lenny's path behind him at the bottom of the Y. I feel like it's a chase. That wall is a pretty long wall.
Yeah.
Green is trying to push them out of E-Door. So you see here they're swarming E-Door. I would love to see one of the scouts circle back behind and shoot them in the back. It's just chaos happening here. It does look like they set up a resupply.
We're gonna have to take Russell outside so we can give him a spanking. He's really bugging me this morning. Getting on my goat there, Maniac. Try, buddy. Try. Look at that wall of red.
Grumpy Steve
is trailing by 1,100
Day6, had it.
The maximum amount of days.
Steve. 5.
Yeah, it's 5.
5. Good day 5. Good cut out missile there in Evo.
Yeah. We don't like the day 6.
Day 6, yeah. Ew, yuck. I thought it was gonna be great.
But both commanders, like even on the special points, Kodama with the extra points from the missile, so the missile difference there. The nuke drops, doesn't do a lot of damage. They just kind of reset. It does look like they kicked them out of the resupply though. You get a little bit of the red happening. Obviously, they're floating between top of yellow and a little bit by Dave's Cubby. Set the tracks. I don't know what's going on with the tracks. The tracks were a little weird. Green is right there on the barrel.
Ice team is behind by 360 points.
They're gonna run in. Nice tag in the back. Blue is flush, so green is flush. TK has lost quite a few lives, but Princess keeps losing a life every time they run in and they just tag her. It is a strat, guys. It is a legitimate strat for the 3 hits to just run in and just come around the corner and shoot them at her. And like you don't even care about anyone else leading up to it. Sometimes it works. Sometimes it's a detriment to your team.
If you can time it where like maybe the ammo is down, like that's where you get peppered, right?
Yeah.
Some damn one hit sitting in the corner somewhere shooting you 3 times.
Yeah. But they did do it multiple times. They did run in, just come around the corner, shoot Princess, and they're like, mission accomplished. I got a medikit.
She is down to 13.
Yep.
DK on 12.
Kodama approaching that next nuke. I would love to see Cody here nuke.
Yeah.
Just keep the pressure on him. Force Kodama to get the extra points after the nuke to try to counter. Because you have E-Door. You don't want to lose E-Door. And your team is already pressuring so hard. He was trying to lock there. I think I would have just took the shots and killed him.
Space Marine requesting clearance for
Here comes Cody's nuke.
Cancel.
Oh, that's massive.
Oh, man.
Huge from Kodama there getting that cancel. That, like you said, like you called for it.
Yeah.
Like that was going to be a good pressure relief nuke. So.
Yeah. Abby is by herself at E-Door, is battling with Kodama. I would love to see them have a couple people come back.
Yeah. Just regroup a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, especially after the nuke. Bean's doing work, though. Oh,
Yeah,
man.
look at him go.
The double hits on the 3 hits. Don't stand next to each other, kids, if you're both 3 hits. Especially in front of a scout that knows what they're doing.
That makes it less of a thing that nuke got defused.
Yeah.
Aside from the points. Like,
Yep. Yeah. They do have good pressure here. Like, red side, it's like, yeah, it's a bummer your nuke got canceled. It sucks. But they didn't really capitalize off of it.
Yeah.
So you're still in a good spot. And again, you have the lead. So you have the comfortability to know, like, okay, we got a little bit of a 6K.
Oh, getting pinged in the back by
Princess, yeah.
Sides. That's awesome.
Common thing for New York guys is the resupply will sometimes swap.
Yeah.
So if you're doing that running and tag the resupply, sometimes you're running in and tagging the.
Here comes Kodama, so you pull a long one.
Yep. Oh, evil.
Yeah, nice nuke drop there. Look, Kodama's down to 3 shots.
Yeah.
So this pressure nuke, I mean, yeah, it's gonna let. I'd like to see Odin maybe take a live and then quickly run out and put some pressure on.
You see it like on the cameras here, guys. You see a little bit of discouragement from red side. They're walking a little slow after that nuke. They seem to be a little irritated, but again, you gotta like in the middle of the game, you gotta get out of your head. You gotta refocus.
Yeah.
Prince is still at 8 lives, so it's still comfortable. Like you still want to be able to get lives. Evil getting lives there. Awesome job there. Double on hammer, so topping people off. Yeah, they got her again. It's a bad timing on the resupply front. They gets him out of there, so get him out of the box. Get some resets on him. Abby's gonna sit back in Bumblebee. They don't know that she went there. Kodama's attacking red door again. It's put down. Yeah, the problem is they have they're too busy defending. They have no pressure on DK. Granted, Princess is not losing a lot of lives. She's down to 7. Both commanders though approaching that next nuke though. So Kodama has shot ahead against Cody. Yeah, it's gonna be rough. You don't want it to come down to points either, especially because like if you can't get your medic bases or your resupply bases, you're not in a comfortable spot to do that.
Another long-term nuke.
Yeah.
So we roll them in there and nerve gas the whole
And you see like they're getting peppered.
Nice detonate.
Yeah. They're getting peppered, so
Prince is down to 2.
Yeah, they got kicked out of E-Door again. They tried to come back. They're unable to get back.
Go down to single digits. Black Emperor single digits. And Princess is going on a base run here, which I don't know. Like I think if you're sitting there like 7, maybe go get them. But like when you're down this low, and your team has to stay in this game.
Yeah.
I mean,
Cody's got a nuke here. Like great resupply from Princess though.
Yeah.
Cody, you got to get away. You got a nuke, unfortunately. They did regroup, so it does look like they set up in blue base.
Yeah. Evil's been pretty healthy.
Yeah, so you're gonna avoid the elim, but you have to detonate that nuke. It's a great job. Get the pressure off. Get more resupply in.
I was gonna say before that base run, Syracuse has done a really good job regrouping and getting themselves back into the game.
Yep. And awesome recovery. You see Evil there full, right? I would love to see Cody get more lives here. Like, I know we have 5 minutes left in the game. That is not, it's a long time on 13 lives. Like, get some more lives. You have a ton of shots. Pastor Curse, he gets more lives.
But it just means that, like, at the end game where you're hunting each other, you don't have to be as tentative. You've got a bunch of lives.
Correct. You can just go all out. Having done that many times in the past myself, Yeah, you keep playing. 5 eyes on you, like it's fine because your team, when you get to that point, you have such a healthy life total. You can have 5 eyes on you. They're chasing you around. They're like, oh, you know, commander's here, commander's here. But then they're losing sight of their teammates on the side there. Yeah, are then picking them off in the middle as you know the commander's running around with their head cut off, so to speak.
Unfortunately, I don't think Olympus was right on the cusp. They had managed to kill Princess out. I think they could have taken this game, but she's lasted so long, and look how many lives they now have on their
117 lives, 4 minutes left.
Yeah, blue team have done the same, which is understandable, but it's taken the pressure off. And I mean, they're only behind by $6,000.
Yeah, 6K.
1, 2, 3 bases versus they've got on their own. So
about
stick and neck.
Yeah. 3K basis, so you know you're about 1,000 behind, or you're about 5,000 behind in the score total between both games.
Ice team is trailing by
but not to take anything away from red team, but playing their stronger side and doing worse. Like it opens the door, right? And they played stronger on their weak side, which is green. And then Olympus playing excellent on green, taking Edor, right? Keeping the resupply back, taking Edor, flooding in, getting lives off Abby. They get in again, they get her down to 1. But again, the time to shine for Commanders is like late game, high pressure situation. You're in losers bracket, or you're in the winners bracket. You want to avoid losers. And this is the time where it's like you write your name in Laserforce lore, right?
This is out of the game now, so
Fire team has taken
look how healthy both teams are.
And then you love to see Hammer 20 lives, right?
Yeah,
18 lives, like Evil 20 lives, Beans 20 lives, tons of shots. And this is the point. You don't have to hunt. You can point farm. Like you can sit back, use the angles to your advantage, point farm. You have the 6K pocket lead.
Don't have to force it.
Yep. But great missile from Cody there. Does the reset. Locking. Oh, he can't quite get the second missile onto Odin. But yeah, padding the score there, like getting those missiles off. They are important. 500 points, trying to locking Odin again. Got me once, not gonna get me again.
They'll take the Black Hammer down there in 3.
Yeah. I do love the fact though, like red is still attacking, right? Like you lost your medic, you're still keeping that score up. You don't want to feign away and just kind of like get the team clean points. Kodama approaching the nuke, doing an excellent job this game. And again, like balls to the wall, like just play as much as you can. In the final minutes, try to get as much score as possible.
They defused his nuke.
Lenny. Was it Lenny? Black Hammer. Hammer.
Yeah.
Saw Lenny tag Odom. Yeah. Crazy nuke cancel. Very clutch nuke cancel though, because that keeps the score lower, right? And
it's all about it's all about score.
The nuke and the 3 missiles on both 3 hits, that's like 3,500 points. You're trying to make up that 6K lead. You now have Cody approaching his nuke. We'll see that if you can get that off, 500 points again. You're staving off that point difference. Very reminiscent, like this game is very reminiscent of the Detroit-Brisbane finals. Where it's like neck and neck, like every shot counts, every missile counts, every nuke counts, every little point that you can get matters.
Ice team is behind by 400.
Yep, and you have these crazy close games where it's like 2,300 difference for the match, right? Yeah, you play 3 matches like that. It's just excellent.
The lead.
Great for casting, great for viewing. All of those of you in the chat still joining us.
Yeah, even those who are giving me grief.
Fire team has taken the lead.
You know who you are, jerks. Very Gabby, he's got his next suit. I'd imagine he's gonna drop it.
Yeah.
15.
12 seconds. It's like, yeah, get away from everybody. Try to drop it. You gotta know you're he's gonna pull it. Like, oh, I'm just trying to get away. I'm safe. Does detonate. So they're gonna take the lead. They're gonna take both games in this match.
5 seconds.
Heck of a game.
1. Mission complete.
Heck of a game. Love to see it. Nice high scoring game too. 37-36. Great job from the teams. Like two juggernauts going after it. So yeah, Utah, if they can take care of business against Loveland Reloaded, they may get their rematch against Olympus. Yeah. So.
Oh, good sportsmanship there.
Yeah.
Cuddles all around.
Cuddles.
But
yeah, heck of a game. Love it. Absolutely love it. Great games. And it could be a segue to the actual final. Like if we still got a couple more matches to go before that happens, but there could be a segue where these two teams meet again in the finals. And you do kind of have when you're in those situations, like speaking from 2019, you have those kind of thoughts in your head that start creeping in, like, okay, game was a little closer than we would have liked it.
Yep.
And it's like, when we were playing, we were going against, Kadama and Baden and Rusty and Baden obviously playing in Detroit multiple times. Baden, basically a Detroit player.
Yeah.
The point difference it gets to you, like in the round play, it's like, oh man, they were really close to us. And then it's, in finals, we knocked them to losers and very close to us, right? And then that mindset starts creeping in, like, oh man, are we gonna do something to poop the bed here?
Yeah.
The points that we just can't get this spread that we want, where we're comfortably leading a game. So then you have to play like this, where it's just like scattered. Every point counts. You're just going at the other team as much as possible. But great job to both teams.
Really
And
good game.
yeah.
Beans just walked in here. He's wearing his Syracuse get up from last year.
Yeah.
He looks cool as. Real
calm, cool, collected.
He is on fleek,
Yeah.
as the youth say. Ruth's looking after us. She just came out here and said, look, they're going to take a very quick bio break.
Yeah.
We've got time to kill.
Some of the folks may have had some lettuce. We're not gonna speculate, but yes.
Yeah.
Bio break indeed. It could be anything. Rehydrating, getting some fruit in.
Yeah, get some fruit. Fruit's not vegetables.
No.
You'll be all right.
No.
Hey, I got at the start of that last game.
Breaking news.
Hot on the desk. So I got given this sheet of paper by everyone's second favorite New Zealand player, Baden. Baden came in here and said, breaking news, the international lineup versus the world. All right. I don't know what that means.
I don't know how that works. Isn't the international lineup the world team?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's written that poorly, but that's okay. I think it's supposed to be the US versus the world, I guess. But we are gonna do a bit of a special exhibition match after Nats.
Who agreed to this? We didn't agree to this.
Yeah, we didn't agree to this. I've been exhausted running my mouth all week.
Yeah. We're not gonna.
I'm here to pass judgment on other players.
Yeah. This is
heavy education system at work.
Yeah,
you need to be quiet over there.
This is also a very controversial list as we go through it.
That's right.
There's some controversy about U.S. versus the world.
Yeah, so I don't know if I don't think I'll say what positions, although you can kind of guess. But in the international team, we have Prawn Boy, we have Brew, we have Scythe. We have Leech, we have Glader, and we have myself. So we're going to play, that's the international 6. Now, you technically qualify.
I do. So for those of you that don't know, I was actually born in Germany.
Yeah.
I do have a German passport.
Which basically makes you New Zealand.
Yeah.
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 So he's qualified to come play for us in Auckland. Just putting that out there. You don't have a say anymore. Why not play for Auckland?
It's the closest geological site to Detroit. Yeah. I'm flying over the top of the world.
Yeah.
Right? We're going over, the North Pole and coming down. That's how we're measuring.
Yeah. So we are gonna We are going to play some sort of. I don't know what the team's going to be that we're going to play.
Yeah, I don't know. That's
Who would you put on that team? Best of the US.
Oh man. I'm going Kodama.
Yeah. Snuffles.
Yeah. Oh, it's so rough.
Melon.
Yeah. It's.
You know what I'd like to see? I'd like to see it play as a team made up of different teams. So
Yeah.
You gotta take players from.
You gotta vote one player from one team.
Yeah.
But then I don't want to like force them into just taking Kodama or Snuffles or.
Well, no, that's what I
Kodama or. You said why not?
Yeah, that's exactly.
Oh, it's working for our favorite. Yeah, sure, why not? One person per team.
Yeah, but I don't know. But you know, that would be fun. Like,
Yeah.
You could have Kodama. You could have Kodama, Snuffles, Disco Stew. Or actually, sorry, Fair Turkey.
Yeah.
I put him as my medic.
You have to have a Syracuse B player.
Yeah, maybe Sparks actually.
Yeah.
Syracuse B player. Maybe put Jackal in as another scout.
Who's
and
your-
then who in mission?
I don't know who's a resupply for that team.
I was Turkey as medic.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who you got as ammo? Maybe Lenny.
Yeah. Put
Lenny from New York.
Yeah.
But then you want. I mean, I guess it depends what position you're playing. Lenny would be New York, and then maybe Bean scout.
Yeah.
If you flip the other side, you need a scout.
Yeah.
We're stacking it in our favor.
Of course,
That's it. Yeah. We didn't agree to this, by the way. So we're like, hey, what's this breaking news you have? And then
Hear me out. 6 Kodamas. I mean, valid strategy.
Yeah. I would, if I'm vetoed off the international team, I would love to play for Team USA as a scout.
Why would you get vetoed off our team?
It's controversial.
Not for me.
Not for the group.
I'm the voice of God here, damn it. All right, so we might play a match. I think we'll play a match. I think that would be kind of cool.
Yeah, it'd be fun.
Yeah.
We play both sides.
Yeah. Maybe we do. Well, we could.
We're not doing
I
the
was gonna
Detroit
say
shenanigans. We're not doing that.
No. We could talk before finals. No, that's dumb. Quite, Steve. All right, so what do we have going up next? We have. Let's have a quick check over here whilst these teams get ready to go and play some space Marines. Let's have a look at the bracket. Because without the bracket, I am lost. We have Hidden Valley Sanch has gone through to the finals, so they will be in the finals.
Yep.
Team Olympus have punched their ticket to the losers bracket, so they will be finishing top 3 regardless.
Yeah.
We are now going to see the Utah Heat Seekers versus Loveland Reloaded.
Yeah.
This is a big matchup.
It is.
Both of these, I think here, Loveland Reloaded are the underdogs. In my mind.
Yeah.
On paper, they are the underdogs.
Yes.
Utah, I think, are expected to go through and play for a top 3. I mean, that's kind of all the talking heads in the lead up to Nets. That's where everyone kind of had these 1, 2, 3. Right?
The top or the bottom floor for Utah being third.
Being third.
Yeah.
Now, that being said, this Loveland don't sleep on this Loveland team because they've been doing work, especially since finals. You know.
Yeah. And if you look at Loveland Reloaded's like pathing here, right? You have them starting in round 2. They had the epic of Loveland game, the Battle of Fort Collins.
Yeah.
Shout out to Simply Okay. And then they had a 4-2 match against Syracuse A, right? So then that's what brought them down. But it feels like the momentum kind of carried them. They had the epic matching against Syracuse B, and then now it's kind of earned them the spot of against Utah. And Utah having the tough game against Olympus. Amazing 600-point difference game in game 1, and then they were trying for the Elam to game 2. They put all their eggs in the Elam basket. Unfortunately, they weren't able to eliminate Kodama. So they come down to the bracket, and now playing Loveland Reloaded. I think the sentiment is the same. I think that Utah is the favorite. If you go position by position, you can kind of see Slaughtermelon is going to be the echelon step up from the commander's sake. And then we talked about the attacking duo of Snuffles and Slaughtermelon, right? And then where I think Loveland could try to bridge the gap is the scout scores, right? And even if the scouts are even, right? If you play one side to your stronger point, and with that, floating resupply, the attacking resupply that you have, it could be a situation where it throws Utah off the game, right? You're not used to, why am I getting shot by them? Why is the medic out here shooting me, right?
Yeah.
So.
Right. Mischief is smart to, when it comes to Slaughter, Random Draw, his team was the only one that won a match against them. Slaughter Malin was a Loveland player for a long time, so I know him so well. I always forget that.
Yeah.
Which is dumb because I met him when he was playing for.
He was playing for Loveland, yeah. Same.
But yeah, like I keep forgetting. They know each other very, very well.
Yeah.
And since he's left Loveland, they can still continue to play on the regular, each other on the regular. So.
Yep.
All right, what we're going to do, we're going to run a couple of quick messages here from our supporters, and then we'll be back. This is the second game of this match, I believe.
First game.
First game, sorry.
Yep, first game.
The way it's going to work, I think we go back to back from here on out.
Yeah, we do, because Olympus is awaiting the winner of this.
Yeah.
And New York A obviously has a 2-match break because they're awaiting the loser's champion.
Yes, that's right. All right, we're going to have a quick message from our sponsors. We'll be back in just a moment.
Yeah.
Good up.
LFDGA. Get your discs out.
What happens at laser tag never stays at laser tag.
Laser unfocused tag talk.
Laser unfocused tag talk.
I feel like you could be like in Ghostbusters or something.
Oh my God, you have got some stories.
Let's talk about laser tag.
Who knew you were a laser tag legend?
Time to get laser unfocused. Tag Talk with Tivia.
New podcast episodes drop on the first and third Friday of each month on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, and YouTube. Find out more and follow all the Tag Talk at TiviaChickLovesLaserTag.com.
Hi, Logie Bear here with Force Pro Sports. Ordinary podcasts take 45 minutes to get over their disc golf. Force Pro Sports gets down into the nitty-gritty, so that way you can enjoy all the laser tag experience that you love. Wow, look at that shine! We understand the viewer and we post consistently, ensuring that no one gets left without a good laser tag podcast. But that's not all. Subscribe today and we'll force Josiah to keep his code name for at least 1 full year. But wait, there's more! If you donate to our Patreon right now, we'll donate a Lovelander to Nats. That way you don't get last place. They will for you. Subscribe today and donate to the Patreon. We got scrubbing to do.
Product may contain profanity. Product may not come out consistently based on Luke's availability. Lovelander is not guaranteed to take last place, but probability is decent. Laser tag is a highly addictive substance. Used with caution. Always remember to backtrack.
Hey everyone, I'm Melissa Bianco, Senior Marketing Manager at Kinney Drugs, and this year's Walk to End Alzheimer's Chair here in Syracuse. So many of us have been touched by Alzheimer's or dementia, whether it's a loved one, a friend, or someone we've cared for. It's a disease that impacts our entire community. But there is hope, and you can be a part of it. Join us on November 8th at the SRC Arena at OCC for the Walk to End Alzheimer's. It's an incredible event where we come together to raise awareness, support families, and move closer to a cure. And you can get involved right now. Pull out your phone, go to act.alz.org, click Find a Walk Near You, and start a team for Syracuse. Invite your friends, your family, your coworkers, because the more people we bring together, the bigger impact we can make. Even if you can't attend on Walk Day, you can still support the cause by creating a team and sharing your page. Together, we can make a difference and work towards a future without Alzheimer's. We hope to see you on November 8th.
Life doesn't always fit in a 9 to 5. That's why we're 24/7 here at Snap Fitness. Whether it's late nights, early mornings, or anything in between, we're here to fit your schedule, not the other way around. Come check us out today.
What's your favorite part about hosting the Triple Tap podcast?
Probably what'll happen if a potential employer finds it. Or my mother. Hi, Mom.
Oh, definitely the fame. I can't fly across the country without fans asking for a pic or giving me stuff.
That I can be myself.
Hi, Rockwood's mom.
Dude, can you cut that? You little.
The biggest thing we want everyone to know is that you are not alone in this fight. We are here to help. That's why we're here across the world, across the globe. And that hotline number that we shared earlier, it's available 24/7, 365 days a year, holidays, middle of the night, middle of the day, whenever you need help, you are connected to a live person, master's level clinician speaking more than 300 languages that will connect you to a local chapter or help you in that instance right there. They are around to help. Don't let your friends and your neighbors try to do this alone. Tell them about us. Let them know that we are just a call away.
It's dark. It's quiet. Too quiet. And the whole world is depending on you.
Target destroyed.
You're hit! Are you up to the challenge? Laserforce, come and save the world.
The Alzheimer's Association really works to drive risk reduction. And we do that through education, empowering communities with information on brain health. We go into companies and social groups and we do awareness presentations. We also work to maximize quality care and support. And that's where folks here on the ground really know us. We do this through support groups that exist for both people living with the disease and their caregivers. We offer care consultations, early stage social engagement activities, and these are all free to the community. What I would say for anyone out there listening, the largest gift that we give to the community of folks battling this disease is our 24/7 helpline. That number is 1-800-272-3900 for anyone who wants to jot it down and keep it handy.
Took him out with a heat seeker.
Hi, my name is Jessica DeBroche, and I am the Senior Director of Programs and Services here at the Alzheimer's Association of Central New York. Let me take a minute to tell you a little bit about the amazing free programs that we have here to offer for our local community. We have support groups. We also have early stage social engagement activities that are free to the community members in order to go and participate in activities within our 14 county region. We also have community education programs that can help anyone from the person living with the disease to a caregiver. And we also offer one-on-one care consultations, which can support the caregiver or the person living with the disease. And last but not least, I want to tell you about our amazing 1-800 number that provides care and support 24 hours a day and 7 days a week. So please take advantage of any of our free and local resources that we offer to the community. Thank you very much.
The glorious day in the Corps. Day in the Marine Corps is like a day on the farm. Every meal's a banquet. Every paycheck a fortune. Every formation a parade. I love the Corps.
Loveland Reloaded.
All right, I think we're unmuted now. That's good.
We were talking like, oh, man, what's happening?
Yeah, what's happening? Okay, we have the Utah Heat Seekers. Loveland Reloaded. I'm pretty sure everything's working in the schedule. Nothing's not.
The caster curse to Loveland. Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah. We did talk about this game in the lead up. This is a big one for Loveland Reloaded. I think they have the underdog moniker. I think they are very much a team that can take this match from
Fire team has taken the lead.
The winner of this one will go through
taken the lead.
To
Fire team has taken
the finals against winner of loser bracket. No, that's not correct. The winner of this goes through to the third place playoff, I believe. Team Olympus will face them in the matches here. Goes through the finals.
Yep.
So we are at the fifth and sixth. We are playing back to back. Here we go.
Has taken the lead.
Yeah, you can see Sabo getting the double early, the double base early, trying to get towards that first nuke early. Slaughter almost to the first nuke without both bases. Pure Turkey losing 2 lives, unfortunately.
Mischief taking on Slaughtermelon.
Yeah.
And taking on Snuffles as well.
Do it. Fire team has taken
you can see Red pressuring heavy. But it looks like a little bit of both. Looks like they kind of met in the middle of the arena. They're like, oh, fancy meeting you here.
Taken the lead.
You see there's no action outside of Killzone or Dave's Cubby or Green Base. So it looks like Blue is playing probably this chaotic middle of the map type style.
Is Sabo's first nuke.
Yeah.
Doozy.
Yep. Good nuke there. Get some backtracks in.
Chaser down to 80. Fear Turkey 18. Fear Turkey down to 17.
Yeah, crazy. A little bit of a crazy chaotic start with Blue not playing the traditional spots. They're playing more. More in the middle. It's a little off here. There's no one in Killzone. There's no one at Green Base. There's a lot of action happening at E50, so it looks like they may be utilizing either Red Resup Cubby or Dave's Cubby. Red is looking for them, so it does look like they are playing an off spot, but Fear Turkey at 15, dropping down to 14, Rockwood found him. And then Chaser, yeah, also at 15. You can see the nuke difference. Slaughtermelon looking for that double nuke. Blue's pretty topped off on lives though, so even though they were, playing some shenanigans of where they were going to set up at, they are pretty topped off. Slaughtermelon's still out in the field, so I'm interested to see, does he get the 2 and come back? He is going to get it, so he's at 41. Still has a base in his pocket, too. Fear Turkey down to 13. A double nuke here would put him to 7. But Slaughtermelon low on shots, and he is battling currently with Sabo. Again, a lot of action at E50, top neutral. They are attacking also, or backtracking, I should say, and attacking at the same time at E door. See his, yeah, Slaughtermelon with the nuke here.
Space Marine
He's going to detonate
a nuclear strike.
Yeah, it is going to put Lizzie.
Oh, Fear Turkey down to singles. Sally B and Sabo both down to 9.
Yep.
Sabo got a nuke almost, so could look to pressure back. And Slaughtermelon basically out of shots.
Yep.
So he's had to go back and regroup.
Yeah, and then Sabo Boy's gonna get that nuke. I'm interested to see if they're gonna drop the nuke here. It doesn't look to be the case. Oh, no, they are going to drop it. Turkey and Mischief are going to
team is
get
leading
some
by
resupply in.
1,400 points.
It is going to detonate. It is going to put Snuffles now and Chaser at single-digit lives. So to put the pressure on them to like regroup, set back up, get Snuffles some good shots there. But so far, like, you know, 5 minutes gone by in the match, like, both medics, single digits. Obviously, Fear Turkey on the verge of being crit, sitting at 6 lives. Chaser down to 9, but hasn't been hit since that nuke dropped. You look at the commanders, though. The crazy part about that is that they're pretty even. You have the base still waiting for Slaughtermelon.
Do it. Do it.
Switching to full auto.
Ice team is leading by 1,200 points.
All right. It is Team Solo Ray on the mic currently. Slaughtermelon again, like we talked about, like Commander's are pretty even, but has that base hanging out in the back pocket if he wants to. Actually, just got it, so puts him at 16. Fear Turkey and Chaser both still haven't been hit. I say that now. Chaser just gets tagged. Fear Turkey still sitting at 6, so still has a pretty good spot. Maybe hide and seek champion of the world currently. And then Sabo taking a missile. Not great. You see the wall of red there of catching Blue out. It's always on the way out, but it seems like, you know, the damage looks worse than it is sometimes. But Fear Turkey still at 6. You have Blizzard dropping to 10.
I say we take off and nuke the entire site.
Pretty good on lives on the red side. Chaser also down to 6, matching. But the nuke does detonate. It drops Fear Turkey down to 3. So you see here, gonna get Lizzie some lives, gonna get Mr. Mischief some lives. Probably gonna fill up a little bit here just because they are down to 3. They are behind in score, however, with the 7 bases to the 4 bases of the red side. Already in like a 3K hole, so they are going to try to look to survive a little bit longer. We are past the midpoint of the game, but Fear Turkey at 3. He was at 6 for a long time. And you also have Chaser at 6, so it's going to be kind of like, hey, can they get the Chaser and hit him out? And then have Fear Turkey live and try to take this in points, but you can see the point diff here. The Scouts and Metalface and Rockwood both, you know, approaching 4K with Sally V and Blackout still working towards 2K. But Blue has been on the defensive a lot this game. Fear Turkey dropping down to 2, unfortunately. So we found his hiding spot, got him from 3 to 2. Metal or Chaser also dropped him from 6 to 2. Sabo approaching this nuke though. This nuke could be critical. If Fear Turkey can survive and Sabo gets this nuke out and drop Chaser to 1, it could be a situation where, you know, it's going to go possibly to time on points. Again, you really want that elim cushioned as much as possible.
Sabo dropping that nuke. Good nuke drop.
Yeah.
Gonna take Chaser out of the game. This is pretty even.
Yeah, 72 to 86. So yeah, now you got the spot. Meds at 17. We talked about this before. Commander at 18. Snuffles
team is trailing by
sitting at 15 too, so not too crazy anywhere on the elim side. Lizzie also topped up, but at that 4,200 mark if she has both bases. Sabo 7K respectively. Slaughtermelon unfortunately approaching that next nuke for Love One Reloaded.
Yeah.
Which is going to take quite a bit of lives off this team. They're sitting at 75. It sounds like they know he has a nuke. Someone was just yelling it.
Here we go. He put the long tone too.
Yeah.
So we roll them in that nuke. That's the whole nest.
Oh, man. Yeah, it does detonate. They do get a couple shots into the face in meds. Yep. And then, oh no, penalized. It does appear, it does get shot, so it gets penalized. Like, you know what? I'm just going to get a double resupply from meds really quick. Puts him forward to 14, gets the next one up to 19.
Yeah.
And that's what you want to see, really. Like, your medic's out, their medic's out. They don't know that the other command is crit, but you want to try to get that next nuke. There's still a ton of time left in the game, still more than 5 minutes.
This is neck and neck, and like this is setting up to be an epic finish.
Yeah, been treated to some awesome matches so far.
Zabo down to 5. He might back him off a little bit from beating pressure.
Yeah.
Really like to see them like last this game. Blackout and Sally B go both their bases. He's just under 4 minutes left. What do you reckon?
I think it might actually. It's hard to tell.
Either way.
Yeah, if Slaughtermelon, gets enough ammo and can get to that next nuke, I think it's devastating. I think that it swings in their favor.
Good run by Blackout.
Yeah, Sabo, unfortunately, maybe more lives would have been able to like do a little bit more damage here.
That's who you want as your strike with
yeah.
the game. Yeah. Oh, Slaughtermelon, big missile there on Sally B.
Oh man. The two lives hurt. Put them to crit. They were able to get their bases on. So
Sally B?
Yeah.
Good effort.
Blackout still missing one base. And it could also be like in the point of the game, it's like you guys are both battling. You hear both medics are elim, and like someone's like, you need your team to live. Maybe you designate a designated survivor on your team.
1-2 combination. We were talking about them all week. Slaughtermelon Snuffles.
Yeah.
11.5 and 8.5 respectively. That's massive.
Yeah, it sure is. Yeah.
And big effort on the scouts too. Like they like $5 grand, almost $6 grand for both of them. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Let's rock.
Yeah, 32 lives to 24. Again, that nuke's gonna be the difference maker because if it detonates, takes the commander out, takes Lizzie to 3, takes Blackout to 5, 1 hit, puts the ammo at 1, and eliminates Sally B.
Yeah, and that's gonna put the game at just under that 20 grand mark, and we haven't seen a lot of people come back from that. So they really have to push for this elim, I think, to like get to like really all but guarantee a victory in the match.
Yep. But it's so close too, because it's like on the flip side, they're also low on their side. But yeah, if Sabo had a few more lives, but the thing is, Lizzie's still alive and has took quite a few lives off Slaughtermelon.
Yeah.
You see them kind of battling back and forth. Slaughter does get the nuke though off Blackout, so this is going to be a devastating nuke.
Yeah.
If they're able to get it off.
I mean, you got to find a way somehow for Lizzie to go for the cancel, maybe.
Yeah.
Space Marine
here it comes.
For nuclear strike.
Okay, detonates. That's huge. That's going to knock 3 of those players out of the game. 3 total lives left. Just over about 90 seconds to go in this game. Just under 90 seconds.
Yeah. We talked about before the triple tap.
Oh, let's go blue team.
Oh man, Lizzie with the double, triple.
Ice team
with the
is
1
trailing by
life.
She's been so impressive
7,900
this
points.
week.
Oh,
man.
yes, yeah.
Massive shout out to Lizzie Lizard.
60 seconds until
it's so hard because just like, oh, you're 60 seconds remaining. You know you're at 1 life.
Yep.
Oh, Blackout gets taken out. No.
Can Lizzie survive? It's gonna be huge.
Yeah, you survive here, and the gap's 8K. Elim here, the gap's 18K. It's such a pivotal difference because anything could happen in game 2. Hide and seek champion.
But now they're gonna know where she is.
Oh no.
Down to 1. Down to 1 hit point.
We need a reset.
30 seconds to go.
Oh no.
Lizzie's on the run.
No.
Lizzie's on the run. Here we go. Heaps of shots. If she could just keep them up. She's at 1 hit point. Oh!
Rockwood.
Oh, look at them celebrating back there. Look, Jason, let's go.
Fire
Jason,
team is leading by
stop that
7,600 points.
What a
5
play from
until
Lizzie's.
extraction.
Like one
4,
life, you
3,
take out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
1.
6, 7, 8
Mission
people.
complete.
Beast of a run.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
Yeah. 8 points, 800 points for your team on 1 life too. Against again a power attacking duo, you have 8 hits against Slaughtermelon and Snuffles.
I would look to see. Look at Cope. He's standing at
Yeah.
the door ready to give across to his team.
Yep.
Great work there from the scouts. Snuffles at 8-7. Slaughtermelon at 12.5.
Yep.
But Lizzie.
Yeah.
Oh, to the death.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Well, that was cool. I love finals so much.
Likewise. Get some of the best games when you get towards the end there. Like there's no crazy overpowered team. Everyone's kind of at this mark, kind of even. It's just really what's playing out in the arena.
Yeah.
Sneaky Lizzie might be the GOAT, but people are not grown enough for that conversation. But yeah.
All right, so they play back to back here. They gotta regroup. This Loveland team regroup.
Yep.
I mean, it's so hard after, like, that's not a bad beat, but that's the kind of, like, you're putting it all on the line.
Yeah.
And to expel that much energy.
Yep.
It really takes it out of you, man. It's harsh.
Yep. And then it's like you saw the little bit of slow start from Slaughtermelon on red side.
Yeah.
Like he had the base in the pocket the whole time, but you know, Sabo getting the first nuke, kind of setting the tempo for what was happening. It's really they just couldn't regroup when Fear Turkey was at 2. And getting extra lives maybe into Sabo and Lizard at that time. I know Lizard at 17.
Yeah.
And again, that looks safe, right? It looks safe in the time being, but then Slaughter still was able to get 2 more nukes from that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Maniac, yeah, I've been screaming Lizard time for 6 days. But yeah, valiant effort from both sides.
Yeah.
Obviously coming up a little bit short on the Loveland side, but yeah, Utah looking for that rematch. You saw last night they had the crazy game against Olympus. The winner of this, you know, going on to play Olympus. So
yeah, and that battle for you're either gonna finish at 3rd,
yep,
or you're going to the finals. So
yep.
I would say both of these teams, maybe Utah more so, are desperate for a podium finish.
Yeah.
I think Loveland Reloaded. Now they would have obviously come into the week expecting to win.
Yeah.
Because you know all good competitive teams come here with the intention to win. They were talking. They were like, they said that wasn't necessarily like the main goal.
Yeah.
Of course, shenanigans. I think that's always the main goal. But but they have an opportunity here to maybe like shock a lot of people.
Yeah. Yeah, very much so. We talked a little bit about how the Loveland teams were split up as well. And you know, for whatever reason, whether the team was split up, you know, on purpose, whether it was split up on who they wanted to play with and who they were playing with at the time, who they were working with, I think that it's benefited both teams greatly. And then it's always the catch-22, right? Like the A team that's forming, you don't want controversy, you don't want drama, but you still want to have your best players, your best 6 forward or 7 forward. But I think the dynamic is shifting kind of in this era that we're in, as some of the old guard leaves the tournament scene, and you see like the new guard coming in and changing kind of how the team structure is working, how they're approaching the game with, you know, practice and repetition, and building up. And with that, like you see the B team here, it's like, yeah, you know, you have your Fear Turkey, you have Luke. They're on resupply, guiding their team that they've been, you know, working with and training with, and building them up, maxing them out, as Josiah called it. And then, you know, placing Hero a potential, you know, for finish. a top 4 finish, and then going on, to greater aspirations as we move through the tournament season and head to next year. So excited to see the team continue to build out. I know Loveland always kind of shifts people around and how the teams kind of look through each tournament they show up to. But super excited to see the team continue to grow, the players continue to grow, and see what they accomplish in the future here.
Maybe it's a case of they do things a little bit different in Colorado.
Yeah.
And us old heads aren't used to seeing the kind of things that they have been doing. But to be fair,
it's hard to get the buy-in to that, because we tried in Detroit for so long to get the buy-in from the B players. Hey, let's split up, let's do training, let's do drills, let's do these things. You start a game, you try to take position, you stop the game. You try to do those things where you're instilling just the knowledge of the players, and you get to a point where the buy-in's not there, or that you just can't get the person to see a different perspective. And then at that point, you just got to call it what it is, and you're stuck with your top heavy 6 and your bottom heavy 15. And
and the way that they're doing is they are operating in a inclusion first mentality.
Exactly.
And maybe that's the way to go. I mean, there have been again, I'm one of them, people giving their 2 cents and maybe saying we don't think that this is the way to go. But I mean, you look at the performance for both of their teams this year, pretty great.
Yeah. I love it.
I think Loveland their their final result, maybe not reflective of how well they played. But Loveland B.
It's I like to think of the dynamic of New York's arena it does force you to play a different play style, especially if you're used to playing in a multi-story arena. And then vice versa, Syracuse players going to multi-story arenas, you have that, they fall into the pigeonhole of you're always looking one direction and not other directions. Especially when you have the comfortability of the wall and you don't have to look a different way. Loveland's more open, right? So they're used to that openness. They're open. They're used to the backtracking sets and the shooting lines and the over the top, getting those extra hits in. And here I think it's just how the maze played out from the green side to the just total opposite dynamic of Edor of red side. And you could say the A team, it's they were trying to draft something that would get them into that approach of this is how we're going to play this side, and this is how we're going to execute here. Then it goes to absolute poop, and you're throw it out the window, and they're just in the game scrambling. Whereas Reloaded, you can kind of see they had their set strat, and they bought more into okay, Turkey's out attacking. Maybe not forward attacking, but out in the mid attacking and being safe, playing it safe on lives, or trying to at least. But when you shoot, you give away your position. So but I do love what they brought to the tournament, and really continuing to grow within their scene and pushing back on the narrative of we can include everyone, we can train everyone can be great at laser tag, which is definitely the different dynamic and thought process of at least Detroit's site, where you just kind of didn't have the drive to get better from a lot of players, and then you didn't have the buy-in of if I do this stuff I'm gonna get better, or you just didn't want to do it, and it did suck. So
right, well, we saw her go on a bit of a run at that last game, and it was a bit of a legendary play. Let's have a quick look at the player spotlight video for Lizzie Lizard.
I'm Liz, codename Lizzie Lizard for this event, and I'll be playing for Loveland Reloaded, aka the Loveland B team. I'm playing a Nats because I'm building a streak here. We're 3 years strong. We gotta keep going. Also, I want to get better. I want to get off resupply. I like that I'm playing with a lot of my friends. I take full credit for the 2 fresh blood we brought in. Both my peak friends, both of them, my responsibility. I brought them here. I gotta play with them and see how they do. My goal, year 1, bottom. Year 2, second from the bottom. Year 3, third from the bottom. Good luck. You may actually see Liz play, not medic. It'll be shocking. You won't know what to do. Also, I'm hoping my new people will do really well, but please don't be too mean to them.
I mean, probably done a pretty good job at realizing some of those goals.
Yeah.
Third from the bottom, indeed. How about third?
Yeah,
Or better. How
yeah.
about that? All right. Well, we're gonna cut back across. We'll go to the tail of the tape, and it's not that doing here. Amateur hour.
Technical difficulties, kids.
All right, we see.
We're just gonna
click a buttons.
Yeah, we're just gonna. Refs, come on! It's always the great part when you get down to the end. It's like refs. We need refs.
Yeah.
Refs.
There we go. Loveland Reloaded versus Utah Heatseekers. We do have the Loveland team on the red side.
Yep.
Utah will switch to blue.
Yeah.
What do Loveland need to do here to, I would say, pull the upset?
Yeah. Utah on blue does have the normal setup, so they do try to play the normal like green entrance door strat.
Yeah.
Sometimes you'll see them in green base. From red side, I would say like, you know, if they don't try to rush you and take E door, I think you try to post up an E50, and you keep them on the green side of the map.
Yeah.
And you just kind of pressure them until you can break the defense. You get them running around. Because we've seen it when Meds and Chaser are split. That's when Chaser loses a lot of lives, and Meds can't really effectively get shots into Slaughtermelon and Snuffles to help them dominate. So
Interesting here. It looks like Middleface is sitting in the lobby. Hello, Middleface. Nice to see you. But that's massive because he had a great game that last game. So, you know, good to see. And again, we've talked about it. Like when you roster 7 players.
Yep.
Sometimes, you know, what do you do? Do you go with the hot hand? Do you go with the rotation?
Yep.
I would have liked to see Middleface go back in and play this next game, but they're going to give Cope an opportunity to step into that role, I'd imagine.
And I think, you know, with the Elim, you're a little bit more comfortable here, so it could just be like, hey, let's get the rotation in. We don't want anyone feeling left out, or like, hey, you're not going to play all the finals or something like that. But
big shout out to Gunshy. They asked me yesterday to do a shout out to Gunshy. I'm going to do it again. Thank you so much, Gunshy, for all the support you've given to the Utah boys.
Yep.
They greatly appreciate it. Enough for them to come and be like, hey, you better shout out our boy, or else. Oh geez.
Yeah. Oh geez.
But thank you, Gunshy, for looking up to the boys. Having like the support from people off-site.
Yeah.
It actually means a lot.
It does.
It's nice to get messages from home and see you guys in chat. We'll see him again. Hell yeah, he's confident.
Yeah.
But yeah, seeing the support in chat, supporting your teams without tearing down the others necessarily.
Yep.
Although we've seen a little bit.
Yeah.
Here we go. Game 2 of this epic matchup. Loveland Reloaded taking on Utah Heatseekers. Let's go.
Really interesting to see. They did not. They did swap. They have Blackout as heavy, Sabo commander. Pure Turkey Mischief staying as resupply.
Fire team has taken the lead.
No swaps from Heatseekers outside of Cope coming in for Metalface. So
Ice team has taken the lead.
I'm interested to see. They are going to go for the early base run. So they do the split resupply, then they go for the base run. It looks like Slaughtermelon got there first. He did get there first, so he kind of shut down that piece. Slaughter with some early nukes here. Already at 14 specials at 50 seconds in the game. At 20 with the base. 60-second nuke here from Slaughtermelon. Detroit special. But
I don't want that combo.
Oh no. Cope. Oh no. Yeah, that was a rough chase. That was a chase on the medic. So
chasing down to 16 lives. That's big actually. Yeah. Chasing the medic is a big no-no. That'll get you 1,000-point penalty there.
Down to 15.
Loveland have to get the Elim here.
Yeah.
So here comes the nuke.
For nuclear strike. Fire team
Good
is
nuke there from
behind by
Slaughtermelon.
620
Big pressure.
points.
Fair Turkey down to 13 lives.
Yep. you get the pressure off, you get a little breathing room, try to get some resupplies in. You see, I believe it was blue as came back and reset back up in blue door and blue base. You see Lizzie heading back to E door for resupply. Yeah, crazy game. Excellent start from Slaughtermelon though. Both bases gets the early nuke. Slaughtermelon is in, so he did find. It looks like he did find Turkey's hiding spot on the side, and then came through. They're stuck in kill zone, running around now. This is not what you want to have happen. You're pincered in kill zone between entrance door and the base. Turkey losing a ton of lives in that exchange, but Chaser also losing a bunch of lives. So we saw this literally deja vu last match. Both teams just like colliding into each other. But yeah, Red doing. Yeah. That is not where you want to be. That is not good. Sabalo unable to capitalize, not near a nuke. Down to 4 for Chaser. Oh, this is so devastating. Not like this, guys. Yeah, you just need to regroup like as much as possible to get as many lives as possible and as many people as possible. Crazy start though, because Fear Turkey's at 8, but Slaughtermelon is approaching that next nuke. Oh, he's down to 3. He's got to get lives into Caleb. Like,
they've come out swinging.
Yeah, here. Huge.
And look at Sabo. Sabo is in a position where he can keep.
Can carry the game if it comes to that.
Oh, a big missile there from Blackout.
Yeah.
Ice team is leading by 600.
It's one of those oh geez moments.
Do
it. The switch does seem to be working in their favor currently, because even if you take Lizzie off of the heavy position, you have Lizzie as scout floating and running around. Caleb doing the very smart thing though, filling up, getting as full as possible. Chaser's at 3. You want to get as many lives as possible. It may come down to a situation where like Caleb has to literally carry the game with Chaser being so low. They did top off nicely. You saw they were at like 70 lives. They're back up to 110 now. So great job there on blue side recovering from what was looking like an OG's moment.
I mean, and if Slaughtermelon drops this nuke here, it's going to put a lot of pressure on Blackout and the Fear Turkey.
Yeah.
They could flip the game. This game's on a knife edge.
Yeah.
Here it goes. Here comes the nuke.
So we roll them in that nerve gas the whole nest.
Oh, Blackout was in on too.
Yeah. That was close.
That's massive. And here comes that wall of blue.
Yep.
Fear Turkey down to 3. Blackout sitting on 6, so Blackout has to get full here.
Yeah.
But Sabo close to this next nuke, so as soon as this nuke drops,
he gets missiles.
Chaser putting in some hits, so he's managing to stay at that 3.
Well, it's gonna be this is gonna be the same, basically deja vu. Like both medics flying out at the same time. You have crazy. Oh, here's the nuke.
Okay, there's Chaser. Chaser's gone down.
All right, so Chaser is out. You have Slaughtermelon's at 27 shots, and Meds is only at 11 lives. Like, this is one of those points where he's like, dude, I need you to follow me. We need to sit in this corner. I need you to give me as much lives as possible.
I mean, outside of Blackout, like, the Red team are doing real healthy.
Oh, yeah.
They really need to push.
Yeah. And, like, Fear Turkey at 3 lives, you want to keep them topped up. You know, the whole team above that 100 life mark for the team. Because
Russ, can you tell us what the score difference has been? I missed what it was.
Do it. Ice team has taken the lead.
17K to make up.
Okay.
Yeah. A wall of blue. Like, even though they got devastated, you just see them making up for it. Something's getting the bases. Like, hey, we're not taking any chances with this. You do wonder if the missed base is going to come into play. Med's just taking shots here. Like, he needs to be able to just get Slaughtermelon as many shots as possible. Be like,
Blackout managing to take one. Gonna take a respawn.
Yep.
And he's gonna take another one. So let's get him full. Slaughtermelon at that nuke though, so if it goes off, Fair Turkey's gone from the game, and then we are on the home stretch.
Yeah.
It becomes mano and mano.
Yep. Who's gonna carry the team to victory?
I say we take off and nuke the
Ooh,
entire
here we go.
supply
Here's the nuke from Slaughtermelon, and it goes off. So there's Fair Turkey gone.
Yep. So we're at 89 to 68. You see 16 lives on Sabo, 24 on Slaughtermelon. But the story is the tale of the ammo. Luke at 17, Meds at 4.
Yeah. Huge.
Yeah, you do want to. I think Slaughtermelon. You get full. Honestly, I would get 60.
Yeah.
You haven't got caught yet. They haven't been like pushing into wherever you guys are at.
I would take that minute. You get full, and then you go God mode.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. We're only at the halfway point too. They don't know that. It's probably an internal clock if you played enough. You are sitting at that half-minute mark. It does look like he went out though. They didn't shoot. Oh, they did get meds. They just got meds now. Oh, the double tap on meds. No. Slaughtermelon. 7 minutes is a long. Oh, he's down to 1. Slaughtermelon's such a long time.
Oh, Lizzie to the stuff is there.
Yeah. If Meds can just get one more into. Oh, they took the ammo out.
There we go. All right, big swing.
Oh, this is gonna be so tough. The Commander, 17 shots, enough for another nuke though. So you're gonna get that next nuke off, but not enough to like literally carry the game across the finish line all the way through.
Apologies for the interruption with switching between these two things, but I think it's probably going to be a photo finish.
Yeah.
I think we're going to need to watch the fan cam here.
Yeah.
Here comes that nuke from Sabo.
Yeah.
And it goes off. So big nuke there.
I mean, honestly, I would take the L here. I would say, like, hey, tell my team to hide, split up. And as a commander, 17 lives, I'd start running around. Especially like if you get that nuke, you detonate it. It does put a lot of pressure on the other team to be like, be careful.
Yeah.
Because they literally don't know like how many lives you have, how many shots you have. Cope able to get that base though, so that's great.
Yeah, that's massive. Like,
yep.
I was gonna say the base is like considering they killed out Means and Chaser, missing a base each, huge in the context of the game. Sally B and Blackout gotta make sure they get theirs before the end of the game.
Yep.
All right, Slaughtermelon looking pretty healthy. The real detriment here is the amount of shots that he's got.
Yeah. Again, would have loved him to see him get full. He did go out.
That missile on Blackout.
Oh man. He did go out though. So he separated from Meds. He left Meds there. He went out, got a couple shots, and then they came around and they double shot Meds. But maybe Meds was going with Slaughtermelon and they got him in the back. But the 2-hit and then the 1-1 to get him out of the game was huge in this because it didn't allow Slaughtermelon to get enough shots. And here, like, he already had the nuke. He's going to activate it here after putting down Sally B. 1 shot to defend. Oh man, it gets it.
So, I mean...
Great. Oh, Snuffles, you're penalized. No.
Yeah, again, if Slaughtermelon could have taken those lives, like...
Yeah. See if we can get the pro missile from Slaughtermelon. He's gonna get taken down by Sally B. So yeah, he only had 1 shot left in his shield when he was nuclear. So did go down in 1 hit. 4 minutes left to go. A long time to live on 13 lives with not a lot of shots. But yeah, you can imagine like if Slaughtermelon had more shots in this game, he could have single-handedly took the game himself.
He got the missile on Blackout.
Yeah.
Okay, he's out of shots.
He's out of shots, out of missiles.
I would have hoped that when the red team heard that he's got no shots now, and they relayed that information. He's got no shots. Stuff with their strike weapons have no more shots. So
yeah.
Let's see. Red team push here. What's the point difference?
I think they said it was 17K, 18K.
So I mean, they're behind on the score.
Yeah.
Is he getting slowed around there? I'd love to see missiles. This is the time Sabo has to get missiles.
Yep.
I think they're gonna get the Elam, but they're not gonna get it on score.
No.
Oh no.
I think you gotta. Honestly, what was it? 6 missiles left. That's 3K. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. There's no good way about it either. He just doesn't have enough lives for you to maximize the amount of points you could get off of him. Because even if you get 6 missiles off on him, it's only going to be 3K.
There we go. He got a missile.
Yep.
Let's see him go get another one. But yeah, you're right. Like the points diff is massive.
Yeah. But yeah, excellent games again. So we have another 4-2 split. They are going to get the win, but you got to think, like, how is this going to affect them mentally as they have to go play Olympus?
Yeah.
And the rematch they wanted, but after having to tough it out against...
Oh, he got the missile. Blackout got a missile.
Yeah, having to tough it out. Oh, he gets it. It's more to the base.
All right, so 31-5. It's 31-3.
Yeah, so...
Awesome effort here by this team, but they're not going to get it on points.
Yeah. Yeah. It's tough. Awesome job, though. Like, the switch, it's one of those moments, again, the switch comes out in the finals. It kind of throws everything for a loop. Earns the elim, but unfortunately... Snuffles with the point margin he had, getting those extra set of lives, getting the nukes off, getting his missiles going 0-0-0 for the final stat line there was enough to get them through with the 6K padding they had.
Even with the potential, because Coke got a chase on the minute, right? So even with that as well, that's gonna not quite do it.
Yeah,
like to see it. Awesome effort, and some mad props here. To this Loveland B team.
Yeah.
They're gonna be so proud of that performance, man.
Yep.
But that's the importance of not getting elims.
Yeah. That's the thing you do when you have to in some of the games, like, it's easy to say here, like, okay, we're casting, we're looking at it. But in the game, like, as you're going through the motions, there are things that you want some of your players to, like, keep in mind, like some of your veteran players, and maybe you teach this to some of your rookie players, is you have to have a voice that makes a call when things are going bad. Like, hey, medic's about to die, we're halfway through the game, someone needs to fill and just live.
Yeah.
Or, like, everyone fill up, top off, live, don't overly exert yourself. In my case, like, you saw it yesterday with Kadama, like, hey, give me as much lives as possible.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna live. I'm going to draw all the attention, and then it allows them to not be looking for your other players. You're drawing all the attention away from everything, and you're effectively drawing the game out, trying to get just to game 2 and just live, avoid the elim. The 10,000 point bonus is such a hard thing to overcome. Even swaying it this way, though, they just didn't have enough points in the first game to make this win.
Gotta be proud.
Closer than what it is. Yeah, still super proud of the Loveland team.
Yeah. Let's have a look at the current standings as we enter the business time. We're at business time, Scythe.
Yep.
We're at business time. We can see here that in the losers bracket final, I guess. There's a loser bracket final.
Yep, there is.
We have Team Olympus versus the Utah Heat Seekers.
Yeah.
And off the back of that performance, this Olympus team is going to be licking their lips.
Yes. You just had to have them play this difficult matchup against Loveland Reloaded, not going away quietly into the night. Basically turning around like, oh, you elimed us? Yeah, we're going to punch you in the face game 2 and try to elim you to reverse sweep you guys and earn our own spot in the top 3. So Utah, you're wondering, did they have to exert a lot of energy? We're in back-to-backs now, so unfortunately they do have to play another match after this. They'll probably get a little bit of a break. That's usually how it works. Get a breather. But you wonder how much it took out of Slaughtermill and them running around. You're trying to survive, and then also like the mental state of, Meds and Chaser. You lost so many lives early in the game. It's like, I believe, I don't know, like I believe Olympus is going to get choice if it follows normally.
Yeah, so it looks like oh goodness.
I believe Olympus is going to get choice of color. And then,
or no. Oh yeah, because they came in from
the upper bracket into the round 6. Yeah.
This fruit fly is driving me crazy.
Yeah. Fruit flies are plentiful here.
Yeah, but someone left food around. Not pointing fingers, but it might have been me.
That person should be canceled. Food out for the fruit flies.
Yeah, no fruit flies. Thank you very much. It looks like they've turned on the house lights for some reason. Well, the tournament director's given us a shrug, so I don't know.
Yeah.
Let's have a look, actually. We'll cut across.
Yeah. The wall's not down. We've had that happen in a tournament before. The wall's not down, so that looks to be a good side.
Did Baden knock that down one year?
Yeah.
That's like getting hit by a steamroller. Whoa, we have a very close-up view there. We're about to see some health and safety issues I think, on camera here.
Some OSHA issues.
Yeah.
We have the one and only Lenny.
We're right here, Lenny. He's searching for us.
Yeah. Let's look up. We're here.
I'd be very interested to know what they're doing.
I don't actually know. Be interested to find out, but
hang on, we're gonna get the head ref over here. Can you come over here, ladies and gentlemen? Very briefly, let me switch over to here because we'd like to see his face.
the camera's wet. The camera's dripping from excitement.
Ladies and gentlemen, my co-host from the Resupply podcast and head referee at this tournament. Hey,
That's
buddy.
right. What's
How
up?
are you?
Good to see you guys.
Yeah, and you. What's happening?
Well, we've discovered a mysterious wet spot in the arena that currently they're trying to mop up, and also to discover the source of this apparent leak.
Lettuce.
But I took my dosimeter in there, and it's only 3.6 Rontgen, so not great, not terrible. We should be fine.
Is this from you moonlighting as a home inspector?
Yeah, exactly. That's why do you think I got the goggles?
Yeah.
Is it a low dose dosimeter?
You were just refereeing this game, yeah?
I was, yeah.
That match. How good was that match?
That was pretty crazy. I mean, pretty much every game I've seen Loveland Reloaded play has been pretty crazy.
Chaos.
So
organized chaos.
Pretty chaotic. I haven't looked at the scores or anything. I'm assuming that their margin was not enough to knock Utah out.
Yeah, it was not.
So it looks like I'll be doing one more ride with my old friends and rivals, Utah.
Yep.
So.
Yeah. Who would you have rather faced? I guess it doesn't really matter at this point, but would you have a preference?
God, I don't know. Like, Utah is such a good team. They're so hard to play. They're solid top to bottom. You can't make any mistakes against them.
Yeah.
Loveland Reloaded, we only played them the once, but when you go to the bar, there's like the crazy guy that just no one wants to get in an altercation with because it's just
He's
like
peptides.
Yeah, that's Loveland Reloaded, man. Like even if you think you can take him, you're like, I don't know, they might out crazy us.
Yeah. You can see it in his eyes. It's right here. That eyes, the eyes you're talking about. Fair turkey.
Yeah.
He's got the crazy eyes.
Yeah. I think they all do.
Yeah. Oh,
especially Sally B. You gotta watch out for her.
Yeah,
oh man.
She got the crazy. She got a. Well, yeah, you better watch out for her. She's gonna get you.
Absolutely.
Right. So this next matchup, you guys versus them. This is the battle for third. But I mean, I've talked to you several times in the build-up to Nats because we like to have a chat or two about laser tag.
A couple.
Your level of focus has been on par with what I saw out of you at 2023 Nats in the build up to the Auckland Nats. Would you agree?
Well, it's hard to match that one. I can't say I've thrown quite as much of my own mental health into the preparation for this one, but I'm not going to count that as a bad thing because I don't think it was really healthy what I did in 23. But
you got the win.
If it works, then it's okay, right? Yeah. That's what every drug addict says.
Yeah, I could quit anytime.
Exactly.
All right. Well, look, it looks like they might have mopped up the sweat patch.
Well, we'll see. I'm going to go talk to my team, make sure everybody's prepped and ready, but
Good luck,
thanks.
brother.
Good luck.
Win, lose, or draw. It's a great tournament, and I look forward to facing them again. So
2026.
See ya, Laserforce community.
Yeah.
All right. Head referee extraordinaire, Death Knight. He's had a good tournament.
Yeah.
He's looked pretty good, and he's like the journeyman. He's played well at a bunch of different positions.
Yeah.
put up the wet floor signs. That's what I was thinking. All you got to do, put a sheet down and put a sign there. Play ball, baby.
There's a lot of like feet dragging happening in the arena.
Oh,
I
yeah.
noticed. So it was like putting something down. They're tripping over for sure.
Yeah, okay.
The wet floor sign, great idea though.
I like the foot drag, and I think I've been noticing that some of these quicker players are like short step speed.
Yeah.
Which gives you way more control. You're not
Oh, yeah.
looking at like a big rangy player like a Morange.
Yeah.
Morange gets a big stride on because he's a big dude.
Yeah.
And he moves quick, but you know, the longer you're in the air, the less control you have.
Yeah,
So
the more damage you're gonna do.
yeah.
An
the more
object
lucky.
in motion stays in motion until a force is acted upon it,
Yeah.
aka another player coming around the corner.
Until you knock down a wall
Yeah.
inside the Syracuse arena. Get the resupply them up while they play. You could get those Swiffer shoes.
Yeah.
That'd be a bit of a riot.
Yeah.
Get some Swiffers.
Yep. It's also in a part where like I wouldn't be there. I don't know why you would go in that cubby. To be honest with you, it's against the brick wall. It is a hazard, I guess, if you're running out. We can't really tell if like the dark shade there is like a giant wet spot or if it's just a tiny bit. We also don't know if possibly one of the it's a biohazard situation and someone ate some lettuce and had a rain delay.
Baden's just said we're on the rain delay. Is that what it is? It's rain leaking through? Oh, okay. It's currently raining in the maze, so we are on a rain delay.
We've come full circle with the sports here, though. We've talked about what in the past day I've been here. We've talked about multiple sports.
Yeah,
and sports references.
I'm gonna chuck another couple at you. Big shout out to my teams. Up the Waz, the Warriors got a win last night.
Oh yeah.
Yep. Shout out Warriors. A good win too.
Yeah.
And then the All Blacks.
Oh yeah.
They got their win against Ireland. Current, I think, number 2 team was 2 plays 3, I think, in world rankings.
Yep.
The All Blacks have been dominant for many, many years, but at the moment they're sitting about 3rd.
Okay.
Behind South Africa and Ireland. So, but I like Ireland.
Yeah.
If the All Blacks aren't going to win, the Irish is my next team. So,
yep.
Good games.
Yeah.
Good games played by them.
Yeah.
I think what we'll do, we might have a quick break here ourselves. I'll cut across to here. But we're gonna see who is that. We see Slaughterman holding court with people out in the arena.
Yeah.
Hey, what are you doing, man?
Ladies and gentlemen, we're currently on a rain delay. Apologies for the delay, but we're going to utilize this opportunity to have a chat with a couple of legends of the day. Please join me in welcoming to the stream, all the way from Loveland, Colorado. We have Lizzie Lizard, and we have, I forget your name.
The beer turkey.
No, I don't think that's it.
Josiah.
No, I don't think that's it either.
Bagel.
Recrustable?
No, it wasn't that.
Zap Rosdower.
I don't know. It's hard to know because they change all the time. Hey, how are you guys?
Feeling good. We made it way farther than we ever thought we were going to make it.
My goal was second from the bottom. We were more than second from the bottom.
So just before we played that second game, we watched your player profile specifically.
Oh boy.
And I forgot, because we've seen it a few times, but I forgot that you had said, like, you'd given a list of goals, and you smashed those goals.
I did.
All of them.
I did.
Well done.
I stayed off resupply for the most part, except when one of him or Luke were sitting.
So you
and then I gotta go back to my hometown.
You had that like final stand at the end of game 1. So epic.
8-1.
I was like, there's 30 seconds left. I have 1 life left. Caleb was literally following right behind me. I'm not making it out alive. I may as well shoot people on my way out.
And you went whack, 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 whack. It was so good.
8 people total.
It was so good to watch, and like outside lit up as well. So like, if you get a chance to go back and watch the replay, we have this scene set up where we can watch the fan cam whilst we have the scoreboard up for the kind of final parts of the game. So if you want to see what happens, it's definitely
I'm
worth
gonna go back and watch that. I was banned from watching all the stats and stuff, so I'm gonna go watch binge watch all the Zap reports.
I like that. I like so I'm not a stats guy either. Like, I think the only important thing really is winning. Like, that's the goal. The goal is to like, as a team, not individual success, but most definitely team success. Going into the week, you guys were called the B team.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I mean,
we're the B team.
We got our asses beat for about 8 months straight trying to practice against the A team at Loveland.
And they were smashing us. It wasn't even
Really?
close.
No.
Yeah, we
never got close to taking a game off them.
You can check the history. It wasn't until probably about 3 months ago when Caleb came out for the fun conference. So like the March, May? I don't
Something
remember.
like that.
It was an M month, but
I think it was May.
he came out and he subbed in for us and played some roles, and we were able to take the first game we had ever taken off of them.
Yeah.
And then from there we started building a little bit more, and we get here and we're firing on all cylinders. Everybody's excited to be here.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's motivated, and I mean, Liz specifically really stepped up to the plate as far as like organization and doing everything that she can to make sure everybody was fed, everybody was hydrated.
Making breakfast.
Yep,
Really?
She was making breakfast.
I'm gonna go eat my breakfast sandwich. I was too stressed out to eat it earlier, but now I'm ready.
Me too.
You got the hungries.
I get the hungries and then I go, oh, but if I eat, I'm gonna get so stressed.
Yeah. I feel, and then you feel like heavy and a little slow, like especially in the morning games.
Yep.
Oh, she's the heavy.
Oh yeah, me and you both. Me and you, heavy.
Yep.
Let's talk a little bit about your performance at Medic this week.
Okay.
Now, going into the week, we were told that you and Mischief were both going to be playing in the resupply.
Mm-hmm.
For the most part, that's what happened. Little bit of lying here and there.
Just
but
against
that's okay.
Syracuse.
Yeah.
For the memes, for the fans.
But I would say you guys played a style of resupply that we don't see people play.
Mm-hmm.
It's so out of the box. Can you tell us like a little bit about the strategy or process?
Part of it is we wanted to maximize the value of the players that were in front of us, and because we did have a lot of like inexperienced players, other than me and Luke, Liz is the only one who has more than 2 nats worth of experience.
Yeah.
We had 2 rookies. We had Blackout's only nats up until this point was a 0-pointed Merc team.
Right.
So
Motor City.
learning how to exactly Motor City, and learning how to handle all sorts of different emotions and stuff like that. They had never been exposed to this level of play. We were kind of disappointed when we made it into the top pod because
Just
all those
I was
teams
so
are-
excited to go at him.
it was fun. It was fun, but it was also sweaty. And when we went in and we played the pod day, we lost every single game that we played.
Right.
Yep.
And learning how to bounce back from those types of emotions was hard.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm really proud of my team for being able to like persevere through a lot of that stuff. Luke, Mr. Mischief, is one of the most incredible voices of reason when there's a lot of emotional stuff going on.
Mm-hmm.
And between me and him, we were really able to like lay out a good supporting net for our players who didn't really know what was going on.
Yeah.
And that was kind of the root of our resupply ideology. We just really wanted to put ourselves in places where we could push our team forward and give them less things to worry about.
Yeah. Okay. Very aggressive.
Mhm.
Like we would we would see. I think you were averaging. I don't know if you've gone back and checked the stats or anything like that, or if you even care to know. But as a medic, you were averaging 0.8 medikits a game, which is the most ridiculous stat I've ever heard. That's crazy. And you know we were ride or die with you guys because we were watching the games and you'd see 4 minutes in and you're taking hits, but it's working. Like the amount of pressure that you guys are countering with.
Mhm.
I mean, we saw it in that last game.
Yeah.
You managed to eliminate this excellent Utah Heatseekers team, and I don't think it works if you guys don't play the way that you did play. So unfortunately, the points difference was such that they took the match. But you guys have got to be pretty damn proud of how you played all week.
We got one game off of all the top teams except for Calais, so I'm taking that.
That's so good.
I'm up from Brisbane and I'm up from 24 Motor City, so
Trending in the right direction, kids.
dude, I was up on day one.
And to do it at this tournament, so we talked about it all week, the parity between all the teams. We've never had it like this. It's never been. There were the two bottom ranked teams. Unfortunately, there was a skill gap from them, but the jump up to the next team, the parity in that block was insane. Everyone, nobody was a pushover. Like we had games that were like brutal, and it happens. But we would see teams who are way lower down in the ranks either take a game or a match, or go to time, or maybe have a missile here and there, or like a nuke that got defused that changed the outcome of the game. But to place this high in this tournament where there's so many good teams, we're very proud of you.
We're proud of us.
I know Chat's been singing the praises all week.
Loveland B.
What are some standouts for you guys? Like, Lizzie, what do you think is like a highlight for you for the week? Do you have any?
I actually have a lot of them. I think the
Sing it.
one I remember most, that 8-player kill streak at the end. Caleb was following me. I'm like, I have 1 armor, 1 life. Oh, I'm just gonna go shoot people. And then Snuffles poked. And then Caleb didn't run away. And I shoot Snuffles again. And then I died to Rockwood. But I was like, I took a lot of them.
Yeah. It was so good to watch. So Scythe is sitting over there, and he's obviously joined me in the booth. How good was that, dude?
That was the best.
Yeah.
Freaking out. It's like, oh my gosh, she's gonna do it.
Josiah?
Couple highlights. Well, I'll give you one good one.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give you one good one.
Yeah.
I'm in the red base.
Yeah.
It's finals. We're playing against Syracuse A.
Yep.
Lenny walks in. He doesn't see me behind the red pillar. I shoot him in the back. He says, "Where?" Abby goes in to get her next base, and I shoot her in the chest while her lights are turned off, and she dies.
So I missed it, but someone in chat was like, that might be the first medic on medic Elam from a game that we've had. Maybe.
I have no idea.
I mean, certainly at this
I haven't been looking at the stats.
Good.
We tried our best.
Management in the back. Lizzie, more highlights?
Just there's like a few surreal moments that pop up, like when we elimed Caleb early, that first elim against Utah,
So good.
and Luke screaming that Caleb's out, and I'm like, oh, he's like down.
Yeah.
I'll still go in and try and shoot him, and then Luke clarifies and he goes, he's out of the game, and I'm like, I don't believe this. I'm gonna go check. And so I run in and I'm like trying to shoot people, and I go, no, there's Caleb leaving, and I was like, I don't believe it. I don't believe that we did that.
It's so like,
believe it, Lizzie.
It's so like your eyes go wide when that happens too, because you're like, the strike weapon is gone.
There's
Let's
no more
go.
nukes coming
Yeah,
for
yeah,
my
yeah.
lives. 'Cause I was,
Yeah.
I was medic that game too, and I was like, is this true? Is this real?
It's real. It's true.
Is it just a fantasy? You know.
Same thing when we got Princess out.
Is this the real one?
Because I don't think you called it out because you were really low on lives. But Luke saw her walking out, and he started screaming that Princess is dead. And I'm like, are we for real? Because I haven't heard my pack tell me Josiah's dead yet.
Yeah, exactly. Because you obviously listening for that too. So, So thankfully, like I'm in the position where I get to, obviously see all of these moments happen, and they start kind of blurring. But as you kind of talk about them, it jogs my memory. I'm like, that's right, we saw that happen. That was cool. That's, you got another one?
Our Syracuse A match where Beans 5 chained us was awesome. When I first started playing laser tag, my very first Nats was 2016 in this building.
Right.
Which has its own messy history and gameplay.
Yeah.
But back then it was Beans Commander against me, Commander, and Luke Heavy.
Mm-hmm.
And part of the reason that we did the swap was so that we could have a little bit of a nostalgia game for Beans' last Commander tournament, allegedly.
Right.
Allegedly, Beans. Still waiting on that Micro Beans tournament, just saying. But there's a certain level of camaraderie and love that I have for those guys, and I was glad that we got to kind of give him a good send-off as far as like what his expectations were.
Yeah, right. Maybe I was a little bit harsh then because I had some choice words about how I felt about Beans 5 chaining, especially off the back of there was some chatting from their team about stats whoring, and after I saw that I was like, that's a little bit a little unnecessary. But if you guys are cool with it,
I love those guys.
We survived. I didn't get killed out. I got Sabo full on lives. Lived on, what was it, like 5 or something?
I think it was 2.
It was 2?
Yeah.
Okay, so I've been asked, because we're on a rain delay, I can see a camera there, and there's some mats in there, so we might wrap this up. I'm going to go and have a look and check out what it is so I can explain more accurately the fix. I assume there's some sort of shanty down in there.
I just hope it's not P.
Yeah.
I really hope it's not P because I went sliding into it.
Really?
Yeah, last game. Sally B and I, we stepped, and I started sliding, and I see her start sliding. Her leg comes under mine. I'm like, we're just going down.
Did it just happen in that game too, or has it been kind of accumulating?
I actually don't know if I've been through that hallway in our first game against Utah.
All right. Well, okay, we'll go have a look. Thank you guys so much for coming in and talking to me. Actually, before we go, outside of the laser tag, have you got any highlights that you want to share, like from the week, or any final messages that you want to kind of talk about?
I'm gonna go eat a sandwich. And it's gonna be great. Speaking of which, make sure you guys have food in the morning before you play laser tag. I made sure my team was fed mostly, so that was a win.
That's responsible. Very responsible.
My final message would be thank you to everyone who has played in the tournament and who has supported us along the way. Loveland B tried really hard to put on a good show for you guys, and I hope that all of you have a good rest of your week. Enjoy finals.
Oh my gosh, it's gonna be so good. We got some good games coming up. Lizzie, thank you so much. Fair Turkey, thank you so much. Love you, my bro.
I'd also like to shout out my grandma. She motivated me to start using my missiles because she texted me and asked me if I was saving them just in case. I went, oh, she even knows the number's supposed to go down. I guess I have to use them.
Thank you, Grandma.
That's the cutest thing I've ever heard.
Thank you, Grandma.
All right, we're gonna go cut across. We'll cut off the mic. I'll go find out what's going on. Do some investigative journalism. I'm gonna go investigate, and we'll be back with the semi-finals for Laserforce Space Marines Internationals 2026. Chat, don't go anywhere. Stay here. Get hyped. Get excited. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Hey, what are you doing, man?
I love the call.
was this live?
Yeah, that's what hot mic means. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stream, my man from Utah. Like Utah?
Yeah.
Colorado.
Utah.
Yeah, he's taking his talents to South Beach, Slaughterbound. Hey, bro.
Hey.
How are you?
Good.
Nice to see you.
Thanks.
Wow, what a match that was.
That was crazy.
Goodness me.
Oh, yeah.
Just to recap. So, you guys take that first game. You get the Elam with enough points. It's always going to be an uphill battle. Loveland B come out, and they come out swinging. What happened in the game?
Oh, I mean, they played that absolutely flawlessly on their end. They had like most of their team rush us, and they had at one point Chaser looked at me. He's like, they took 8 lives in one push, and I was like, hey, you know what that means, right? We're filling up, and we're just gonna fight back.
Yeah.
And originally I said we're not gonna get eliminated, but we got eliminated.
I mean, and you know, sometimes you don't have any. Well, you've got a little control over it, but like, yeah, it's mostly down to what they want at that point. But you know, you get the Elam, but they get the Elam. You've done enough though to get through to the semi-final, the battle for second and third. What's the message going into this next match?
Oh, well, California and Utah over the past like 6 years have gone super back and forth on who beats who in finals, and it actually this has happened in several of the last US finals, especially both while I've been with Utah and while I've not been with Utah.
Yeah.
But I think the odds are in our favor on this one. I think we really pulled together as a team throughout the week, and we've just really improved. So
I can hear that they're calling, so we're going to go on for a minute. Is there anything? We'll maybe have a chat after everything's said and done. But is there anything you kind of want to get off your chest now? Any shout outs you want to make?
There are. My mom and my sister.
Yeah.
Don't understand anything about laser tag in the 11 years I've been playing this.
Yeah.
But they have been some of the most supportive people that have been with me throughout this entire thing. So I just want to thank my mom and my sister who are still watching right now.
Hi.
And are texting me that they don't know what's going on, but that they're super proud. So
that's so sweet.
And I'm gonna go play some laser tag, and I'm gonna finish this beef jerky.
Bro, good luck for this match. It's gonna be epic. Whatever happens here, you guys have had a great week, and I hope you've enjoyed it.
Me too.
Really
Me too.
good.
I'm proud of my team. So
should be.
All right,
bro. Well, we'll see you after.
Thanks.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to get underway. We're gonna do a seat swap here shortly. We're gonna be joined once again by the legend that is Scythe. But let me just quickly switch the camera across to here. So we went in earlier. We had a conversation. In fact, I'll see if I can find you a camera that is larger here. Here we go. So this is the camera in Blue Base. As you can see, there are people milling about, giving instruction. What happened? They turned the lights off. Turn the lights back on, you jerks. No, what happened was there was a downpour of rain earlier.
Yep.
And some sort of pipe or ducting or something is leaking from one of the businesses, like upstairs and in the cavity. So essentially what happened was a bunch of water leaked kind of under the floor and has soaked the hallway between Blue Base and hang on, let me find my map. Where's my map? There we go. Between
Blue Base and back wall.
yeah, right here. So between Blue Base and back wall. So that about this section of the maze has had some flooding. So they've taken these 2 cubbies out of play. So they are no longer in play. At the start of the game, you could still run, carefully through here, but otherwise, this is a restricted space for speed. So that we'll see players having to slow down moving through this hallway here. Yeah, so it's just interesting to have like a maze change like that. Yeah. You've obviously, you know this maze quite well.
Yep.
Do you think that cutting out these 2 cubbies are kind of detrimental, or?
I don't think so. you can see there's a lot of open space looking into the cubby that all the players are standing next to.
Yeah. When we merge back here.
Yeah, so that cubby that's to their left, that can be seen pretty far from the maze, from Blue Hall, Foxhole, Top Blue.
Yeah.
It's not a spot you want to stand to try to hide in.
Right.
And the cubby that's behind it has one of those short walls, like the wall that's to the player's right, that little half wall.
Yeah.
That is not hiding anyone. So
you kind of like, it's more of a desperation kind of cubby, right? Like, you go in there as a last resort for anything.
Yeah, you'd go there to dodge a missile to get around a corner. But that's about it. You wouldn't set up shop there.
Right.
And if you are, don't do that, kids.
Yeah, don't do that, kids. They have put some signage, sorry, not signage, some cones down. They have covered the floor with some mats.
Yep.
To prevent any kind of further slipping, hopefully.
Yep.
They've marked it with glow tape and glow paint, and to really make sure the players can see the issues, and they would obviously had a chat with both teams there, telling them about it. Due to liability reason, make sure they're posted. Pretty sure they are.
Yeah.
I forgot how litigious this country is.
Yeah.
Right, tail of the tape. We have the Utah Heatseekers versus Team Olympus. Looks like Team Olympus are starting, in fact, on the red side. You can see DK in there laying down the law to his troops.
Yeah.
What do you reckon he's kind of telling them?
Just like, hey, we got this. We beat them once already. Just do what we need to do. Keep our heads about. And yeah, play with all our heart, pretty much.
These games between these two sides have been back and forth all week.
Yeah.
I have a feeling this one's going to be no less epic.
Right. And oddly enough, I know like red's always the strong side, but you saw the game that Utah just had on blue where it did not go well.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be tough. I think if Utah holds them here, though, if you keep it without getting elimed, and you hold the point differential rather short, then you get to flip to red, and then you put the pressure on Olympus to execute on green side. But yeah, that's a tough call. It's kind of almost like a coin flip.
I agree.
Yeah.
Both teams have some real quality to them. We should have probably gone through and done some comparisons. I think we did them yesterday, so you get the drill. Slaughtermelon versus Kodama. In fact, let's quickly look at that one if we got time. We might have just enough time to look at this one. Let's have a look. Tail of the tape. So, pretty even on games played.
Yep.
Pretty even on average score. Like, I mean, what, 30 points in it?
Yeah.
Pretty even on average medic hits. Basically even on average nuke drops. And, I mean, we could have, like, they could have the same stats if we, if we tried. That's wild.
Yep.
And they both play like it. Like, they both come out fast. They both come out aggressive.
Yeah.
Look at Slaughterman's mad little face there.
Yeah.
He's so serious.
It's probably how he feels in this game. Like,
yeah.
Oh, man.
Well, like, he was just obviously with us in the interview booth, and he had a big smile on his face. So let's see what he can do in this in this game. We're gonna have a quick look here at the head-to-head for the heavies. Big difference here. Snuffles averaging about 1,000 points more, averaging about half a medic hit more per game, 1.5 missiles more per game, and slightly better hit diff. So I think that's about right. I think the comparison between the two heavies, we've kind of talked about, but this one as well. And I would say that probably Middleface and Dill have had the two kind of better scout performances on their team.
Yeah.
Oh, we're going here.
Yeah. The game's
Never mind about stats. It's too late for stats. Let's go. Semi-finals. That'll work.
Yeah. No one cares about stats because the two people on the hot mic are not stat guys. So
that's right. We're all about feeling, baby. How does the game feel?
Fire team has taken the ice team has taken the
bunch of
lead.
resupplies in the team.
Yeah, you can see Sodermelon going pretty early to get to E50, shutting down the cross shots from Kodama there.
Yeah.
It looks like they are eventually going to fall into E door there. So looking around a little bit. Pretty standard setup from both teams. Like green side, obviously, the green door. And then red side, obviously, E door. And you see this game start a little bit like on the slower side. It's really just kind of the commanders out there. Obviously, Dill is out there, but Cope and Metalface are back getting full. So it does put a little bit more pressure on Slaughtermelon to have a contend in the midfield with 3 different other attacking players on the other side.
Who are we seeing sit out these games? Applesauce for Olympus and I think Rockwood for Heat Seekers. So,
With a Heat Seeker.
Oh, good missile there from Odin's Fist on the face.
Yeah, it's that might be what comes down to this. We saw the missile gap the first match that sent Utah to losers, and then we saw obviously they couldn't eliminate Kodama. The big player of the match that time was Odom getting those triple hits in.
Oh, Cope was on the chase, I think.
Oh no, that's rough.
Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was shielding.
It could have been shielding, but there's some shenanigans happening in red base. Not a situation you wanted to be in. DK got kicked out of. It looks like got kicked out and got kicked to red base.
Taken the lead.
They're trying to regroup. He's down to 15. Slaughtermelon on a nuke here. I'm curious to see if he's going to drop this nuke. They have him on the run. There's a wall of red happening. Kodama does get Slaughtermelon, but Cope and Snuffles though doing work on Odin's Fist. They're in the middle of the map though, so Meds and look like Meds and Metalface are together. That's kind of weird. I hope they're not split from Chaser.
Do it.
Oh man, Slaughtermelon getting the multiple hits, the multiple resets in. He's at 28 with no bases.
Wow.
This would be crazy if he got both bases and double nuked at this interval.
Maybe kill out Dill and Autumn early.
Autumn's at 8. You have DK at 11 lives.
Wow.
Chaser sitting pretty at 16. I say that Caster Jersey got shot.
Odom
Odom hitting Chaser.
Points.
So we got the Spider-Man meme happening apparently at Blue Base. Like, hey, what are you doing over here?
Alright, Kodama at his first nuke. Looks like he's getting some resupply though.
Yeah.
You see him drop here? Party time. You imagine if we get a nuke on nuke? The repercussions of that.
Yeah.
Now, the pressure's come off Slaughtermelon here. He's had to go back and get some resupplies, almost out of shots. And it's going to give this red team an opportunity to refill up. But Dill's still sitting on single digits.
Yeah, Snuffle's getting in on DK though. It's big there, putting him down to 10. He does have a base, but you got to think like, hey, if they were there, no one's at red resup. So
take off and nuke the entire site from orbit.
Kodama's gonna execute first. Oh, it's gonna put Snuffles both 3 hits low.
Fire team
has taken the lead.
Yeah,
that's gonna be huge.
DK getting his other base.
Slaughtermelon's now on 2.
Yep, he's on 2. DK's at 9 here.
Ice team has taken the lead. Fire team has taken the lead.
Wall.
Yeah.
Wall of red.
Slaughtermelon's gotta stay here. Nuker. DK's at 7. Can you imagine if he knocked him out here?
That'd be wild.
Oh, he's getting resupply. Oh, he doesn't know. Oh, it's devastating. Disco's attacking. They're resupplying. Oh, they don't know. Oh, they're gonna kick themselves when they find out. But yeah, Slaughtermelon on a tear here. You can kind of see a full 500 points ahead of Kodama.
Yeah.
Has the 2 nukes sitting there waiting. DK's at 7.
Yeah. I have been saying Autumn. What are you talking about? That's how I say it.
Autumn?
Yeah, sharp then. Mind your business. Autumn.
Autumn?
Yeah. Weirdo.
Why are you putting so much? Why are you putting so much emphasis on the O?
In fact,
Autumn?
Good nuke there from Solomon. You're messing with my rhythm.
800 points.
Say cool. Cool. Let's say cool whip.
Cool. All right, Slaughterman dropping his 2 there. That's massive.
Yeah.
DK going down to 1.
Going down to 1. If they can get him out here.
Ice team has taken
huge
the
missile
lead.
from Snuffles.
Fire team has taken the lead.
But they haven't found
team has
DK though.
taken
He
the
is
lead.
hiding. Hide and seek champion of the world currently at 1 life. Not resupplying though.
Fire team
Kodama's
has
at, if they
taken
can
the lead.
stop him from getting resupplied, they're not gonna get it. DK does get the resupplies in. This could be another match where they're like, hey, just hide, fill up. They don't know where DK's at.
Yeah, this is big. We've seen this a bunch, you know, like
Yeah. You get him down to 1 and
effective
then
resupply, yeah. You know, 1 down to 1, down
Yeah.
to 2.
It's so hard too, because like you want to see the 3 hits attacking here. They're both out. But they're getting critical,
team
you
has
know,
taken
shots and
the
lives
lead.
in the team. Oh, they got DK out, and Kodama's only at 13 lives.
Oh, wow.
Oh, that's gonna be huge for the rest of this game. 78 lives, 115. Chaser sitting pretty at 10 lives.
I want to see Coke kind of get out of the resupply here and go on attack now.
Go attack, get some lives,
Yeah.
or sorry, get their bases, go
Yeah.
attack.
I say we take
They've had to
off
have heard it,
and
so
nuke the
Kodama's gonna
entire
nuke
site
here.
from orbit.
Kind of a consolation nuke
Yeah.
as Slaughtermelon is, you know, a
Fire
full
team
nuke
has
ahead
taken the lead.
at this point. It does allow the ammo to get the base, so not going to be missing bases on Tally's side. They do have all their bases, and the game's pretty close here, where Blue is still missing about 5 bases, I believe.
Yeah.
Slaughtermelon going back to get more. But they have had to herd the pack. Like, hey, Red Medic has been eliminated. They've had to have heard they're probably topping off. They're halfway through the game. This is an eliminable game here. Kodama's not at 27 lives or 27 lives this time, like 23 lives.
Yeah, they got to push, yeah.
Yeah.
I think if they can get this Elam.
Or they get the medic out. Like,
Yeah.
Kodama's at 9 shots. Ammo's at 4 lives now, getting bounced around along with Dale getting reset.
Ice team has taken
Oh
the
man,
lead.
Slaughtermelon with a
I
missile
say
on
we take
Dill.
off and nuke
comes
the
the
entire
nuke.
site from orbit.
And
It
drops
detonates.
nuke.
Yeah, putting the ammo at 1. Oh, this is gonna be devastating here. Oh, the
There she
ammo's
goes.
out. No. Meds with the ammo on ammo hate crime. 6 lives on Chaser though. Yeah, this is crazy from Utah. Like, shoring up business on the green side. First game. You got to look for the Elam here, and then you got to kind of protect red. You got to make sure you protect your lead. But yeah, what a crazy series of events. Couldn't rework the magic from yesterday from Kodama, trying to get more lives as, you know, DK was sitting there at 4. Ended up getting knocked
Ice
out
team is ahead
before they
by
could get more lives
1,800
into him.
points.
Snuffles and Meds going in. Snuffles with the missile, maximizing point values here.
Yeah.
That's huge.
He's been so good all week, man.
Yeah. We saw his average missiles in the 3.54 range.
Yeah.
Everyone's screaming. You can literally hear it in the mic. Everyone's just calling out. They're trying for this elim.
Yeah.
They got about 5 minutes to work with. It's plenty of time. Disco is pretty good at hiding, but there's only so many hiding spots in New York's arena, unfortunately. It's not like Detroit's where you can hide forever and no one finds you down on the bottom floor. Yeah, Disco doing work though on the limited lives and traps that he has.
Ice team is ahead
Sprays
by
down a hallway,
850
getting multiple
points.
hits with it. Yeah, you can hear them saying where, calling out. Snuffles does get the shot on the heavy. Getting the heavy lower and lower. Unfortunately, Kodama out of shots. Only missiles now. At the 5-minute mark, 18 lives left. You have Slaughtermelon finding Kodama.
Switching to full auto.
Snuffles Disco trading. Crazy start to this series though. It is just been haymaker.
Yeah.
In the beginning, like DK going down early, them getting flushed out of E-door, and then both teams running. Oh yeah, missiled out because of the no shots. But yeah, both respawns running into each other at green base early in the game. You got to think like, oh crap, was that the moment where it's just, you know, absolute chaos? But DK lost so many lives in that exchange of like when they were in green base, coming back out, losing the E-door early. And then green, they set up shop early in green base, and they moved their resupply up to probably try to take E-door, but then they abandoned E-door like in the middle of the game because they got kicked out. And from there it was very Loveland-esque of like the crazy style, the resupply is out, attacking with you. Hell of a game from Utah here.
Ice Team is leading by 4,200 points.
Yeah, it is gonna be that 16k gold lead. It looks like 16-3. Sneaky could be worse, yeah. 16-3 again, not insurmountable with an elim. We saw like, you know, Loveland get the elim but not be able to get the 6k from Olympus here. You're going on green side, maybe you try to do the same thing that Utah just did you. Like if you lose that early, you just shift over to green, you kick green out of their own resupply. But yeah, hell of a game from Slaughtermelon and Snuffles, and then really all around, because there's some tense moments in there. You know, Chaser was getting a little low there early and then was able to get Slaughtermelon shots. They were able to regroup very quickly and then get some much needed resupply after kind of Ama's first nuke. And then well-timed nukes from Slaughtermelon. He did get that double in that kind of set up the page of DK hemorrhaging some of those lives. I think he lost like 5 lives in one of the stints there. So tall task for Olympus, but not impossible.
Yep.
We'll see what, you know, adjustments they make as they head into kind of the second game. It is back-to-back, so we're business end of the tournament.
We'll look to our stats guru Maniac to give us an update on what the points difference is, because I mean my math is no bueno. We're at the point now where I'm hallucinating. So.
Hallucinating.
There we go.
All the numbers are blurring together.
60.
Yeah.
Not intimate. It's not, you know, the mountain that it was. You know, if you're at 20 grand.
Yeah, 26,000 that we saw last night for one of the matches. Yeah.
Now we just saw in this last matchup between Loveland B and the Utah Heat Seekers. Utah came out.
Yep.
Elimed Loveland.
Yep.
In the first game, and with about this kind of points total.
Yeah. Deja vu all over again.
Yeah. Loveland B returned serve and managed to have an excellent game and got the elim. They ended up losing obviously on points.
Yep.
What do Olympus have to do here?
Yeah, I think Red's gonna be on the stronger side, so I honestly think if I was Olympus, I'd push to take E-door. I would take it from them, not from a sense that you want it, but you take the comfortability of, you force them to find a different spot to resupply on red side, which again, like if you're leaving red side, there's a bunch of different things you can do, but usually you have the 2 resupplies on each side of those cubbies, and a lot of times when they leave, they don't go to the same direction.
Right.
You may have the same meeting point, but you're not taking the same direction, and that gives like the 2 different players different sets of information. So maybe the meeting point is, you know, has someone there, they can't go there. That could be one thing. Like you take E-door early from, you force them to find a different resupply spot and reset back up. But if you're doing that, again, you have to be safe with your medic. Your medic has to sit back towards E50, towards Foxhole, not get hit, and then have that 5-man attack to break E-door early. But it doesn't come without risk. Slaughter could be on a tear and then get an early nuke and cancel your rush anyways. But yeah, Olympus, I think that's kind of the best shot. You take E-door for him, you force him to take a different resupply spot. If you want it, you set back up in it, and then you got to keep them on their side of the map after you flush them out. Keep them on the green side, force them to find resupply spots in the open or in the small cubbies, and play your style.
They could do it.
Yeah.
It's not It's aboutable. I mean, Maniac has predicted that, you know, you might get a like a meme game.
Yeah.
I hope that's not the case. I hope
Yeah.
their mindset is, no, we're still in this.
Yeah.
It is hard, but they in with a chance. I mean, Kurama, one of the best players in the US right now.
Yeah.
I mean, I think Greg said it earlier, you know, this Olympus team is a bit beat up. They are tired. They're hurting.
Yep.
Maybe that's you know, kind of showing here. So
Yeah.
we'll see. Maybe they can, you know, have their Michael Jordan flu game.
Yeah, right. Been there as well.
Yeah.
But,
Same.
Yeah. Maybe not in the sense of like having to come back from an elim, but in the sense of having to come back game 2, not feeling greatest, weak. You got to put on the show of a lifetime, or playing injured even. Like the big thing for me, I look back to like 2017 in Sacramento. It's like I got ran into. I smashed my knee on the side of this metal pole. I was injured. I had to play a game because we were trying to avoid, like, you know, we wanted a better positioning, and it was like, oh, I gotta go play this game, and I gotta, you know, I have ice pack on, I have the brace on. It's like, I'm just gonna play, right? So same thing. I hope the mental fortitude is there to say like, hey, we're gonna play this game out, and we're gonna take it to them, and we're gonna try to win this game. Please don't talk about 2017. I still can't. I'm so sorry, Russ. I can't handle either. Russ, man, when I tell you 2017, no shot against Detroit and the team we had, it mentally almost broke me from playing tag. It was tough for me to overcome.
I think that was the first time I met you.
2012 was the first time. Oh no, not 2012. 2010. You came
that's
over.
right, yeah, of course.
Yeah, you were in the. You had the Kiwi flu for like six
I
days.
don't remember a lot of that year.
I was like, who's G&D? I've never seen this dude before.
Oh, you'll learn the name.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Oh, I did. Yeah.
You had to, Utah had to fight the Gauntlet all morning to get here. Olympus would have been more fresh.
Yeah.
Maybe I would say that actually.
I would have liked the more games, honestly.
Yeah, you get your eye in. They had a harsh game in that last series, so that their adrenaline's pumping.
Yeah.
I did, and you know that break, that long
Yeah,
rain
the
break,
break.
wouldn't have done Olympus any favors. I think.
No. Yeah, it's I guess it's like it depends on the player. It depends on like the personnel. Me personally, I would have, if you knocked me out like earlier, we're in round 3 of losers, and then I'm like, oh, I got 3 games before we get to the final loser match. We're using that game to like sure up. You're playing against, usually in that like sense of that round 3, you're playing against a lower seed. You're shoring up some inconsistencies. Whatever got knocked you down, you're trying to make sure that doesn't happen again. But yeah, I don't know, like if the sitting more or the more rest would help, because then you're like, you get into like, oh, I gotta stretch again, I gotta get warm back up.
And
you
there
start
is
a little
like
bit slower.
Yeah, there is definitely. I feel it, like especially in finals, you get this weird like nervous energy, and that goes away if you're playing. Like if you're
Yeah,
playing,
it
that
does.
goes away. If you're sitting there, you just, I don't know, you feel a little bit of lethargy.
Yep.
I don't know, you get like the anxiety, I guess. So,
Yeah.
But you know, again, we'll see. They get another chance here.
Yeah.
It ain't over till it's over.
That's true.
And I know how hungry DK is to get this one, especially. So
yeah.
Let's see if he can rally his troops here. Not entirely sure if they've made a change. I mean, obviously, you can't roster 7. You can't have 7 in there.
Yep.
It doesn't work that way. It'd be interesting to see who sits this game. For one of these two teams, this is the last game we play at this tournament.
Yes.
So, gotta leave it all out there.
Yeah. That's why I think like they'll come out swinging. I think like the mental fortitude is there from both teams, right? Like you saw Utah bounce back from a terrible game of getting elimed and having to play on the same side you just got elimed on. And then you elim a top team, and then Olympus, you got to think like coming up short against New York, but having success there. But at the same time, you then have to play a Utah team who's been playing matches, who had to play like the back-to-back match.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's again the flip of a coin, right?
Yeah.
Like if Cali takes it by elim, you got to think, okay, well we need 6K point differential. It's not impossible. We'll just say that.
The way that Kodama's been playing, like,
yeah,
he could will his team here. He's gonna have to. Yeah. I don't know. I think he's gonna have to like.
But that's what writes your name in like the Laserforce lore, right?
Oh, yeah.
Like you're down and out, and then you have like a crazy game, like 16K, 14K.
Yeah.
Your team flips the table and you send it back the other way, 4-2, and then you head into the finals against Syracuse. Like that's the stuff that really defines like not only your legacy as a player, but where your power position is currently. Like we talk about who the top players are currently, how they're very close to the top of like, who's the best, who's right there. That sets you apart when you have a crazy game like that. Like, okay, I'm gonna prove I'm the best by having this crazy game, willing my team across the finish line.
On the biggest stage.
Yeah, on the biggest stage.
Doesn't really get bigger than this.
Ice team, Fire team has
they
taken
swapped
the lead.
Dill to Commander. And yeah, they put Kodama as scout. They put Odin's Fist as heavy. They're going for a switch, folks. The Detroit special from 2011. It rears its head every year. Just the switch. We'll see if it has the same success. Chaser is getting hit. Did get bopped there. I don't think they fully. They fully broke in. It looks like they were feigning a little bit on the red side. Took Bumblebee, didn't fully push in.
Missile away.
We can see Ordun here off to a solid start. How do you like that pronunciation there?
It's gonna drive fan up a wall. Yeah, similar to the Battle of Fort Collins with Simply Okay. Like, why are you doing this to me?
Has taken the lead.
I mean, not a quick start for red team here. Maybe sort of stay back and got resupply.
Yeah, the one thing that is always in the back of your mind when you have these games, you have that Elam bonus. Do not play to lose.
Yeah.
Like it usually goes so terribly for you because you're not playing your style of gameplay. You're used to being out there, you're used to be shooting, you're used to be like doing all these things. When you're playing not to lose, you're more prone to mistakes. The team's more prone to capitalize on mistakes because they have nothing to lose here.
Look at Slaughter Mallet go, they've been unleashed.
Yeah, but it could also, you know, they talked about the team being hurt. Maybe it could also be like an injury piece. Like maybe.
I don't know, because they have 7.
Yeah.
Like.
But if Kodama's the injured one and they have to play scout and you have to put someone else at commander.
Yeah, sure, someone would have told us he got injured. Like,
yeah,
I mean,
he was hurting.
Yeah,
has taken the lead.
He seemed pretty like in good spirits before, but
yeah. The only reason I bring that up was like last year, obviously I was dying from food poisoning. It's like, dude, I can't play commander. I need someone else to do it. It's like,
you guys Slaughter Mallet's first nuke.
Yeah. But it's like it's just that dynamic. You switch the team and you flip the switch and you're like, hey, we're gonna swap positions. Maybe it catches them off guard, but on this point, like on green side, it would have been a better switch on red, honestly.
Yeah.
Green side, DK's at 11. You've had Dill being a scout the whole time, but now with the Dill being the focus point and really the commander driving the eyes on him. And
the way he plays too, he seems to float a little.
Yeah.
He peppers the, you know, he's not the battering around player.
Yep, he floats the mid, like same thing. There's different styles of like the midfield style, but his style's more reserved. It's not in your face, like constantly attacking, run in, run out, run in, run out, like the rusty Scythe of the world style. It's more of like, hey, reserve, point farm, run in when I can or run in when someone's down. But yeah, Slaughter with the one base. You see Dill with the one base also approaching that first nuke, but DK unfortunately already at 7 lives. We're only 4 minutes roughly into this game. It's not looking great for the team. Chaser's still at 17.
Yeah.
It does see they
hit 7.
Yeah, DK at 7. It does seem that they were able to kick Utah out. We got some folks looking at their phaser. Oh man, trying to get the reset. It does look like Green did kick Red out of E-Door, and it does look like they're capitalizing on them trying to return. We're gonna go to Bumblebee, come back up. But the issue with like the forward heavy piece here though, of like you have Dill out, you can see DK getting bounced
Fire
around
team is
though,
leading
like
by
in kind of the middle of the map. It's probably like, hey, we have Edor come here, but then you can't get there. You turn around. Now you have multiple people at single-digit lives, and Slaughtermelon approaching the nuke. This is not
Boosting now.
yeah, this is not a good piece for this. Rusty hates medikits. That's true. Rusty loves points. He
He's plenty of points to get in this arena.
Oh yes.
All right, we got 7 canisters of CN.
Rusty did go in and break Edor all the time, so he did get medikits on Edor.
He's just gonna detonate his nuke here. Slaughtermelon's got one in his pocket.
Yep. Dill does alleviate the pressure. Chaser has lost quite a bit of life since the last time we brought up. He's down to 10, unfortunately.
Oh, Dill down to 2, DK down to 2,
Yeah.
just at 9.
Oh, man.
DK get
missing out of the gate.
Oh, this game
Ice
is
team
over,
is
ladies
trailing
and
by
gentlemen.
3,100
Utah's gonna
points.
take it by a mile. Tough break for Olympus here. Like they had all the momentum heading into, at least from what I saw, all the momentum heading into the finals bracket. You know, they earning that spot in the semifinal to take on Syracuse A. Super confident too. Like they had everything going for them. Again, I'm wondering, like, you know, was it an injury thing? Was it something? You know, the switch to the Kadama. But it all ends well with Utah is earning their right and punch their ticket to the finals to take on Syracuse A. But really not what you would have expected for the final game with Olympus. Unfortunately, out of the tournament after this with the respectable third place.
Yeah, I mean, yep. They're kind of at their floor, maybe. I think anything less than third would have definitely been disappointing.
Yeah, it would have been a disappointment for sure.
But I know they had aspirations of winning this tournament.
They did, yeah.
Um,
And you know, they really pushed New York a lot. So you kind of wonder, okay, Utah gets their revenge from yesterday. And then now they're set to play New York. You wonder if this is a better.
I'll give you the thumbs up in 5 minutes.
There's going to be a short break after this. We were talking with Beans there to give them a break. They just played 2 incredible games against Olympus.
Ice team is ahead by 4,000 points.
But yeah, like, shout out to Utah. You wonder, like I was saying before we paused the mic there for a second, like, is this, you know, does Syracuse see this as a better outcome? Like, they had the rough games against Olympus. Now they get to play Utah. They've had, you know, a ton of success against Utah.
Yeah.
You wonder if this is like, oh man, kind of a sigh of relief for
like
New York A. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's pick your poison with the 2 teams, right?
Yeah.
Because they're both good, 2 really good teams.
Yeah, and you can never count Slaughtermelon out. You know that, you know, New York scouts are gonna bring it, right? And you know, we'll build some comparisons and show you guys, but you can never really count Slaughtermelon out. And I feel like Slaughtermelon has gotten into like Cody's ways a little bit.
Yeah.
When they've played, you've seen it. It's just unfortunately Slaughtermelon's medic dying out some of those games a little earlier. But holding like Cody early could be the key to winning and upsetting for Utah. So.
And we hate to talk, you know, through this game. You know, unfortunately, this game was decided.
Commander's
about
dead.
3 or 4 minutes ago.
Yeah, Commander's dead. Medic died super early. The switch did not pan out the way I think they would have liked or hoped.
Yeah.
And we talked about that piece of like, you know, Dill is an amazing scout.
Yeah.
Right. But when you change that dynamic of now you're a commander and you have all eyes on you when you're attacking.
Yeah.
And maybe catches them off guard a little bit. Then someone calls out he's commander. Then it kind of changes the mindset of, you know, Utah having to deal with Dill as a 3-hit.
Yeah.
But you've played scout this whole time and now you're the forward attacker. And then as Dill, like, you also lose that pressure from that floating scout. It could be Kadama floating back and forth between.
Yeah.
But Kodama's very aggressive scout. So then it's like you don't have the midfield presence. How much does that work as a detriment to Dill's play style and what he's trying to do as commander?
Yeah.
I needed that.
Right off the jump. I gotta be honest. I was, and again,
Ice team
to
is
your
ahead
point,
by
no
816
disrespect to Dill,
points.
but I was pretty. My heart sank when I saw his name pop up in the commander spot. So, and that's all that is because Kadama has been arguably. I mean, he's been top 3 commander in this tournament.
Yeah.
But like when he's on,
yeah,
he outplays anyone here.
It's a different team when he's like on his game and doing his thing, having his will in the arena, and he plays very well off his team. Like it's very hard in a lot of spaces where like you have that commander relationship with your scouts. If you play so well off of them and how well you're shifting between knowing where they are, knowing where you are, knowing where the team is.
Fire team has taken the lead.
But you know, this is the match. Like, great job to Utah moving on to the finals, securing at least a 2nd place finish, and then unfortunately, DK and company on Olympus bowing out into the 3rd place.
Yeah.
But a respectable 3rd place.
Yeah.
I am with you on the commander
Well,
thing.
we talked about, we hyped it up all yesterday. We were
Yeah.
like, all right, so Slaughterman and the Snuffles are arguably the best 1-2, punch combo.
Yep.
The best commander heavy combo in the tournament, I think.
Yep.
The difference is in the scouts and specifically Dill as that 3rd. So Kodama and Odin's Fist combination also very, very good. I would say Odin's Fist is probably a little bit at the moment below Snuffles, but not far off.
Yeah.
And Kodama is maybe on pace with Slaughtermelon.
Yeah.
But yeah, that when you add Dill into the mix there as the scout, that 1-2-3 I thought was stronger than any 1-2-3 combination that Utah had.
Yeah. Yeah, we talked about it yesterday. Very much aligned. We go back to the Kodama dynamic at Commander. Like, you have such a great relationship with your scouts and where they are, their positioning, and playing off of them and what they're doing. And it builds to that, like even line of the Commander heavy scout versus like Utah's Commander heavy scout, where the scouts are playing a little bit more back, a little bit more just in the mid, not forward attacking a lot unless they can see a way in. Whereas Olympus scouts very aggressive, right? Dill moving in and out, controls like a whole section of the arena. Like pretty much E50 is his.
And then he has, he'll either have Disco Monkey or DK.
Backing him up. Yeah.
They did good. They got 3rd.
Yeah.
They're gonna take 3rd. A podium finish is nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah.
I think I've been in that position. You've been in that position.
Oh yeah.
I love a podium finish.
Same. It could be worse. Like the podium finish, like you still trophy, still medals. You still establish like, hey, I'm one of the top 3 teams like at the tournament, right? And I've been on the same thing you have. Like we've been outside of the finish podium, right? Like, oh yeah, like you're taking a 6th place, taking like a 5th, 4th. Like you're looking through the windows, like why not me, right? And
with the exception of, and I would say this, with the exception of like this Love and Reloaded team, we've harped on about them all day. Yeah. But they should be really proud of coming 4th.
Exactly.
And 4th is good, but getting that podium, man, just getting the opportunity to be in that podium spot, it just feels so good.
It does. Yeah. And it does a lot for like your team and your hard work. It shows like, we look at all the hard work we put into this and we got here. And then on the flip side, you put in all the hard work and you don't quite finish where you think you're gonna finish. And you're just like, what is up with it? Like, what? Back to the drawing board. Nothing worked. Having been in it quite a few times, it's where the most growth happens, though. So, like, even in this finish here for Olympus, the 3rd place, still a podium spot, but still like a learning situation because Syracuse's maze builds certain dynamic skills. Like playing here. It's vastly different than playing at Loveland. It's vastly different playing in Detroit and Brisbane. and you pick up skills here that help you play in other arenas.
Yeah.
So it's definitely a learning piece. Learn from it, and I'm sure they'll all come back better. It's they're at the top of their game currently, you know.
And they might have a new site coming soon. Hopefully, we're not too far off seeing a resurgence from Sacramento laser tag.
Yeah.
That's going to be huge.
Yeah.
Let's very quickly have a look at a player profile from arguably the standout heavy of the tournament.
Yep.
I'll be right back.
Dallin Forsyth, codename Snuffles, playing for the Utah Heat Seekers. First place. 100%. Anything less, and I'll probably be very depressed until next Nats come around. And then I lose that, and I'll be depressed again. So, it's a vicious cycle. Definitely upsetty spaghetti that the Brisbane team dropped out. Makes it easier for us, obviously, but would be more satisfying to beat them. But obviously, they're too scared to play us. So, we're not playing. RIP Sunbeams. Miss those guys. RIP BDRL. Gone but not forgotten. And Syracuse so easy.
I mean, that might have been the perfect player spotlight to play
Segue,
there. I mean, he can't hear. I got the only headphones in the building.
I've watched a few of them play.
Yeah. Big call from Stuffles. He said first place. If he doesn't get first, he's going to probably be depressed.
Yeah.
He went so far as to say, Syracuse so easy.
Yeah.
We're about to find out, young man, if you can back that noise up. Oh, I got him. Yay, got the fruit fly.
He ran out of lives. He was in the fruit fly was in the losers bracket, going to finals.
He's been eliminated.
Steven was like, no,
thank you.
You're out of here.
Sick of you buzzing around my face. Right, ladies and gentlemen, we are at the business end of this tournament.
Yep.
We are at the grand final. Now, the way this works, Hidden Valley Sanch versus the Utah Heat Seekers. Because Utah haven't lost in the top bracket.
Syracuse hasn't.
Sorry, Syracuse.
Yeah.
What did I say?
Utah.
Oh,
that's a bad omen.
Freudian slip, if ever I heard one. Let's
Castor cursed on New York. Oh man.
Let's switch across to here. So we can see the business end of this bracket. Hidden Valley Sanch has not lost so far in the winners bracket, which means if Utah Heat Seekers manage to win this first match, it will go to one final match to determine who is Laserforce International's Space Marines 2020 Chicks. Can't even talk.
Six.
2020 Chicks champions.
Yeah.
I'm very excited, and I think to get us in the mood, because we're a little while away, the players are going to have a break.
Yep.
Did he just give us a thumbs up?
Thumbs up. We got a break.
Yeah. Break. Do you know for how long?
They said 5 minutes.
Okay, so
5 minutes.
What we're going to do to get us in the mood, because I feel like, I don't know about you, but I need a bit of a mood
mood
set.
booster.
Yeah, we're gonna move away from what just happened and look forward to what's about to.
Yeah.
To whet your appetite for one last time at this tournament, and a massive shout out to our good friend Tragedy.
Oh yeah, shout out Trag.
Apparently retired.
Apparently
retired, but legends never die.
Yeah.
So, ladies and gentlemen, one more time, please welcome Tragedy.
One chance a year for some. This moment has been building for 12 long months. For others, a lifetime. Every sprint, every bruise, every early morning training run, every late night planning session, every impossible comeback, every crushing defeat, every heroic survival, all of it has led here, across cities, across countries, across oceans. One chance a year, they have come. Veterans, carrying the weight of legacy on their shoulders. Rookies stepping into the arena for the first time, hearts pounding beneath unfamiliar colours and bright lights. Champions defending names etched into history. Underdogs arriving with nothing but belief. Some players stand at the beginning of their story. Others may be standing at the end of theirs. For one player, this tournament becomes the moment they are finally seen. For another, it may be the last time they ever walk into the arena beside teammates they call family. Careers rise here, careers fade here. Dynasties are built here, and sometimes they fall here. This is the strange beauty of competition, the unstoppable march of time, the passing of the torch, the collision between experience and ambition. Every year, the game changes, new tactics, new rivalries, new heroes, but some things never change. The last-minute strategy review, the anticipation before countdown, the silence before the doors open, the pulse of adrenaline in the darkness, the roar of victory, and the agony of defeat. Because only one team will leave immortal, and everyone here knows the cost. Around us tonight stand players from across the globe, united not by language, nationality, or background, but by something far stronger, the love of the game. A game that demands speed, precision, trust, sacrifice, and absolute commitment to the people standing beside you. For the next few days, friendships will be tested, legends will be written, and moments will happen that players will remember for the rest of their lives. This is more than a tournament. This is the culmination of a year's preparation, a year's hope, a year's obsession, one chance a year. So to every rookie, make your first moment count. To every veteran, fight like it's your last. To every team, leave nothing behind. The arena is ready. The world is watching. This is Laserforce Internationals.
Oh my goodness me, ladies and gentlemen. We are at the business end of this tournament. Let me see you in chat. If you are in chat, if you've been riding with us for the whole tournament, or if you are just here with us to witness finals, let me see you make some noise. Get hyped for this last contest we have. We're gonna see the tail of the tape here. We're gonna see not that matchup.
Oops. That's a oops.
Oh, that's.
Oh, we went off script. The script was actually Olympus winning.
There we go.
messed the script up, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have Hidden Valley Sanch, the Syracuse A team, the powerhouse of this tournament, going up against, in this particular instance, the underdog, Utah Heatseekers. They have been running the losers bracket all day. Yes. They are hyped. They are ready to go. They have the talent. Let's see if they can execute.
Yeah, running the gauntlet against definitely a David and Goliath matchup. Syracuse so good in their own arena. But again, like there's no shot of like their own arena thing. Like protecting your home turf is what matters most. And they've had multiple tournaments here where unfortunately they came up short multiple times of protecting their own term. They don't count 2016.
This is their shot.
Yeah, this is their time to say like all these years have been worth it from the moment Sanch introduced international rules to the tournament scene in 2011. It is come down to this, really.
So like Tragedy said, you know, for some this is their last time at potentially getting that glory.
Yeah.
So you want to make it count. Like I think the mindset for the Syracuse team, just do your business.
Yeah.
Just do what you know you can do. Just do what you've been doing the whole time you've been playing. Who have we got here? We've got on the red side, it looks like that's the Utah team. On the blue side, that looks to I think that's how it is. So I think
They took green. Or
I think the colors are switch here, but you get the idea. Oh, I'm so excited.
Yeah.
I'm so excited. We've had such a good week. We've been treated to amazing matches, amazing games, amazing moments, and it's all come down to this one.
Yeah.
Thank you for riding with me.
Oh,
on
likewise.
these finals, man.
Like I said, I wish I could have been here all week. I wish I could have been playing, but hindsight, like, I'd rather be casting this tournament.
Oh,
honestly. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Especially in person.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
In person, next to you, in the booth, feels natural.
I gotta say, best 1-2 punch in the country.
Oh, yes. And, like, shout out to the people out in the lobby, too, because we're getting a lot of feedback. People love the commentary.
Yeah,
so.
oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I have heard a couple of speakers out there. People are watching along.
Yeah.
I mean, we are gonna switch across probably in the late game stages to the scoreboard that shows the cameras out in the foyer, because we want you guys at home to be a part of the celebration, the pain, just the general vibes.
Dramatics.
Yeah. I think it's important, right?
Yeah.
Like
the position switching, and then say that like no.
Yeah. For those of you at home who are players, this is the kind of stuff that FOMOs you into coming to a tournament next year. For the friends and family, the support teams of the teams that have made it this far, for you guys, this is a great way for you to like really understand what it is that your loved ones go through at a high, because people are like, oh, you play that kids game? It's not just a kids game to us.
Meanwhile, you're on crutches like from the kids game. Like, oh, my body.
So it's over if Hidden Valley wins. Yes, so if they win the match, they will take this title.
Yeah.
So they have a get out of jail free card.
They do.
Yeah.
I can tell you from 2019, I know Russ mentioned in the chat, like the tension that you feel, like it's real. And if you have the get out of jail free card, you don't want to use it. Trust me.
Yeah.
You walk back to the arena in the grand final and you're like, we just messed our chance up. That's like the thoughts that pop into your head. It happened in Detroit. Like we dropped to Brisbane. We had to go to the grand final. And the thoughts creep in and the mindset, and it takes all your power. Like you have to be mentally tough to like push those thoughts out and say, no, we're just going to play our game. And if we win, we win. We lose, we lose. Either way, we're going to leave it all out there.
Yeah.
But man, like it is a get out of jail free card, but the mental aspect of it is like, are they mentally fit if that happens to come back and, take it in the grand final?
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are underway. Let's go.
Yeah. Oh man, you see Red doing the different strat. Red not going to E-Door. They're setting up in red base.
Ice team has taken the lead.
It's probably they're trying to see what Blue is more than likely going to do. Blue setting up as normal in the normal entrance door spot for green. Red again shying away. They're in red base. They are not resupplying yet at E-Door. You can kind of see them on that left wall. You see them keep poking their head out, checking out what's under there to the left of the base. E-Door's open. Bumblebee's open. But man, what a strat. I wonder if it's going to catch Cody and them off guard.
Yeah, well, because he likes to get out and play that quick start, right?
Yeah.
If it takes you an extra 40 seconds to find the opponents, that makes a difference.
Oh, they finally went into E-Door because Cody went into red base, it looked like. Yep, he went into red base. So yeah, we'll see.
Ice team is leading by
so they do have E-Door. Red's finally in their spot. It does look like they have a little bit of a split. They do have the resupply split. They do have it in opposite cubbies. Blue is still attacking from red base there, as you can kind of see in the bottom screen. But Utah doing a great job. They have a scout sitting on the opposite side of red wall. So when the person's attacking from red base, when you have a scout there, you put 3 into the 3 hit each time.
Yeah.
Cody going for the early nuke here with both bases. Slaughtermelon at 13, which is 1 base. Both medics doing well, both at 20. Princess no points, whereas Chaser's got, a tag there into someone. They did have to delay start from E-Door, so running in, you're like, I'm just gonna get this quick hit on someone, get some points really quick. No mistakes here, but you can see the 4K difference there, 1,000 points up. If you don't include the bases, so interesting to see what Cody's gonna do here. So at 22 specials, he was getting resupplied. New York does this thing, they don't take a lot of resups. They kind of go out when they're semi-full, half full, to go put more pressure on them. Oh man, amazing stuff from Metal Face and Meds. Got a little bit of Sea of Red there, hitting them. Princess with the attack on Slaughtermelon, man. Princess still not trying to lose lives. You can kind of see they are in that middle spot. They have a couple people in kill zone. They have a couple people in Dave's cubby. You have red attacking from kill zone, trying to come from blue base.
Ice team
Rockwood getting the best of
4,300
Beans
points.
and Cody at the moment. Sodermelon did get in on Lenny. They finally got Princess. They know where she's at. She was in Dave's cubby, I believe, is what they said. Oh, he shot in the back again. Oh, man.
Is that Lenny down there in the red base? Going across to Bumble?
Ooh, I don't know.
Boosting now.
I say we take off.
I wonder.
Here comes that nuke.
Yeah, I wonder if they swapped. Good nuke from there. Evil at 8 lives.
Wow.
The nuke doesn't do a ton of damage here. It does put Snuffles to, or Sodermelon to 12, so we'll see if he goes back. But he does have the nuke in the pocket. No, only one base to both bases on Cody's side.
Good resupply blue base run there.
Yeah.
And Solomon's going to drop his nuke to get his team back into a position.
Fire team is trailing by 5,100
Devastatingly good
points.
nuke too, because
Cat was on a run.
Yeah, it was on a run with the medic and the ammo. He was in there. It looks like they are all stuck at kill zone. That's a fly this time, not a fruit fly. We got an actual fly here chilling. It looks like they're all battling over the top of kill zone, so they're in that yellow hall kill zone foxhole situation. You did hear, I believe, them call Abby was out into Dave's cubby the first time. I don't know where she retreated to after that. She is at 14. Cody did get quite a few lives off Chaser, so Chaser's at 12. Cody approaching that next nuke again, and then Sodermelon is at 13, so right on par. If Sodermelon gets the base to get the nukes at the same time. He's currently getting resupplied, needs some shots.
3,500 points.
Snuffle's taking some too. Good to see that.
Middle face go back and get full here.
Yeah. You get like a few sets of lives at
Look
least.
how healthy the blue team look,
Yeah,
man.
124. Not taking any chances here.
Huge.
Yeah.
They're just methodically trying to get their business done.
Yep. And you see how well that blue is holding green resub. Again, it's their home site. You're used to this, like, but
look at that flush in the evil.
yeah, you got Cody going in, able to get him out.
He kicked like everyone just then. That was awesome.
Beans was with him, so Beans supporting him on the
Oh,
side.
I think it's evil.
Oh, it is. Yeah. Oh,
Beans and evil. Yeah,
Beans
Beans
and
evil.
Evil. He's like, hey, scouts, come with me.
Yeah.
Do it. I say we take off.
But yeah,
and nuke the
excellent
entire
flush.
site
Like very
from orbit.
methodical of how you just take Edor without a nuke. The nuke is gonna detonate from Cody. It is gonna put a ton of pressure on Utah. They were doing so good up to this point. Chaser down to 6, Meds down to 7, Abby's still sitting at 14. Sodermelon has found, I believe, someone in the base. Princess did leave to go get red base, so they are no longer in their resupply point. They could be moving to take Edor here.
Need Mids to take some lives. I think if they can outlast it, they can't get Elim dead.
Yeah. You can't get Elims.
Oh, face getting missile here with black ammo.
Yeah. Good boost from Abby right before the nuke detonates.
Her boost had been so good.
Yep. And it definitely limits the damage that the nuke does, because like everyone gets a full set of lives. Basically, the nuke is net 0 on some of the folks. And see Abby dropping to 9. You have 4 on Chaser,
Fire
so
team is trailing
medics
by
even it up there a little.
Yeah, we're approaching the halfway mark at 7:30 here, and really both medics more than likely expected to die out of the game. But yeah, Red's coming back in the lives though. He's like, you hit crit, and he's like, all right, everybody take lives. Don't die this game.
Don't die this game.
Yeah.
I'd like to see. Okay, so everyone's taken a couple, which is good. Now I want to see the resupply giving out some doubles.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's important people get the lives, but you know, efficiency. These moments are about efficiency.
Yep.
Princess, I think, is looking to maybe do the same as well for her team.
Yep. Yeah, it's really just like you just can't get Elimed in the game.
Mids is full, which is awesome. You don't want to see your ammo die out.
Nope.
Very kept just kind of. off the pace a
Ice
little.
team
Maybe
is
maybe
leading by
gone back to get the
6,800
resupply but we'll see him sort of step out shortly and put the pressure back on. Look at Princess still working against Watermelon. Let's go.
Yeah, it's one of those things though, like when they're hiding and you don't know where they're at and they're used to them being in a certain spot. Yeah, getting shot in the back. Getting shot in the back tells me that she's either in red resub cover or James coming. One of the two, and you're shooting a person that's running in green.
Yeah.
Switching to full auto.
Do you see a little bit of the dropping of the phaser from red team? I don't know if that's just like, you know, they're tired or getting shot down and you see like, oh, they're down and they're kind of moving a little bit slower.
Who's behind the barrel there in Edor? Maybe mids, I think.
Yeah. It could be mids.
Here comes the nuke. Wait, whose nuke was that?
That was Slaughter.
Awesome.
Yeah, it was a long
saw
nuke.
Gurkat go down by his own team. I was like, there's no way that just happened.
Ball zaps him. Oh, that would be devastating.
That would be brutal.
Yeah.
And that would keep the door ajar because you look at how many lives here.
Yeah.
Utah actually.
Chaser's still at 4. Princess has lost 7. So
I think it's flipped here a little.
Chaser not using any. The game has definitely flipped on its head. You gotta hope like Cody, he's probably gonna live the game. We're at 5 minutes here. He's at 27. You want do not pass go to definitely take some lives.
Big missile there from Black Hammer.
Yeah. Caster Curse, Lenny getting the lives there. I don't think 11's safe though. I think like you take a couple more. No one knows where you are. He does take one extra. Does resupply beans. They are filling back up here. You know, they drop down a little bit lower than you would like to see them.
By 5,300 points.
Evo putting some hits in the snuffles. Those are big points. Oh, look at him go. Taking up both 3 hits.
Oh, yeah.
And here comes a Gurukat's nuke.
Yep. It's going to activate it. It's going to put Chaser down to 1.
Nice detonate.
Yep.
Now let's see Chaser if he can just avoid getting reseek here. Put a couple more on the snuffles.
Yeah.
We'll see out the last third of this game. Oh, this is pretty close.
Yeah. That's crazy. Slaughtermelon going on a tear again. Running into Lenny. Princess actually up the trading. Oh no. Oh man, the reset to take her out.
Oh no. Okay, so they are ahead on lives at the moment.
Yep.
So they're in a good situation here, Syracuse, and I think now that Princess is out, can look to be a little more aggressive.
Yeah.
Fire team is trailing by
Okay, so
Chases out and Snuffles didn't get enough lives, I don't think.
Oh man, so we're out here. The difference here, though, Slaughtermelon executing on red side, about to get his next nuke. Cody's struggling a little bit on the green side. We've talked about that a little bit before. Hammer having a great game.
Yeah.
At 6K respectively, 2 missiles remaining. But medics got their bases, so you don't gotta worry about that. You just gotta worry about Evo getting his.
Now, at 2 minutes, we're gonna switch across to the fan cam. The scoreboard will shift slightly.
Yep.
Just be aware of that.
Snuffles getting his base also. Great job there. Don't want to see him dying out either without the base, but I think with the medics going out, the team's kind of pulled back a little bit. They're
You
like,
reckon?
It looks like it.
Yeah, I think they need to do the opposite. You know, like, okay, cool. We don't have to worry about, maybe the heavy. The heavy doesn't have to worry about protecting anyone now. But I mean, both heavies are kind of sitting around their midpoint line. So
red taking it to blue though.
Here comes the nuke here from Slaughtermelon.
So we roll them in that nerve gas the whole nest.
Yep, and it's gonna detonate. Yep, so the game is neck and neck. Oh man.
No missiles yet from Slaughtermelon. That's real surprising.
Nope. So you're really looking here for Cody kind of carrying. You have a ton of shots.
Yeah.
You got to get some points. Avoid the heavy. Like if you can get the sneak shots onto Snuffles, like take them. But you want to avoid the heavy. Keep your lives kind of topped up. Get as many points as possible.
Middle face getting the base there.
Yeah, middle face. Snuffles still needs the base. So 1 base remaining on their side. That base would put about a 1,200 point difference.
Which is nothing.
Yeah, it's nothing in this arena. you saw quite a few missiles left with Slaughtermelon and Snuffles to just 4 remaining for blue side, and you know that's kind of your point gap there. The missing base and the missing missiles. This game is neck and neck. That's crazy.
So crazy.
Yeah.
Bit of a holding pattern here. I think you're right. I think everyone's kind of eased off the gas a little bit.
Yep.
I don't think either team really looking for the Elam. I think they are just both looking to survive the game.
I like the fact that Beans is out though. He has a ton of lives. He is attacking. He's trying to get those extra points. You know,
taking 3 out of Slaughtermelon. Yeah, that's awesome.
A triple tap, you know, is always good. You want that 300 points.
Yeah,
as he
Black
kinda-
Hammer getting in the action as well. Oh, we got tit for tat here.
Yep.
Throwing haymakers at each other.
Yeah.
Now, the lives total here has flipped a little bit. I would
Yeah.
say, you know, Black Hammer's in maybe a little bit of trouble.
Yep.
Lenny's in a little bit of trouble.
Yep. And still a minute left. Cody closer to nuke than Slaughtermelon is, but
They are farming these red scouts, man.
it's like, hey guys, you gotta move. Leave.
60 to go.
Yep. 60 seconds to go for specials away from a nuke. If he can get this nuke and get it off and get it to detonate, it's going to be so huge for the score margin.
Yeah.
Because there's still a base missing from Snuffles.
Snuffles has to go get this base. That's so important.
Yeah.
There we go. He gets his base.
Oh, he got the base, so you're even here. He's going to activate the nuke.
Great.
He's going to
nuke there.
detonate it. Yep. You're going to build that point gap a little bit more.
20 seconds to go. If they go on a run here, I mean, Red Team don't have too many lives. They're not gonna. They're gonna get Elam, but
the wall of blue, just getting the extra points there, building that little bit of a lead.
Man, look at Black Hammer's score.
Yeah.
He's had such a good game.
Yeah, 3,100 as it less than 3,100 now.
3, 2, 1. Mission complete.
All right, game 1 done.
Exactly 3,000 points.
Wow,
3,000 points. Yeah, amazing game, guys.
Oh, you see Black Hammer run out of the maze here.
Yeah.
That was an awesome showing.
Oh yeah, awesome job from Utah.
Yeah, to keep it within touch. So, like we said, they do need to win this match.
Yep.
They're only 3,000 points off the pace.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, I think we'll look to see Slaughtermelon maybe try and do some magic here.
Yeah, I think when you kind of look, okay, you take the weak side. Syracuse has done this like twice now. They took the weak side, get the weak side game out of the way. Even though they're great at executing on green side, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But I think like it's kind of a struggle for Cody. I think like breaking in sometimes on the red side without help. It's not easy for a lot of players, but you kind of saw him being behind Slaughtermelon the whole way. Slaughtermelon towards the end of the game kind of tapered off, but Cody was behind by like 2K most of the game behind Slaughtermelon. Slaughtermelon was having a hell of a game. And almost getting another nuke at that point when he was miles away from it in 60 seconds.
Yeah.
Tells you about the caliber of player he is, and then really Beans almost hitting that 7K scout score. So you can kind of see where the difference is there of the points. It's not that far off.
Yeah. Snuffles had a relatively not quiet, but not quite as good as what you kind of expect from him.
Yeah.
Black Hammer, like, you know, we talked way at the start of the week. He was like, oh, I feel like maybe I'm not kind of pulling my weight or like not playing as good as I can.
Yep.
That's a statement game from him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Let's have a look here. Beans. I mean, scout of the tournament in my eyes.
Yep.
We you know, I don't know if you know this. I've got a podcast. I've got the Resupply podcast.
Yeah, I've never heard of it.
If you could actually, I'm gonna do a shameless plug. Please, and if there's a modern chat, we are trying to increase the follower numbers, trying to get to 1,000 followers on the Resupply channel.
Yeah.
I think we're at about 850, so we're a little ways off the pace. But if you don't already follow the Resupply on Twitch, please, please, please head over there now. Give us a follow. I would very much appreciate it.
Yep.
Consider it a favor if you've enjoyed me on the mic this week. And if you haven't, just ignore me. It's okay. Thang, could you put I don't suppose you could put a link in there to the channel. That'd be excellent. But yeah, we'd appreciate the follow.
Yep.
But we were talking on the podcast. We did a Hall of Fame episode a while ago. Thank you, Dan. To me, I think that Beans has been such a criminally underrated player for so long. He's legit a Hall of Famer. If we had a Hall of Fame, he's legit a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, I would say so too. I know they don't count 2016, but you got to look at 2016 in a different light. Like if you take the Craig situation out of it, it's like you guys still kick the crap out of a really, really, really good balanced Detroit team.
Yeah.
And it was like by no show of like oh we got handed this and blah blah. It's like no, you guys beat the crap out of us. Like we had a really good team, and you take that away and you look at his accolades from East Coast and like traveling and you know I know he hasn't always played on the best of teams when he travels, and you know Loveland in 2015 was tough. You had a hybrid team that was Syracuse. But still showing up to the tournaments, still like putting up numbers. A lot of times he's forced to play outside of his element, play commander, like
play on a team that you're not used to playing.
But always still there, dropping the scores. And then again, we're back in New York, back in Syracuse. Not a Brisbane team here, so like protecting home turf still against you know the homegrown U.S. players.
Yeah.
Who are vastly closing that gap with some of the old guard of Brisbane leaving.
Yeah.
Closing that skill gap between, you know, really the top echelon of the top tiers of Brisbane talent versus the U.S. talent. So he has my vote. I get a vote, he's in.
Same. Me too. Craig said, if we had a Hall of Fame, Beans would probably be in charge of setting it up. You're probably not wrong.
Yeah.
And you know what he'd do? He'd make Sanch pay for it.
Yes.
Right. Sammy, you crazy kids. You crazy B-Arrow kids. Right. Game 2 of this match.
Yep.
Hidden Valley Sanch, the Syracuse A team, one game away from glory.
Yes.
From glory.
The glory they've been chasing really since 2011.
Yeah.
Right? Like, it was here in 2011. There was an ANSAC hybrid team. There was a Brisbane team. There was a very good Detroit team, right? And the moment was there for the taking for them in 2011. Defend home turf against Brisbane, shut down the Brisbane dominance. That really started with that tournament. Like, Brisbane came in, beat them, and then I feel like New York's always been trying to claw back, like get the tournament back, so they can prove that we're the best. We're the best in this moment.
In the East, at
least.
Yeah.
Best in the East, best in the U.S. at the tournament. You're beating a very good Cali team. You're beating a very good Loveland team.
False start.
Oh no!
False start. What happened there?
Oh, they don't have an ammo. Oops.
Oh, it happens at least once every tournament, and that's potentially the final game. That's so funny. Look, I say potentially because by no means are the Utah Heatseekers out of this.
Yep.
You know, they are going to be scratching and clawing and trying to will their way to the upset and to their own championship.
Oh yeah. For Utah, like builds on the success they've had internationally, right?
Yeah.
You in 2023 we saw it happen. You saw them have excellent games in Loveland as well and Nats last year, right? 2 years ago.
Yeah.
And then you're like, okay, they're on the cusp of just like winning outside your arena. That's the mark of a true dynasty champion is not only winning in your arena, winning outside of your arena, right?
Yeah.
And maybe not winning at all, but winning consistently against the other teams in neutral arenas.
Yeah.
So yeah, they're definitely looking to try to bring this game back. 3K is not insurmountable by any means of the imagination.
Yeah.
And then New York, it's like remembering the goal. We're home field, home turf. We're the favorites.
Yep.
Take care of business. Don't let it even get to a grand final because the nerves in a grand final when you dropped the game, you dropped the ball. if you don't have the mental fortitude for it, it is devastatingly hard. Yeah. Having seen it firsthand, it's rough. 2019, I can't stress enough. It happened. Brisbane beat us, sent us to the grand final, and the morale, the quietness outside when we walked out of the arena, we're like, oh, we messed this up.
All right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Game 2 of this final series.
Taken the lead.
Who have you got?
Yeah,
Show your support in chat.
Yeah, put in the chat who you guys got. Take the game. Oh man, some shenanigans happening at E-Door here.
Do it.
It looks like Slaughter was trying to pull the cheeky move. Does get Cody, does get Beans.
Missile away.
Good missile there. Snuffles got one on the Oguri cap.
Yep.
I wanna look to see that tandem punch.
Yeah.
1-2 punch. Go ham here. Double ham.
Yeah, double ham. Triple ham. Red is set up in the cubby. They did have a little bit of a delay to go into the cubby. And sure, Syracuse fashion got the backtracks happening. You also have the taking a couple go out. You can kind of see it with Hammer there, almost full, heads back out, full on lives. That's all that matters for the heavy. Going through shots,
Blue base.
Yeah. Slaughtermelon not getting the bases early this time. We'll see if he changes pace, given that he's kind of ran into a brick wall there. But Princess sitting pretty, 20 lives in the cubby, in E-Door, where you want to be. But Chaser also at 20, hasn't been hit yet. Playing green side, the weaker side really for Utah. Sorry, we saw that in the Loveland match. They struggled mightily on the blue side. So
look at the point difference here from Slaughtermelon and Snuffle compared to Black Hammer and Oguri Cat.
Yeah.
They have got up like this. That combo is actually doing some work here.
Yeah.
So Slaughtermelon on his way to his first nuke with no bases, 3 points away.
Yep.
Oguri Cap, he's still 7 off his first, and he's got his base. So bit of pressure here coming from this Utah team.
Yeah.
Ain't gonna go quietly into this long night.
No, definitely not. The long night is set to begin after Nats here. Yeah, it's razor thin margin. You can kind of see Hidden Valley Sanch with the extra bases there.
Beans full up on shots and knives.
Yeah.
He's gonna watch his name show up in the ticker here for a little while.
Yep.
Chaser taking him down. Shots from the medic.
Yeah. Chaser taking Beans down. Oh man.
Love it.
Beans 2 into Slaughtermelon. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna circle back around to that.
Full auto.
Trades with Chaser this time.
He's
yeah.
gonna mute you with him. Alright, so that's the first lives coming from either medic there.
I wondered if they're split. Meds is currently resupplying Slaughtermelon. Oh, there they are. They're back together.
Fire team is
getting the double
ahead
in
by
on Slaughtermelon.
3,200 points.
It's a shame he couldn't get that one extra point to get to that nuke, but you also sometimes your spidey sense goes off when your pack's telling you your medic is under attack and you're like, oh, let me go back.
Gotta sort that out.
Yeah.
Yeah. He does get to that nuke, so they are on the point here. I'd love to see a nuke on nuke in this finals.
Yeah.
Okay, there goes Slaughtermelon. He's pulled the long. Cody not willing to try and defuse it with his nuke. I would have loved that. That would have been awesome.
Oh man, that is like the scumbag defuse. Until you're Scythe and you only pull longs and you pull a second long with theirs. You're like, no!
Yeah.
Laserforce gods hate me. But look at Beans. Oh my gosh, we just talked about Beans going on a tear there. Getting the triple tap, getting the base, back out, hitting again.
Oh, doing some work here on Slaughtermelon.
Yep. And you see Black Hammer also getting in on the action. Evil using the neutral base to his advantage to keep them down even longer. Beans getting Slaughtermelon down again because of the reset. Oh man, it's just Red just dominating here. But again, team effort. Cody seems to be struggling here a little bit. Yeah, but his scouts, they're doing so much.
So much. That's the difference so far. The scouts. Slaughtermelon had a great start to this game. He kind of eased up the pace a little.
Yeah.
But he is ahead of Oguri Cat.
He is, and then three lives up, also on the medic. So Chaser at 18, Princess at 15.
Evil at 2,600 with no bases. That's massive.
He's like, I want this more than anything. Like, I want it more than my team. Yeah. Who's that Beats guy?
Just had another baby.
Yeah.
It's time for me to be champion.
Yep. Give the baby the belt. The belt's here. Give the baby the belt.
Your team is leading by 4,000 points.
Yeah.
Oguri Cat sitting on a nuke in his pocket. Slaughtermelon is only 6 away from his next one. Snuffles are having a good game too.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He's kind of outpacing Black Hammer, but as you said before, the scouts are the difference so far.
Yeah. Still, like the medics, they saw a little bit of action, and now they just kind of, hanging out, building the campfire s'mores in their respective spots, pitching the tent, so to speak.
Yeah. I mean, it is raining.
Yeah, it is raining out. We're in the thunderstorm watch. But yeah, the respawn getting neutral base from green. Oh man, and not losing any lives from it. Able to sneak the neutral base over. So that tells you that the pressure is not there from red on the resupply. That is probably they're stuck in the midfield, maybe around E50.
Yeah.
You see a little bit of action at red base and top of the Y wall at E door. Oh no! Oh, I thought for sure they were yelling he's right here. I thought for sure he was gonna get it canceled, but he gets it off. It's funny hearing the sounds coming from the wall. You're like, oh, he's right here.
One away from his next one.
Amazing missile from Snuffles. Snuffles going in here.
Yeah.
Do it.
But you see the tandem of the 1-2 punch.
Yeah.
You see, like, okay, you have the Snuffles, Slaughtermelon connection, but then on the red side, you have the balanced 4-person attack. You have the double scouts backing up Cody, who's, we don't want to call it struggling, but literally struggling early in this game.
Behind, right?
Yeah, we're at the halfway point. Only 3,800 points with 2 bases. It does detonate. Puts a little bit more pressure on Abby, sitting at 11. Chaser with 15.
Slaughtermelon again not looking to do any work with his missiles so far.
No.
And that I think that kind of cost him in the last game.
Yeah, it did, and it could cost him this game. The 3K difference. You're sitting on 2,500 free points if you get those missiles out.
10 lives.
Yeah.
10 lives versus Chaser's 14. So good wall of red there.
We're both like leaning in, like
yeah. On the edge of our seats, ladies and gents.
pretty much. Literally on the edge of the seat.
Black Hammer, great missile there on Cove.
Building that missile lead. Man, it's gonna be so close. We're at the halfway point here, just past it at 7 minutes remaining. Princess definitely lower than Chaser on the stronger side.
For a little bit.
Yeah, hasn't lost any tags for a little bit. Again, the story, I can't say enough. It has to be Cody, like 4,200 points, 7 minutes into the game.
And you look at the lives as well. This is the time when blue team needs to really, because the red team have kind of eased off the pressure. And if Slaughtermelon and Snuffles could go, right, we're good, let's go.
Yeah.
They're going to be in a bit of trouble.
I do want to see like red fill up some lives here. Yeah, down to 9. They are getting some resupply in here. Snuffles is in red base, so getting his bases as well. Oh man, you see the tough attack there. You see Beans on the side there. Yeah. They are getting some hits in. It looks like they are staving off the attack a little bit.
Wow, Gurikap's gonna go to 9 lives. Evil's down to 9.
And
Cody's got them.
Slaughter's got the melt. He's 1 away from a nuke.
Gurikap's gonna take a shot of lives here. Maybe look to see him drop a relieving nuke.
Yeah.
I say we take off.
Slaughtermelon's gonna get it first.
Big nuke there. Brings us down to 6. Evil down to 4. If they can push.
Yeah, set the backtracks. We got Princess at 6. Man, what a crazy turn of events this is.
Chaser getting his base. It's love to see it. And he's on 14 light. He's in such good standing.
Yeah. It's got to come down to the points for Syracuse here. They have to manage their lives, avoid the elam. Like, even if Princess goes out, you need her bases. You're doing great on score because your scouts are carrying you, but the problem... The problem is though, like, are they gonna have enough points to keep it?
Yeah.
It's gonna
Ice team
detonate.
is leading
Cope
by
getting in on Princess
820
just before the
points.
nuke.
No. Oh, this is crazy. You hope Evil makes it back. He's doing so good at scouting.
Yeah.
He gets some lives.
Fire team
You
has
get back out
taken
there
the
in the
lead.
field. He's looking for his resupply. He just passed, it looked like. He just passed kill zone. Looking around. Kind of creeping underneath the ref spot. I don't think he knows where the resupply is. Oh, and Princess losing to 4.
Oh, goodness me. Evil down to 3. This is huge.
Oh,
You
no.
kill Evil,
Yeah.
that's one less player that's adding to
Yeah.
that score pad.
Oh, this is going to be crazy. Oh, man.
Cope missing a base. Look how healthy they are on lives compared to the red team.
Oh, they're in again. They got...
Party time.
They got to...
Boosting now.
Yeah, Blue was in and got shot down. I didn't see who shot him down.
Oh, Princess!
Yeah.
Going toe to toe with Snuffles,
Fire
but
team
she's
has
also
taken
going to
the
lose a
lead.
life here. So
Do not pass go. He's in blue. He's in blue base. It literally seems Snuffles has it. And they're stuck in resupply.
Fire team has taken the lead.
Oh man, Beans and they're gonna have to carry this.
Oh, he gets a resupply.
Oh my gosh. Oh
Ice team
no.
has
Okay, there
taken the
goes
lead.
Princess.
Car keys coming out of my pocket because I'm on the edge of this seat.
Okay, we're going to switch over the scoreboard
Switching to
shortly
full
to
auto.
the camera on the foyer so we can
Yeah.
see the
We're about 3 minutes left, so the Elam's gonna be difficult. Beans has a ton of lives.
And
Cody has a bunch of lives. Yeah. Hammer's at almost full lives.
Yeah.
But the story of the tape, like they have a lot of shots.
Fire team
But
has
you
taken
gotta
the
protect
lead.
that 3K lead.
Yep.
And then if you're on Slaughtermelon, you have another nuke. You don't have to push the Elam, but you gotta push the points. You
That's
gotta
right.
get those
These
missiles off.
missiles
Yeah.
so huge.
Oh man, this is gonna be so crazy.
Yeah.
Coming down to the wire.
The girl kept looking at missile Snuffles.
Man, could we see a repeat of? Oh, it did.
Someone just got a base tonight? I don't
Yeah,
know.
base deny. It was a base deny. Yeah, when he was trying to get the base. Oh, he gets it this time.
Gets it. Yeah, okay.
Good denial though. It doesn't matter. Infinite shots. It's a formality, but I would love to see Lenny get these power boosts off. Oh, there goes one. So he's maybe gonna get a second one if he can get some hits in, but get some shots in, and then for New York, man.
Fire
You just
team
gotta,
is ahead by
you just gotta go.
1,700 points.
You just gotta get as many points as possible and protect
Right.
your lead. Snuffles has been sitting on Sonomel's been sitting on this nuke for a while. I would have
He
liked,
needs to push.
yeah, I would have loved to see him use it. Oh
We are
man,
going to change the scoreboard. It's going to go over
That's
to the
so-
camera.
so close here.
See Abby watching intently out in the
Yeah.
foyer.
Yeah, they got a 2K lead here, and it's like again they shut down Cody. Cody only at 6,000 points. Slaughtermelon at 9,000. He's had the nuke
Wow.
for so long. I really wish he just would have pulled it sooner. Maybe tried to get some missiles on those resets.
Yeah. I don't understand why he's held it for so long. Maybe he's looking for that final, like, 2-chain at the end.
The 2-chain, but again,
Look, I don't mind that because
Yeah.
they need the points. So.
they do.
But like you say, like if you use your nuke,
Yeah.
then you get the opportunity to get some reset
Yeah.
missiles.
Reset missiles. You get your opportunity for your team to get some more points.
Yeah.
They got to be hearing the score too, so
Yeah.
you got to hear that it's close. You know you're behind by 3K. Oh, it's gonna come down to the wire.
I say we take
Here
off
goes the
and
nuke.
nuke the entire site from orbit.
And he detonates.
It
All right,
does
that's going
detonate.
to take Evo and Do Not Pasco out of this game.
Yep.
And now they can go to work.
Yep. It's like you're not gonna get the Elam. There's not enough time, but you gotta maximize your points.
Yeah.
You gotta hit the missiles. You gotta communicate. You gotta not let Beans get triple tap.
Oh my goodness.
300 points on your heavy. Oh,
Snuffles needs to go get his base here.
yeah.
That's his number one priority at the moment.
Yeah.
Ice team
You gotta
is
make a
behind
4K
by
though. You
1,800
have.
points.
It's so tough. You got 8
60 to go.
missiles. The missiles are gonna be the difference in this game, and really the difference in last game.
Yeah. They are 60
missiles,
seconds
kids.
away from glory here to
Yeah.
their team.
Yeah.
Snuffles getting his base. It's going to even it up a little bit. So we're at basically even score. But yeah, you're right. Like they need that 4 grand from somewhere.
Yeah.
And that's missiles.
Yeah, it is.
There goes somebody just got missiled.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
Black Hammer. Oh, clutch.
All right.
Clutch
We got
missile.
7 canisters of
Here
stage
comes
poison.
Ogurike.
Fuck him
We're opening that
again.
nerve gas bubble nest.
Oh!
Watch
Ogurike got taken down.
He got canceled.
It got cancelled.
Oh, huge
cancel.
Oh, but they're so far ahead with 10 seconds left. Oh, they're gonna get it.
Ice team is
Man,
trailing by
and an extra
2,400
missile to add
points.
more to
Oh.
it. Man,
Second.
props to
Black Hammer.
yeah, coming in clutch for
4,
his team.
3, 2,
Oh,
1. Mission
but
complete.
almost 8K from Beans. Nice job, Syracuse A, man. Props to you guys. We said it when Loveland did it, and Loveland, like, now champions, guys. Congratulations. Hell of a game. What an amazing game. And then on the flip side, Utah pushing Syracuse to the brink to possibly get... Yeah. Pushing them to the brink to possibly force a grand final.
Whoa.
Man, what a crazy game. Oh, you love to see it. Oh, man. Great games, guys. Huge. But that takes us to... It's the end.
The end.
And we have... we have Syracuse. The belt is coming home to the East Coast. Yeah.
Oh, I love it. I
Yeah.
love it so much.
Oh, man. Great job. Huge round of applause. Oh, man. What an awesome job for Syracuse. Props to them. Props to the Utah team. I know it's tough losing. You kind of see, like, you got hugs around. But, yeah, huge. Like, they pushed them to the brink. They have nothing to be sorry for. I know they were trying to force that that grand final, but, man, such an amazing game for them as well.
Oh, look at Hammer and Evo here. Massive hugs. Yeah. Scythe is gonna go out here. Ladies and gentlemen, take a breath. Oh my gosh. What a way for this home team to win this tournament.
Had to get my hugs in to the Syracuse folks.
Wow. That was cool.
What an amazing final.
Let us we'll go back to this the scoreboard so we can check it out here.
But Hammer, like they were talking about it out there, like the crazy clutch missiles from Hammer, right? Like padding that score line, getting those extra missiles in. The tail of the tape, the missiles from the last game, missiles from this game. You can see 8 missiles remaining on the blue side. I think they had 9 or 8 remaining from the first game. But man, what a crazy run. What a crazy final. Congratulations to Syracuse.
They can proudly hang that banner.
Yeah, put the banner up.
Put the banner up.
I'd put the 2016 banner up too. That's redeemed.
Let them fly.
Yeah,
I agree.
two-time champions,
Two-time
guys.
champions.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed the heck out of that match.
Likewise.
I would say that last game, Utah, I think, did almost everything that they could to pull that back. Like, they weren't going out without a fight.
No.
Sometimes it's hard. You go into that second game, you're like, right, we just, it's such a hard team to kind of, a hard thing to come back from that loss of the first game, especially against the favorites.
Yep. They
did awesome.
Yeah.
Really, really good. They killed out Princess, but I mean, watching Evo go ham. Look at that 6,000 point scout score.
Yeah.
4,300 from Do Not Pass Go. Princess getting both of her bases.
Yep.
Ogurike, bit of a shocker.
Yeah.
That game.
We talked about it a lot this game. He was struggling mightily. I know he talked about it out there. Like maybe he was in his own head with how the game was going. Like Slaughter Melon was ahead most of the game. But man, like the beautiful thing about this game is like it's a team game, right? When you have an off game, you can see Hammer stepping up, Bean stepping up with almost 8K at scout. You have Evil at 6K and he died out, right? You have Do Not Pass Go at 4,300. You had multiple instances where Abby was low lives and still getting the 2 and 3 hits into, you know, the attacking players. So, you know, heck of a job by them. It is a team game after all. Like, we've said it many times, and this is coming from myself, who, you know, has been on the island many times where it feels like it's just you in the world, and unfortunately, like, one player is not enough to sway like a championship team. In this case, it took a team effort. You can see where the commander piece was not there for this game, and on the flip side, they were doing everything right. They just needed more points.
Man, I've got
unfortunately.
goosebumps.
Yeah.
I love this part of Nats. Like, anytime you see, like, because, okay, we've both been in the position where we've been in the grand final. And that feeling that you get.
Yes.
Man, there's nothing quite like it.
Yeah, DK was next to me in 2019. I was in the bridge, and we didn't know who won. Like, there was no sound effects in the last 60 seconds. And you just hear your pack say, congratulations, your team came first. You just start screaming. Like, I yelled out. It was amazing. But that feeling, that elation of just like the weight is off your shoulders. You did it. You were the favorites. You protected home turf. But in this case, like this tournament, again, we can't talk about it enough. They're so evenly matched in that middle part of the pack, and people taking games off everyone. Syracuse dropped multiple games, but still was able to recollect, regroup, come out on top, and that is the true mark of a champion. So,
my goodness, I want to give another quick shout out because, you know, like I said at the top, Black Hammer earlier in the week was like, you know, I don't know if I'm contributing. Off the back of that last match.
Yeah.
Especially that last game.
Yeah.
That, my friend, is called contribution.
Yeah, contribution. And the other word we'll use is another C word, clutch, with the missiles. Like adding 1,000 extra points to your pad there in such a short time. And like he was actively looking to use his missiles. And you know, it helps you win the game. Like it does.
I got a message from Baden. He reckons fake Nats, Syracuse tampered with the arena. Time for a replay.
They closed off a critical cubby in green base.
Now, I can see the tournament director. He's celebrating his Nats win by hunching himself over a computer with a very angry look on his face, which to me, it seems more about relief than anything.
Oh, yeah.
Like, okay, so equal parts.
Yep.
I think, and maybe we'll get him for an interview shortly if we can. Sometimes it's equal parts, like elation.
Yep.
And relief.
Oh yes.
Like if you built it up, you know, they would have built this up for a year.
Yeah.
Right? Wanting to prove, hey, look, you know, we are a legit team.
Yeah.
This is our chance to prove it in our arena.
Yep.
But that pressure you build up on yourself, like
yeah.
I
could tell you from personal experience the amount of pressure I put on myself.
Yeah.
In multiple tournaments, like pretty much every tournament I go to, it's like you go in knowing like certain tournaments, like okay, the goal, like Loveland said, like they set the goals. You go in knowing, hey, the goal is top 3.
Yeah.
Some tournaments you go in, it's like, okay, just don't come in last. Like, as bad as that sounds, it does happen, but
yeah, it can be a thing.
Yeah, but when you go in with the mindset of like, okay, we are projected top 3, we feel we're top 3, and like myself having to play a premier position, you put all the weight on your shoulder. You put all the stress there, but you put the time in, you put the work in. I'm a very mentally strong person, but when you see some of the instances that happen in some of the games, it affects even the best of us that are mentally strong, right?
Yeah.
And you get in situations where, like, you know, you have to go to a grand final because you dropped the finals match, and you put more weight on your shoulders, more stress. So when it comes in and, you know, announces you've won and you realize, hey, we've done it and we're a champion, the relief is there, the weight comes off your shoulders, and it's equal parts, you know, relief, but also like de-stressing and absolute joy. Like all the hard work that you've done, all the painful conversations, all of the sometimes pain that you've put into it with injuries or anything like that comes to the forefront, and you are able to call yourself a champion and you win.
no better feeling, I think, in our scene.
Yeah, definitely
being able
not.
to call yourself a champion.
Yep.
Hi.
Joined with All-Star Lucas.
You want to say hi to everybody?
Say hi. Oh, thank you for your binky. Thank you.
Hi.
Say hi. Hi.
Yeah, you're gonna take that foam off.
Whoa.
Thank you.
That's so cool. He's like, oh, I want to do it again. Oh, we'll go over here. Bye-bye.
So I'm gonna try and tee up a couple of interviews here because I think it's important that we can maybe talk to some of the players.
See if we can get some interviews with some Utah folks,
Yeah.
Syracuse folks.
So maybe what I'll do, we'll change across to here. We'll go to the lobby cam. We'll have a very, very quick break, and we'll see if we can rustle up some interviews for you.
Yeah. We had a slight issue. Our all-star commentator co-host, Lucas, accidentally got his fingers caught in the door. All right, hot mic going on here. So I am joined by none other than Princess from Syracuse A. How's it feel?
Oh, it feels good.
Yeah, feels great.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've been in the scene for like a super long time. We're talking about like how established Syracuse is. 2011, it was here, right? Me and G&D like teed it up like, hey, going in, like again, Brisbane was favorites then, but still the home team. And that tournament didn't turn out quite the way it did. And then 2016 it was here. There was some drama there. It doesn't turn quite out the way that you guys had hoped.
Yep.
But now it's 2026. Walk us through like kind of your thoughts after the first game, like heading into the second game. You guys only had the 3K lead. Like, how are you guys feeling in the base?
So, insider knowledge, we knew we had 4K exactly. Snuffles was a chase on me, so we knew the 1,000. So we knew we had a 4,000. Gotcha. We picked Blue in Syracuse mentality of Blue's our weaker side to hold. So we figured if we could weather a storm on Blue, we could hopefully do that better red.
Yep.
So walking into it, we knew we had a lot of people that doubted our capability. We showed our cracks or whatever. Never dropped a match, but it's fine. So we knew that we wanted to make a statement. We didn't want to use our safety net. We didn't want to hear anything about that we brought it to another match, anything like that. We wanted just to do it together, me filling in for Britton last second.
Yeah.
It meant a lot to him, so we really wanted to do it
for
John.
We have John here also with another special guest. We have all the baby guests too. We have an awesome special guest. But yeah, you talked about like John Britton. For those that don't know, he's waving hi to us on the other side of the screen here. But we talked about it like throughout the week. I was messaging G&D about joining the podcast, and then one of the things that I noticed, I posted in the chat like, "Hey, I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna come down, hang out with you guys." And he's like, cool, but I'm not playing. And I was like, whoa, like, that's a major change. I know not a lot of people know, but can you talk through, like, for your team, like, what the change, like, did for your team and, like, how you guys had to kind of overcome that as you headed into
So I've played a long time, but I would say since 2020, I haven't consistently played very much at all. I've had 2 kids in that time. I had a C-section 4 months ago today. And John is our ammo. So Britton should have been playing ammo. Lenny would have been our medic. And he's really like our conductor of A team. Like John plays a really unconventional ammo in the sense of Zach feels more comfortable to be more aggressive because he trusts what Britton's doing on our backfield. He knows that Britton will reel him in, and he trusts, they have like a trust of Zach's speed. So switching Lenny into that role, although very capable, and him and I have also played resupply together a lot, it just really shifted the dynamic, and it seemed like it took Zach half the week to get that confidence back, to trust of speed, and really play like Black Hammer.
Funny enough, we just got done talking through that. So like Jandy brought up the point, like he was talking to Hammer, and Hammer's like, I don't know if I'm contributing anything, right? And we were just talking about this past game. He had these 2 huge clutch missiles at the end of the game that pads another 1,000 points. We talked about the missiles really coming in to be the difference between the 2 games. Like 8 missiles left this past game. I think it was 8 or 9 left the first game. That's, potentially the score difference between the 2.
Right. Yep.
But yeah, huge props to you guys, because the one thing, you're changing a critical resupply player out. You're also changing your critical 3-hit player out right before the tournament happens. But you guys were able to overcome, able to adapt, able to come together, play as a team. But I do want to talk about like yesterday, some of the other games. So I only could catch some of the games during the week.
Yep.
And I know you brought up the point, like, people were talking about the cracks and everything, and I was like, yeah, they're full of crap. Like, that's not happening. Like, every team drops games, right? Whether it's the home team or not. But talk us through, like, some of the games. I know we had one yesterday where you got Elim to Loveland, right?
Yep.
So what did the team, I know the first time you guys lost the game, it was a little bit tense, but you talked through some things.
Yep.
How about, like, the second game? So you guys get Elim. Talk us through like what the team kind of came to and decided, or were any changes made? Was it just like, hey, keep doing our thing?
So it's tough, and so having 7's always a tough thing as well, because we're trying to find rotations and keep our strongest people. So we talked after the fact that we felt Sant really, really hung us in that red game, made it possible. He played such a great defensive scout, made sure our ammo could always be getting full, and he was a really beneficial part of our red. We knew as a team we should have made the call and switched him and Evil on blue, because that defensive scout doesn't work as effectively on blue. And once it's down, you're a cycle target, and you're going to lose a lot more points. So we kind of just talked it out that even though we thought we should do full matches, that in that sense, knowing how the game played, we should have maybe swapped our 2 scouts, just knowing the different play styles of those 2. But it hurts, especially listening to everybody slow clap, because, we're the home team. So listening to that, it makes you feel a little sad, but I feel like we all kind of just used it as fuel today. We said everybody was against us until they weren't, and we wanted to prove.
Yeah, I get that sentiment, because like I think there's a stigma that's happened within the community, and this has gone back, since Sanch made the choice of doing international rules in 2011. There was a lot of stigma with that of, well, why not with U.S. rules? We're in the U.S., right? He took that opportunity to try to change the community. But then I think it kind of switched from 2011. This new thing came out where it was like, oh, like if you're the home team and you're set to win, and then you win, it's like, not as we'll call it, it's not looked at in the same light as if you win in a neutral arena or anything like that. And the community kind of had this sense of that's evolved over time. I think back to like Loveland winning in their own arena. It's like you're still a champion. You still beat amazing teams to win the tournament. And I would say like the New York side of things, like I would value this win a little bit more because like you've had such parity between the teams. Loveland's arena has so much like meta to it where you have to learn it, and all the games are elims, like everything. If you don't get the meta, you're never going to be successful. Whereas New York, you can try different things. So I do know the noise was there, and I'm so happy for you guys that you were able to block it out.
For sure.
But you guys are true champions. You beat amazing teams in here. We talked about, G&D going nuts on the other side, but we talked about like the strength of the team, the strength of the players, where the players are rated within the the stats of the US and everything. If you're a stats person, not myself, but with that, like the determination you guys had, and the slow clap thing is what it is for whoever it is. But congratulations. I've seen you guys struggle. I've seen you guys work through your problems. I've seen you guys at what really the lowest of lows in 2016 when the tournament was canceled, and I was bummed. You guys were bummed. But with all of that, is there anyone that you wanted to thank, shout out, anything like that? In part of your interview?
Well, for sure, Britain. Obviously, I was gonna sit this tournament out. Yeah, Valerie said it too. I was gonna sit it out. He trusted to put me in, and I tried to be our voice as much as I could. Everybody knows I'm vocal, and I tried. So for sure, Britain, and for Beans, we truly believe he's the best player in this arena, in this tournament. And he was okay with sitting back at Scout because we told him Scouts are what's gonna win this tournament, and we really. And Sanj, we love Sanj for sure. We definitely just wanted to do it for our whole Sanj. We love you. Just as a site in general, just to put a little respect on the chatter.
Yes. Well, you guys certainly did that. So, congratulations again.
Thank you.
Being from Detroit, I know we've been rivals for a while. I cannot tell you how happy I am for you guys. Super stoked you guys were able to win. And really, I was telling JD, I feel like this vindicates 2016. You guys are two-time champions. I would say take that, put both banners up. And congratulations once again, guys.
Thank you.
Yep.
16 discount.
All right. Do you want to...
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are. Yeah. Okay, so we're sitting here in the armory. Who have we got here? Oh, it's only the 2026 Laserforce Space Marines International World Champions. We got Lenny. All right, let me switch across to here. Here we go. Here's the family. New York, let me hear you.
Let's go!
How are we feeling? We feeling
Right.
good?
Right.
My legs are exhausted.
Another 6 days. Let's go.
6 fun days.
Now, I would say Ruth needs to get in here as well. You should get up there. You're part of the squad. Gee, MVP, my MVP of the week. That last match, and please let me know at home if you can hear us okay, if everything looks alright. I think it's gone through alright. Seems to be okay. Cool. Right, that last match. You guys take it to them in the first game. Pretty close. They come out swinging in the second. What's the difference for you guys?
Right side.
Yeah.
Side OP.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Okay, sweet. Thank you for joining us.
Thanks. Sorry.
It really looked like Red Side OP on the scoreboard.
Yeah.
Yeah, the red game was close.
Red game's the bad ones. No, I know.
They played so bad on red the whole tournament. Makes no sense.
Who, you guys or?
Yeah, so bad. Yeah, I think all of our games that were way closer than they should have been were on our better side.
So much easier.
Except Olympus. We elimed them on red.
Yes, true. That was the one.
Red was at the 20K elims over.
Or that.
Type
Yeah.
one.
Now, we'll ask a few of you a few questions. So first, I'm gonna start with Evo. That last game, dude. I don't have to score up anymore, but you were doing work. Like you came out real quick at the start of the game, and by the end of the game, there was a massive difference between you and the other scouts. Did you have a different game plan? Did things just kind of click for you? Like, tell me a bit about the game.
Just shoot the 3 hits in the back. Yeah, that was my game.
We saw plenty of that.
Heaps of that, actually. There was a section at the end where it just was a run of your name against the 3 hits. Yeah.
That's what I was trying to do.
Right. Well, it's good to execute.
He's the only one last game that didn't beat Cody.
Yeah. But I think if I had more lives, I probably could.
Technically, I think if you would have had more lives, you would be Cody.
Yeah, I called him out for 4 lives. Instead, I thought it was Metal Face with 4 lives. And Blue Base, he immediately goes, Zach, where's Abby? I said, ooh, sorry, bud. Go that way.
Oh, well, so Black Hammer.
Yeah.
Me and you had a chat at the end of day 1.
Yep.
You had a couple of rough moments throughout the week.
Yep.
And you said to me, look, you know, Cody's doing work. I feel like maybe I'm not contributing as much as I could.
100%.
Bro, that last match, that's some scores.
Daddy Hammer's back.
Daddy Hammer's back. That's a new t-shirt, by the way.
Just in time.
Just in time for Cody to suck.
So again, like it's but on the flip side, because what we said was, you know, there's only so many points in there, right?
Of course.
And so if your team are pulling their weight and your score's average, that's
Protect the
okay.
medic.
Yeah.
Protect the medic.
Exactly right. And so on the flip side of that, Cody, you had a quieter last game.
Oh yeah.
But your team pulled their weight.
100%.
So I think that's a good thing, right? That you can't be mad at that.
Oh, I'm not. I'm like, it hurts that game is my worst game of the tournament. But like,
Really didn't need to.
it did better. It
Wait,
did better than it was
honest
bad
about
that game. We
something
still
for
won
once?
anyway.
Cody's honest for once.
Hey,
I always am.
he said the Newcastle was his fault too. It's all right.
Somebody get that man a brownie, and another milkshake.
All right, we're gonna go to Brenton. All right, so I didn't know if we were gonna get to have a catch up this week. Obviously, going in, a bit of health issues, and I probably know better than most how terrible that feels when the health stuff kind of keeps you out of the tournament. How do you feel about this thing? Like as a unit, because I mean, you look like this is the family, right? The support that people kind of show.
4 of us, we've been playing together for 15 years now. 2011 was our first tournament, and I have my most tournaments played with that.
Yeah.
I've only been to 10.
And I live with
Yeah,
the other
right.
one, so like.
But how are you feeling? Like bittersweet for you, or yeah?
I'm sad. Wish I could.
Yeah.
They got it done regardless. Abby stepped up, having maybe 20 games played in the last year.
She was impressive.
Yeah, including stepping in for me with the last tournament where I ended up getting RSP on the last day.
Yeah.
And could not finish out.
2 years.
That's the go.
The ability to adapt.
Yeah.
For us has always been the biggest thing.
So I think you know, and you'll feel a certain way about this. And the rest of your teammates probably feel the same way that I do. But to me, this win is as much your win as it is the rest of the win, right? Like, yeah. You know, and that's when I think, and that's when it is one of those things that doesn't just happen at the week.
Right.
It's all the preparation that you know, a year. Like you guys are known for a year that you're gonna host it.
Yep.
It's all that preparation, that lead up time, all the work you do to bond as a unit, to give Cody shit. But yeah, so yeah, in my opinion, and I think most people would feel that this win, you're a part of the squad.
I'm more proud of them. I mean, it was a huge change. Zach will tell you, when we play resub, I call the shots.
Yeah.
I'm the main caller. When to go, when to come back, who's coming in from what side. That's normally all my job. Lenny obviously stepped up. He had to switch. He's been playing medic for what, the last year and a half?
As usual. Until it changes, wait for the tournament. Hey.
I promise.
And then we had obviously our genius plan of swapping Beans to Scout.
Yeah, I mean, maybe one of the greatest scouts of all time.
Yeah.
Arguably.
Statistically, the lineup makes sense. By the end of the tournament, I'm still not sure if it's the right decision or not. So
You got that win, baby.
that's what counts.
It's got to be good.
Let's go.
Speaking of beans, we're going to look to the ownership group here at the Fun Warehouse. can I just say, first of all, thank you to the two of you from the bottom of my heart for allowing me to come out here and be the annoying voice all week long. But the hospitality that you guys have shown, the full scene, like it, you know, we talked about it in the lead up. There's no better odor, you know, that you give us the run of the place. You open up your house to this riffraff. We come from out of state, from other countries, and you open your door and you make us feel very much at home. So thank you guys so much for all the work that goes into this. Beans especially, like for a dude your age, I'm surprised you have any hair left.
I mean, it's receding.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. Give it 2 more years, goals. How's the week been for you guys?
exhausting.
Yeah.
So trying to carry in from Armageddon, playing those 4 days, trying to make sure everything's all set for this week, and making sure everything is best as it can be. It's really exhausting. But every day, taking it easier. It's one less thing the next day. So
for all the ups and downs of this tournament, we want consistent with anyone out there.
Yep.
Just nothing but positive.
So good.
Even when it's raining in the
Yep.
yeah.
Like, yeah, okay, so case in point, we have this break, and I don't think any, because, you know, there's been times, I'm not going to name names, but there's been times outside of here where we've had average experiences. So even with that, if that was the worst thing that we had to deal with all week, pretty great tournament. Yeah, so thank you guys so much. Congratulations again for hanging that banner. Where is it going to go?
Where do you want the banner? Okay, I'm just spending money. I'll put it up. We'll figure it out.
You heard it. That's what everyone always says. He just spends my money. Just like you guys said. Hall of Fame, he's going to spend my money.
I always ask.
We're going to Disney World. Are you booking our flights for Disney World tomorrow morning?
Oh, yeah.
That's what great. I'm a great owner does.
What?
Go to SeaWorld now?
Once again, massive congratulations to Syracuse, whatever it is that your name is, because we had the first time I've seen a name change from a team halfway through a tournament.
It's
That's
because
ridiculous.
Beans wasn't comfortable with it with the media stuff, or it would have been from the start.
Understandable. It's pretty good looking shirts.
Breaks the stat site though when you do that.
Does it really?
Yeah. Oh yeah. It all
Everyone's names. Sorry, Ross.
Never not funny.
All the names started changing. The icons disappeared.
Yeah.
Beans wasn't even able to upload penalties.
I couldn't change for like 2 hours for a couple hours.
Where's the refs?
Yeah. Right, yeah, it's a shit show, to be fair.
Yeah, blame Ross.
But thank you guys. Well done on your win. Thank you for everything for the week, and please enjoy it.
Listen, shout out to Saudi for coming in for 2 days.
Woo!
You never believe it until he's here. All right, and G&D 6 days here is insane.
Coming that way.
6
My
days.
voice-
6 days.
You're
Time off.
Huh?
My voice is dead. You're holding yours together.
You
Yeah.
took all the time off and
Didn't you say
everything.
your
Come here,
voice
not
was
even
dead day one?
Did I have a what?
An ulcer or something?
Yeah, I got an ulcer on the tongue.
6 days. Give that
Yeah,
man.
that's my injury.
Give that man.
He didn't come here to even play. It's
Yes, tomorrow.
without you. The experience for I feel like everybody at home. I actually watched a lot of the stream, obviously.
Yeah.
It was awesome.
I give you a lot of friends too that all said the same thing. This is incredible to watch. They've never seen it.
Thank you.
Knowing nothing about it.
I mean, yeah, we came in with a goal, and I would say, that this doesn't happen without so Beans was the driving force. I wasn't supposed to come, and thankfully Beans said, look, what if we can make it happen that you could come out and do commentary? Would you still say no? And I was like, wow, that's pretty attractive. So thank you for because this has been a bit of a dream for me to come to a tournament and be lucky enough to look after the commentary booth and do all that sort of stuff. So thank you for the kind words. It means a lot. But the real champs are right here on these bench seats. Syracuse A, getting it done. Thank you for joining me on stream right now.
Appreciate
We're gonna
you,
let you guys go and
Yeah.
Yeah, Lucas.
we're gonna let you guys go and start the celebrations. We might have a quick chat with the team from Utah and get them a follow up, and then we'll we'll debrief, and we'll go out and have some drinks. But we'll be back shortly with another session.
Guys from Utah, great competition.
Yeah.
Oh, so good.
Most games, that's what you want.
Let's go LTGA.
Most competitive match.
LFTGA.
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 Next generation. Clear.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We have our awesome second place team, the Utah Heat Seekers. Yeah! Round of applause, guys. I just want to say, like, hell of a game, like, hell of a job. I know, like, it didn't obviously turn out the way you guys were looking for, but what a crazy series of events. So we are going to talk through it. So talk us through first. We're going to go backwards to the Olympics game first, because we know, like, you guys, I talked to Snuffles last night. You guys were looking for revenge, right? So did you guys talk afterwards last night? Did you come up with the game plan? If, like, hey, we run into them again, what are we going to do differently? Walk us through that, please. Who wants to go? We'll pick up Slaughtermelon first. We'll pick on Caleb first.
Well, we talked about it last night. Snuff and I had some alone time. Oh boy. But we ended up just figuring out that the best thing to do was, instead of trying to play their game, was just to play ours to the best of our ability. They're very, very good, very defensive team. But we're a team that really gets in there, plays really aggressive, and gets those kills. So yeah, we played the game by our standards and our rules, and we ended up winning.
Yeah, it was. Go ahead.
I just want to say, like, we really, like, we went back and forth a lot on kind of, like, strategy. Like, we nearly did something completely different to what we ended up doing, but I think just kind of last minute we realized, like, hey, we're good enough, let's just play our game, and that's kind of what we did, so.
Funny enough.
We just quickly do another shout out. We have a very special guest in the chat, Gunshy.
Thank you, That's Jesse. I'd also like to shout out Thunder. He was up super late last night, and he made like a 30-minute video kind of going over stuff.
Yeah, he did.
His perspective. And I think it helped a lot.
Yeah, he was in the chat earlier. He's like, oh, they don't even need me. Yeah, shout out Thunder. But yeah, I told you guys last night, like, you know, I still had faith. Like, hey, I know the game didn't go the way you wanted to in the upper bracket, but
we foresaw. I told G&D is like, hey, I think these guys take it this time around. But yeah, like, so you guys, unfortunately, going to losers bracket, you have to have a couple games. Talk about the rematch a little bit with Sacramento, like Olympus. We know like the first game went how it went. Were you guys expecting like the dill switch in the second game, or were you just like, hey, we're flipping sides, we're on this side now, we're just gonna, you know, we're on the stronger side, red side? Was there a different mentality when you guys noticed in the game that dill switched, or was it, oh, this is better for us, this is worse for us? Walk us through that.
I'll say
Yeah.
I was not expecting the dill switch,
Okay.
but it actually was something that I thought was better for us. So as soon as he got it the first time, we were able to take him down quite a bit, just Ned and I, and I knew from there, I was like, oh, this is our game. We got it. We just got to play our game. We should be able to crack him.
Yeah. I was talking about this with G&D a little bit earlier. Meds, why the switch to ammo? You're Meds.
I'm Meds. I even have a medic hat on.
Yeah.
But so I played medic the first day, right? Like, so I started out medic.
Yep.
But as we continued playing the game and we started kind of figuring out our mojo, we started figuring out what scouts are doing and what we needed at the time, we just were like, let's just do it. So we just switched. Caleb had, we just had a switch and it actually turned out well.
Yep.
So we just kept doing it.
Gotcha. Okay.
But
I think kind of the big thing behind it was I think like Mets just has more experience than Jace in that kind of field.
Gotcha.
And I feel like we kind of needed to use that. Whereas Jace is so fast, he's so quick. You know, he can get from cubby to cubby without getting shot. And that just kind of, in this arena specifically, I think just how they played those positions was just better than the reverse. Just on both their points. On both their points.
Yeah, it was difficult when I first stepped under the seat. I was like, Meds is ammo. Why is Meds ammo? But yeah, it worked out great for you guys. So you guys elim Olympus, right? So you knocked them out. You knocked them to third place. You go to the finals piece. What were your thoughts heading into the game before the first game of Syracuse? Yep.
I speak for the team and especially for myself when I say that this part especially for myself. I've never been able to be on a real A team like this before. So to be able to compete just with these guys, my friends, my best friends in the whole world, and get that far to begin with, to even get to podium, is just such a win. So I told him I was kind of crying earlier that no matter what, we got to podium. I'm on the best team hands-on I've ever been on, and no matter what happens next, I'm just happy that we made it that far and that I get to get a real good trophy on a real good team.
Yeah.
If I could piggyback off
yeah,
that,
go
one
ahead.
thing we've talked about as a team is we knew that this was their home arena. We knew that they had all those kinds of advantages, and we knew that they were very good individual players. But we felt like we were the best team here. We, like, team chemistry, team unity that we had going into this was insanely high, and it's been sky high this whole tournament. And we trust each other, we count on each other, and so we were really confident that we could beat them going in as a team, or working as a team. And unfortunately, we weren't able to, but both of those games, I think, proved we're very confident.
Yeah.
We could beat this team, we just didn't those games. And that was our one shot, so, you know.
Yeah. So Jeannie and myself were talking, you know, about the first game. So we'll kind of dive into that piece. We noticed that as you're playing the first game, they chose their weaker side. They put you guys on red. Did you have any worries on red? Did you like come out thinking like, hey, we're gonna stick with Edor, or are we gonna like try something different? How did that kind of like come into fruition? Because we noticed Edor is abandoned there for like 2 minutes in the game, and we're like, what's happening here? Can you talk through that piece?
It's off the bat. I'd like to say that Meds and I, up until this tournament, have had 0 games in this arena.
Okay.
So that was the very first game of the first match. So that was our very first competitive tournament game in this arena. So honestly, if you would ask me after that game which side I started on, this arena was so new to me, I couldn't even told you.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay.
I think for me at least, as heavy is like, you know, controlling like our area is kind of my job. And so I kind of expected some push of some sort, maybe, like with Hammer or someone just like running in like that. So I just kind of hung out in Cuckoos at first, and then they didn't push as far as I expected. So then I was like, okay, I'll push out a little, kind of control our half, make sure we feel solid, and then come back at resupplies. I feel like it kind of worked for the most part.
It did.
They just outscored us. But,
Yeah, it did. We were talking on the stream of like, hey, they're doing something weird here, right? Like we called out like, hey, they're not in Edor yet. Edor is like kind of abandoned. We saw you in red base. I was extremely worried. But what ended up happening though is like Cody shot up the right side towards Cuckoo. And he went into Edor and there was no one there. And he came back towards Cuckoo. He didn't go to red base. Yeah, so yeah, and I was like, yo, they got him. And then you guys eventually made your way over to Edor and set up. So we'll go into like the gameplay a little bit. Like the game didn't go exactly as planned, right? But the deficit wasn't huge. So we were talking like, okay, you know, the deficit's only 3K. It's mostly just like the missile like situation difference. The scouts were pretty paired. The heavy was pretty paired. We talked about the dynamic with Slaughter and you yourself, Snuffles, of being the best like 1-2 punch combo here. And then when you pair with the scouts being able to support, it's like, okay, we think like, hey, we're gonna take to game 2. So game 1 happens. You're down by 3K. What's the mentality going into game 2?
Well, I mean, just of the finals, you mean?
Yeah, finals.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, just finals. Just making sure.
He's level setting
I
expectations.
want to make sure I know what I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
yeah.
Let's listen. I've been telling my team, you need to say the quiet parts out loud with me. But I think that, that second game we had to end it early because they didn't set their positions right. So at the start of that game, I was like, guys, they're worried. They're playing sloppy. They're not even getting their positions right. Like, let's just play tight and just, punch 3 more games in and take first.
Gotcha. Anyone else?
Something, right?
Yeah.
No.
He's like, no, I don't want to say nothing.
No.
Okay.
A lot. We just figured we were gonna play that one as hard as we could, and the worst thing that would happen is that
We
was our
lose.
last
Yeah.
game. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's the nice part. Like when you have nothing left to lose, that means you get to put it all out in one go.
Yeah.
And I'm proud of how we did.
Yeah. Likewise. So for game two happens. You actually eliminate Abby early, right? And you can feel the momentum shifting. You then like the nukes put I believe it was Evil out and it also put Lenny out. So you have 2 players left. The crazy part about all of this is like you guys totally shut down Cody like in this game. So at one point, Slaughter, you're like miles above him. It's like almost 4K, 3K higher than him. He's just like non-existent. Was the game plan to try to shut him down, or was it like, hey, just our game plan? We're just gonna play with what we're doing, and what we're doing on the side is working. Can you go through that a little bit?
Yeah, great question. Right off the rip from that game, you know that a player like Cody, or Cody in this example, has a lot to prove.
Yep.
It's his home arena. He's playing Commander. He's going for that MVP, like I'm the top dog status. And honestly, that works out really well to our advantage as a team, because we've seen it in the past when players focus too much on themselves and their individual stats, they can really slip up in other areas. And it just so happened that whole game, I was just ready for him everywhere he was, from the rip to not. And, it was well fought and well earned on their side, but we definitely had Cody's number.
Yes, definitely. We were talking about the whole game, like the difference maker in the middle of the game. So like when the game shifted and Abby's out, the difference was like Evil was doing work. Like he was getting the 3 hits pretty well, right? But he was so low lives, he was at 4. So he was like, okay, he's gonna die out of the game. And then the flip side of it was Beans, like he was everywhere. Like he was running around. And we're like, okay, this is gonna come down to time, it's gonna come down to points. Utah, it's like they were right there. You're like a 1,000 up, and then during like rather 60 seconds difference is like 2K down. It wasn't the bases. It was just like the 1 missile and then a couple of the scout tags, right? We get to the end of the game. You guys are neck and neck, and then they eventually just overtake it with the 2 missiles at the end. And you finish second place, right? Where did you see guys at the start of the tournament? Do you feel like second place was well within the reach and you were shooting for first, or do you feel like second place is kind of like the disappointment and you were just only looking for first?
First place was the goal.
Okay.
Sorry. It's what we've been practicing for the last year, and we came in here wanting first. We didn't get it, but that puts us in second. We'll be back.
Yeah. And then Snuffles. So we talked, a little bit last night again with the mentality of the team. You guys are feeling great. You're in great spirits. As we leave the tournament now, right, and we look forward, what do you think your guys' is like? We'll call it goal is next, right? So Utah's already kind of solidified themselves as one of the top sites. We see kind of the California hybrid teams like coming in. We see the Loveland A team, and then you guys like taking the punch to them in Loveland when you're there. What do you think the next goal is? Is it like an international win as a full team? Is it like, hey, we keep the team together when we go to the next tournament next year? What are you guys' kind of goals with like that sense of that?
I think my goal is with this team, I just want to get us a Nats win, no matter where it is. Maybe it's the same guys. I hope it's the same guys.
Yeah.
Maybe there's a couple changes. Who knows? The future's unpredictable, but we've said it for a while now. Like, this is my favorite team I've ever been on, straight up. And I really wanted to get this win for the team. Caleb and I, obviously, in 23, we got a Nats win.
Yep.
We at least have that. I really wanted to get it for these guys because these guys, like, I can't state how much these guys over the last year have just worked their tails off, really putting in effort every week at practice. And so, honestly, I just mostly feel bad that, like, there are things I could have done better to have maybe won us the tournament.
Yeah, what the heck? You played perfect.
I
had 9 lives.
can't believe
you let us fumble that
I just think the goal's the same. It's just win. I want to win.
Okay.
That's it. I just want to win.
Is there anything else you guys want to say?
I just want to shout out our scouts here. A lot of people had questions about us coming in with a 7-man roster, as they did with most 7-man rosters.
Yep.
And they said, well, who's your clear 7th? Like, everyone has like a clear 7th. For us, there was never a clear 7th.
Never.
You probably saw us rotating every game,
Yeah.
even into the finals. And that's because each of these guys had like a specialty that they were good at. Cope was good at attacking the base, hence he comes in the game, we get closer to Elaming. While Rockwood has like a good hit diff and can score more. And Metalface was kind of in that middle zone wherever we needed him. So that was just like, depending on what team we were playing is what scout we needed. And so it was really cool to watch them come in and start off like trying to figure things out and just learning and getting better and finding out that some of them were way good against certain teams, and it really gave us so much flexibility.
Yes.
So,
Agreed.
Gotcha.
So Gunshine said I'll be with you guys next time. I'd like to just quickly say a big old shout out to my boy Slaughtermelon because without him I wouldn't have been able to come to the tournament. So thank you so much, bro, for making this dream happen for me.
Yeah,
appreciate it. Well done for all the success, boys. You should be very, very proud of yourselves. Second place is pretty damn good. And it gives you something to build off for the future. So well done. Well done.
Same sentiment. Like, awesome job, guys. Hell of a games. Like, we were on the edge of our seats watching that game. So amazing job. Great job all tournament. And then we'll hopefully see you in the arena soon. So,
Thanks, guys.
yeah, thanks, guys.
Very soon.
Yeah.
On this next social game.
Yeah.
Well, apparently we've got an international versus the US thing.
There is,
We have a controversial international.
Scythe, are you playing?
He's from Germany, so yeah.
I'm playing on the international team.
We're gonna cut across to a scene shortly. Maybe we've got a scoreboard, and then we'll do some closing statements. But thank you for joining us, boys.
Yeah, thanks again, and congratulations. Yeah. Yep. scoot over so the mic's just not like hanging out right here.
Ladies and gentlemen, what a great week.
Oh yeah, definitely.
What a great week. Thank you for sticking with us, those who have stuck around to listen to the viewpoints. Oh yeah, music back. That's good. We've got music. We're back. We're back, baby. Yeah, thanks for sticking around and hearing the words from the tournament champions, the runners-up as well.
Yep.
Yeah, it's been a damn good week, man.
Yeah, definitely.
It's been so good. Oh, I'm getting a thumbs up from Fox over here. So thank you for everyone who hung out in the chat all week. Hold that thought. All right, we're gonna do one more, and I was gonna close off the stream.
Yep.
But I think it's important that we talk to these two players because these are two long-standing players at this tournament.
Yeah, and it goes into kind of Tragedy's message, right? We have that video that he talks through, and it's like sometimes you never know, right? Like you never know if it's your last tournament. You never know if it's the last one where you're competing at a high level, or you're squandering the chance to win one more title. So we're gonna bring both of these folks in here.
What I might do, I'll give up my chair, and I might get one of these boys to sit. Oh, we're gonna do the whole B team. Have a seat, boys. We'll Let me flick back to here. Bear with us 2 seconds. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have a couple of standout players here. We're gonna have a brief chat. So there we go. I'll take that down a bit. Boys, welcome to the stream. What a tournament! Goodness me, how'd you guys find it?
It was great.
Yeah.
Fantastic tournament. Most fun I've ever had.
Yeah, no, okay, well, we're going to start with Jackal. All right. We watch you all week, dude.
Yeah.
And so I've never had the privilege of watching you play in person.
Oh.
I thought you killed it, dude. I thought you were awesome all week. Real, like standout bright spot for your team.
Thank you.
I think maybe the results were the standings didn't quite reflect, I think, just how well you guys were clicking towards the end of the week. What were your thoughts on this thing? Like,
I had a lot of fun. Obviously, you saw that we did a couple of different lineup changes, trying to figure some things out, the Zerg's work schedule and all that. And I think we eventually found a couple of different things that worked. Maybe we should have had different lineups versus different teams, but other than that, I think we eventually got to a really good point, especially beating, and especially just getting as far as we did in the finals.
So a little bit in chat here said, "Ooh, no surprise, no Zerg as usual."
He's playing. He's in there playing.
He's making
socials.
up +5, yeah.
Lost time.
Now, Fox, you're kind of you're the outer statesman, I think, of this team, right? Like, this is your side. You've been here for 40 years. 40 years at this point. Well, in the theme of so we've been listening to Trage's videos all week. I don't know if you saw it. If you haven't seen it, it's very much worth a listen. But in the video, it kind of talks about, for some of the players here, this is kind of a last chance tournament. For others, younger players like you, Jackal, like trying to put a mark on the scene. Where do you kind of fit in that spectrum? Like, is this the last we see of you? Are you not done yet? Like, tell us a bit about maybe motivations for playing this year and where you think where you're going to go from there.
Well, for this year, I mean, I just really enjoyed the teammates that were selected that I got to play with. I always love playing with them, especially this man, Disco Stu here. He's always doing great. As far as future tournaments, Baden keeps telling, I want to retire personally. But Baden keeps telling me I need to play another one. We got to get Baden to play in a tournament though.
It's funny that he pushes you to play and then he wasn't able to play. I mean, I think it was more that he couldn't play it.
Yeah.
He didn't want to. In fact, he just came in here after a social game, was like, yeah, I still got it.
Yeah. Oh, we know he still got it. I've played against him enough.
Yeah, scumbag. Absolute scumbag. But yeah. So how does this kind of compare to other tournaments you've played?
Well, just because it's my home site, so it feels great. Especially for my team personally. I don't think we didn't finish as well as I thought we could have, but we were kind of dampened because of Zerg work schedule. This is actually the first time I actually played any meaningful games with Zerg as a 3 hit, so it's just adapting to him. Because usually when we played, it'd be like just randomized generated. He'd be like medic, or I'd be like scout, and it's just like so. Just getting our team to have to collectively getting together and the same mindset, kind of complicated, but we worked through it. We played well in a lot of games.
Now, so the other stalwart of your team is obviously this man in the middle here, Disco Stu.
Oh yeah.
You're another long-time Syracuse native.
That's
or
right.
at least nowadays you are. How early on did you know you were going to play on this team?
October.
Well, okay, so basically,
months and months and months ago.
Yeah. And obviously you were back and forth from, so you live in Michigan.
Yep.
What's that drive time like?
7.5 if I drive straight through with just the one stop, but usually I have to make multiple stops because of the issues that I continue to contend with.
Aging,
but, yeah, getting old. Yeah, getting hurt. So that definitely tamps down the amount of times I can come out here, but still trying to get out here as much as I could.
What are the kind of highlights for you? You've been, obviously in the competitive scene for a long time. You are a former world champ yourself.
That's great.
How did you enjoy playing with this squad?
Oh, it's so much fun. I mean, we needed more time to practice and gel because we really could have pushed far. But I mean, this was thrown together off of maybe 15 practice, 20 practice games, and most of them were just getting slopped on by Syracuse.
As is the the rite of passage.
That's correct.
For any B team that's still in training with the A team, right?
Yeah, well, and if you want to get better, that's what you got to do.
Yeah, I would say that they need to have attributed their tournament win purely to you guys. I mean, I don't think I'm alone here.
No.
This is your banner too.
Yeah.
How does that kind of make you guys feel? Like you Syracuse
so proud.
natives?
I mean, so proud that to see them come together and be able to take it in their home site in such a dominant fashion. Like that's exactly what you kind of want to see from the home site A team if they can pull it together, because that's their arena. They play all the time. They should be smashing.
Yeah.
And so I'm super proud that they were able to pull that off. And they had a last minute hiccup. I'm sure you went over all that stuff with their team, but it's good that they were able. I mean, honestly, I saw who was coming in for him, and everybody knew who was coming in for him. It was just like one in, one out. It was always going to be good.
Yeah. Goals for you, Jack, going forward, because you're part of this young up and coming next wave of Syracuse talent. What's your goals going forward?
Just to get better. I know we have the reputation of not practicing too much, but just improving. I still believe after 6 years of playing, I still believe I learned something new every tournament. And just to come into the next tournament swinging even harder and improve every day.
I think you all should be very proud of the performance you put in for the week. You guys pushed a bunch of the top performing teams. I believe, did you take a game or something from the A team in the practice or something? Did I hear rumors there? I don't know. It might have been.
We did take a game from them. We had Baden as a sub.
Okay. That does help.
Yeah.
Still counts.
Yeah.
But I felt like all of our matches against, Syracuse, Callier, I felt every single one was a dogfight. I didn't feel like we got swept at all. Like, I felt strong. I felt my team was behind me. I felt everything. So even though, the game might look one way that we got eliminated, I think it was still a hard fought battle.
And it came across that way. Like, if you haven't already had a chance to go back and watch some of your games from the week, I imagine that's kind of on the agenda for the next, month or whatever. But definitely hold the heads up high. Done yourselves proud, done your sites proud, and I'm glad that maybe next year we'll see.
Maybe
Czech Republic, baby, 2027. Or New Zealand, come out and see me. That'll be a bit of fun. Do you guys have any final parting thoughts? Any final things you want to get off your chest?
Yeah, shout out to Scythe. We tried to recruit him, but he just couldn't get the time off from work. So I have to sit with him at the dinner table, at the awards table, thinking of my team, what could have been.
But
does that mean you rostered 7, or do you kick someone to the curb?
We would have rostered 7.
They say that.
It'd make the tournament cheaper.
Yeah. Some good calls.
That's all he cares about.
All right, boys. Thank you so much for joining me on the stream.
Thank you.
Congratulations. And we look forward to seeing what you guys can put together in the next couple of years, I guess. Maybe next year. We'll see. All right. Thank you guys so much.
Thank you.
All right, guys. We're gonna we'll cut across. We'll have a look at this scoreboard very quick whilst we reset up the camera because we got some final thoughts. We don't want it to keep people for too much longer. There is social games being played. I know Scythe is sitting here itching to play.
Oh no. I don't think that's the case at all.
You'd be good. You'd be good if you're like, nah, we good.
Yeah.
It's time to go have a cheeky beverage.
Yeah, cheeky beverage and some spirits. And I am absolutely content with not playing playing a game. 1000% okay with being in the booth.
Yeah, actually, me too. I thoroughly enjoyed this week, and I have reiterated multiple times, but we're gonna do a couple of closing thoughts. So, first of all, I wanted to say a massive thank you to everyone who helped support the stream. All of the companies that you see here on the banner, right off the bat. That one right there, the Fun Warehouse. Without the Fun Warehouse, none of this happens. We have no place to go and play. They have done an amazing job of hosting us this week. So thank you to shout out thank yous to Sanch, Beans, and the crew here at the Fun Warehouse for hosting us, making us feel at home. It's one of the best sites, I think, that host. Yeah. You can't ask for better from an ownership group. I want to also say thank you to Tivia Chick Loves Laser Tag. Massive shout out to Tivia. She came on the show multiple times during the week and did a massive effort to raise some funds for the Alzheimer's Association. We raised over $2,500 as a community, which is massive. Yeah. That's such a good effort. We'll get to you in a minute, Russ. Don't go anywhere just yet. Thank you very much. We had a pizza party evening the other night at the Wildcat Camillus. Thank you very much for hosting us the other night. Big shout out to Jersey Mike's and the Baja Cali Taco Company for feeding us during the week. We got a couple of lunches provided by those companies. So thank you so much for sorting us out. Big shout out to Marco at Think Adventure for all of the work with the graphics that you provide us. The logo every year, that's all you, bro. So thank you so much. Big shout out to all of the content creators in our community, the team over at Force Pro Sports over at the Triple Tap Podcast and, of course, the Resupply Podcast on Twitch. Thank you, special thank you to anyone who went and followed the channel today. Shameless plug, I know, but when, you know, gotta make the most of the soapbox. So thank you so much. I'd like to thank the entire production team that helped bring this together. Comp Geek, thank you so much, bro, for all of the work that you did putting this together for me. He sort of, you know, helped me through all of the back end stuff, setting up the production. So that's Comp Geek over at BD Technical in Melbourne, Australia. Russ, Maniac, you've been riding with us in chat. Without you, we have no stats. And whilst neither of us are big stat guys, we appreciate the entertainment that the stats bring. And, you know, some people do like some stats. So thank you, bro, for all the work, all your constant work throughout the week to make sure things are running smoothly, all the brackets, everything that you do, bro.
Yeah, definitely. Thanks.
Much love to you, bro. Right, can I big shout out to Ruth here on site. She was my gopher for the week. Coffees and sandwiches, and every now and then, about half an hour, she, you know, every couple hours, come in and give me a thumbs up and ask if we need water or throat lozenge or hot tea or whatever. So thank you so much for all your support. Massive shout out to Beans, especially tournament director extraordinaire. Without him, the tournament doesn't run properly. But not only that, like he ran 2 tournaments back to back.
Oh yes.
As well as running a business here, because he runs this business.
He's the brains of the operation.
And all of the work that in the build up to Nats as well, because me and him basically talk almost every day, every other day about, you know, what needs to happen, where are we at, all that sort of stuff. So
yeah, post the videos, like the reminders, the countdown, all of that.
Big thank you to our boy Trad for the work that he did with the video. Basically became the hype man for every
unofficial hype
session.
man.
Yeah. Gabe, the babe from Loveland, Colorado. Without him, like he put in so much work behind the scenes to get graphics done. All of the graphics on the scoreboard, that's all him. So thank you, Gabe, for all of the work you put in. Mischief from Luke from Loveland as well, Force Pro Sports, Mr. Mischief. All of the content creation that he did throughout the week. Massive appreciation to you. Who am I forgetting? Am I forgetting everyone who came to the tournament? Without you guys, there is no tournament. 10 teams.
Yeah.
And like most of those teams had 7 players. That's wild, dude.
Yep.
That's a big tournament. So thank you guys for making the effort coming out. Actually, the Helmuths with the shop here. Sweets for the week with his shop here. Pretty much everyone that is creating stuff to make our scene kind of feel fuller. You know what I mean? And last but not least, my co-host for finals. And anyone else who co-hosted with me for the week, thank you. But my sorry, got distracted by chat.
the chat's throwing thank yous out there.
Oh, actually, good call. Actually, thank you very much to Simply Okay for the music.
Yeah.
He created all the music that you've heard throughout the stream. I forgot to give him a shout out at the start. So, thank you, new G67 for reminding me. Thank you so much to Simply Okay for all of the music, because I mean, this is the sound of the Nats, baby.
Right.
Sai, thank you so much, bro. Thank you for joining me this week. How's your tournament been? Just the finals.
It's been excellent, man. I can't. You know, I was bummed. Again, like the PTO, the time off, starting a new job. It's a bummer. I really wanted to, unfortunately, play with like Syracuse B. It was kind of the plan of, you know, if I could get the time off, I'd be on that team. But when that didn't happen, my goal was then to, you know, at least show up and hang out a little bit and like socialize. But then I was approached by you. I was like, hey, do you want to do the thing again? I was like, run it back. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm coming out. Come be in the booth.
Yeah, so, you know, I moved a ton of stuff to try to make it out. But on the flip side, though, I do have some shout outs. So shout out to Alicia. I don't know if you're watching, but you are. Like, I love you so much. Thank you for everything that you do. And that made this possible for me to come out here, taking Sammy I know he's had a rough couple days. He's in the middle of potty training. We're in the middle of switching to the crib to bed. Like so many things going on, and I'm not there. So thank you for holding down the fort while I'm not there.
Yeah.
I love you so much, and yeah, thanks to everyone in the chat.
Yeah.
Again, the chat is what really drives a lot of this. Like the shout outs to your team, some criticisms or opportunities for some of the players in the chat. But yeah, without that, without the sponsors, without Beans, the site each year, without you and Than, I'm sorry, not Than, Russ on the flip side for stats. Without all of that and the inner workings, none of this is possible. And then for the podcast, again, Resupply, not a shameless plug. Go and check them out. Subscribe. They are looking to get to 1,000 followers, but without all of that, none of this is possible. And being in the scene as long as I had, it is crazy to see where we were from 2009 all the way to now. And I can't thank you much enough for allowing me to be part of it, because I know the first time we casted, we're COVID, we're worlds away, we're casting the same time virtually, but this time we're in person. Thanks for the invite again, and
of course,
thanks for everyone that shouts us out. I know we got a lot of feedback. A lot of people love our dynamic. I love the fact that I can be able to add some additional commentary from my experiences in the arenas we've casted.
It's killer. It's so good, dude. Because I can't. I mean, I know the game, but I don't have that attacking mindset. So watching you break a maze down, fascinating for me. I usually have a lot to say. It's one of the times where I just want to sit back and just watch and listen and soak it all in.
Yeah. Maybe one of these years, like I was staring at the map, it's over here on this wall. I was like, maybe one of the years we cut to like a weatherman commentary.
Yeah.
And we're like, it's a map behind me, and I'm talking about how we break down the maze and how you're attacking and what you're seeing. Maybe next year. Maybe next year, maybe 2020.
I'd love a full studio setup.
Yeah.
That's the goal.
The goal.
Yeah.
As we kind of grow the scene. So
yeah, if anyone's got a spare, 6 figures and wants to really see what we can do.
6 figures, green screen setup, professional cameras.
Yeah, flights, business class, obviously.
Yeah.
So so just to reiterate what you said, thank you, chat, for hanging out with, without you guys, we're just kind of shouting into the void, and it makes it easier for me, at least, to have you sit next to me, because then we can obviously talk to each other. But it's really cool to be able to be the ride or die alongside with chat.
Yeah.
Because we feel it. Like we see all the stuff you put in there. We see you guys cheering on your squads. We feel it when there's agony for the losses. We feel it when there's joy for the wins. So thank you guys for hanging out with us and all the kind words. I've got ego trip problems, so when you guys put nice things in there, I can't help but get all tingly.
I can't say that I have that problem, but I definitely appreciate all the kind words from everyone, because the first time we did it, we had so many oh, this is great, you guys are awesome, we love the dynamic between you guys, and I was like, let's do it again sometime. And,
yeah, we got the opportunity to do so, which is cool.
Yep.
Now to answer the chat, Mama Bear, shout out. I hope you had a good week. I'm for real too. Who's hosting 2027? That's currently undecided. We will have a discussion. Not me, because I'm not part of the shady organization that is the tournament committee.
The FIFA tournament committee.
It's probably going to be Qatar.
Probably Qatar.
Probably Qatar.
Or Saudi Arabia. They have money. They're willing to throw money at our setup.
Yeah. I mean, if they want to pay to get us out of the production, that's where it'll be. But we'll have a discussion. There is a strong claim that the tournament for the first time is going to go to Europe next year. So it'll be interesting to see if that happens, and if it does get announced, who will be keen to go. I know they have a massive player base over there that aren't necessarily exposed to Space Marines, and that's kind of the problem. So whether or not people are willing to play a new game outside of Laserforce, or they play a lot of triples, I think. And the other big key is going to be the rule set. We've both had that experience of playing tournaments with the what we call quote unquote US rule set versus the international rule set.
It's rough.
I wouldn't do it again.
I couldn't go back.
Yeah, I couldn't go back either.
Even in Geddon, I find myself Geddon doesn't have our rule set. I find myself Still popping out shoulder to shoulder.
Yes, and it's such a disadvantage
Yeah.
if not everyone's doing it. So, what experience going straight from Armageddon to Force Nats? You're the good kind of tired? Heck yeah,
Yeah.
Mama Bear. Doing work.
Yep.
All right, kids. We are going to love and leave you.
Yep.
Thank you so much for joining us all week. It's been an absolute pleasure to be your host for the Laserforce Space Marines Internationals 2026.
26.
For the end of day 6.
Yep. First time in history, day 6.
Day 6. I've been Guy Next Door.
I've been Scythe.
We will see you next year.
Yeah.
Always remember to backtrack, kids. We will see you next year for Laserforce Internationals 2027.
Yep. Thanks, everyone.
Peace.